Go. Good. Good. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for waiting for a few minutes. Today will be a very exciting day. I can assure you of that. We have so much cool stuff that we've already made in the past couple days. I have so many cool things I want to do today. It's gonna be good. Flint and steel. All right, let's freaking begin. Modded Gamer! They were 6'9".
New reports coming in. Rejected Shotgun still hasn't released Ultimate Forge.
That's not wrong.
Turns out a new controversy surfaced where the UF files contain a video of him doing Orange Julius.
What is
We are
that?
live right now with the man himself. Any thoughts on this, Mr. Shotgun?
I don't know what that is. That sounds like an Urban Dictionary thing. Those are my thoughts, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure I really want to know what that means. Those are all my thoughts. Thank you. Thank you. Interview's over. Interview's over. I gotta go start a stream, people. Let's begin. Hello, and welcome. Thank you for this very generous tip, Modded Gamer. Welcome back. It's Permafrost. Look at this map. You know, it's crazy to think that this map started out as, oh, well, you could just destroy the enemy team Spire, and now the entire map is just enormous, gigantic destruction, cinematic events, music playing, probably gonna have a bunch of AI fighting in the middle of the map, all that stuff. It's gonna be very good. And today we're doing something extremely fun. As you guys know, the Spire up there can be destroyed, and as many of you probably know, if you're not the host of the game, it causes insane lag because it's all a giant physics simulation, and Halo 3's engine sees the enormous physics simulation and goes, oh hell no. So today, we're going to stop simulating physics and start artistically delivering physics via animation, which I think is probably going to be better, to be honest, because I don't have to worry about it glitching out, and I can make it flawless. I can animate it to be absolutely peak. There will never be any glitchiness or accidents. It will be so good. So that's the plan. That's what we're going to do today, and I hope you guys are ready, because generally, I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Now then, we did do quite a bit of work yesterday, okay? Let's talk about it. Peak Halo 2 music. I'm gonna have to stop you right there. Sorry, guys. I know, it is a peak soundtrack, and stopping it in the middle feels like sacrilege, but I have to show you this. I run the game scripts. And we get the intro music. Now, this is nothing new, okay? But we discovered something yesterday. Green and I, when we were testing, shout out Green Knight. While we were testing, we found out a sad reality, which is that the music doesn't work in multiplayer, okay? It just doesn't. The command I was using is the same one to play music in campaign, which is called sound looping start or something like that. Which is great, because in campaign that just plays a looping sound over the entire map, which is perfect for playing music. But unless you're the host of the game, that shit don't work. It just, nothing happens. The networking code doesn't even bother telling the other people in the game to start playing the music. So if you're host, you're getting this peak music experience, and if you're not host, you don't hear shit. Very sad. So, Green and I, we basically thought of the exact same solution, and it's ridiculous. It is the music elevator. That's right, there's a music elevator on the map. So instead of playing music through commands, we have this thing, a tiny cube in the middle of a sphere. And if you look up in the sky, there are more cubes in spheres. And get this, each one of these cubes is playing a song at any given time. The song is just playing all the time. And what's going to happen is when this intro music... Actually, the intro music is already over. So we're going to watch. We're going to refresh the map and watch this. So the map is freshly started, and the intro music cube is going to fall to the ground. And get this, the radius of the music is just enough to where you don't hear it until it gets lowered. So if you notice, the intro music is slowly coming down, and it fades in because the distance of the music is perfect to the point where you will slowly start to hear it. It has a faded radius. So as the sound that's playing, aka the music, slowly elevators down into the map, it also slowly fades in because it's distantly approaching the map, which is really ridiculous, but it works, okay? That works in multiplayer. So the music system is actually like 6 floating invisible cubes. And that works in multiplayer. So that's how the music system works now. It's got the same logic behind the scenes as it did when I was running it campaign style. The intro's ending. Okay, intro music goes up. Ambient music comes down. And it just works, dude. It just works. What happens if you camera up there? Do they all overlap? Yes, they do. But there's going to be an invisible barrier preventing you from ever doing that. But if you want to really hear what it's like, this is what happens if you fly all the way up to the cubes. They all play at once. It's very loud. But what is cool about this, okay, is that I didn't even intend for this to happen, but it is so perfect. When the music comes into play, the first time, if you don't hear the music by default, it doesn't even bother starting. So the moment the sound comes into the radius where you can hear it, it actually starts at that moment. Meaning the songs actually start playing as soon as they come down. And as soon as they go out of your range, they stop and they restart. Meaning every time one of those music cubes comes down, it also, luckily for me, starts from the beginning. That's insanely useful. So, W to that. Makes sense from an optimization perspective, but it's also extremely useful and handy here. Isn't this going to mess with your hard work of syncing them? No, in fact, the whole system works exactly the same. See right there? All that happens now is all I did was replace the command that says play music with a command that says lower the cube. All of the logic and all of the multiplayer syncing and dynamic music system, it's all the same. Everything still works exactly the same. Literally just two lines of script are the only things I had to change, which was to play and to stop the music. That was all I had to do. So instead of hitting play music and stop music, I say raise cube and lower cube. The whole dynamic system is exactly the same. And the good news is, if I turn off debug, you will never see these cubes. They're completely invisible, and they do not interact with the game in any way, shape, or form. They're very optimized, and they work. Darksteel, thank you for the 3!
J, Scarab.
Where?
Jingle's tiny Scarab in hands, jingle, jingle. Who wants the Scarab?
Me! Me, I want the Scarab! Dude, I fucking love Scarabs so much. Scarabs, pelicans, Scarab guns. Oh my god. I should put a Scarab gun on this map. You're so right. You're so fucking right. What are my thoughts on the Frontlines mod? The Frontlines mod. Is that on Master Chief Collection? I don't know what that is. Who's that? Close to barking without a prompt? Okay, keep your fantasies to yourself. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You're being weird right now. You're being freaking weird, dude. What the flip? Okay, I'm going to talk to you guys about what we're doing today. So, actually, fuck that. I'm not going to talk to you about shit. First, I'm going to show you, in case you haven't seen it, the current system for destroying spires, which is pretty cool, actually. So, you know, the cool music kicks in because I'm a blue team player and I'm in red base right now. Therefore, the map goes, oh shit, somebody's attacking the base. Play the cool music. So we get these drums kicking in. That's nice. Now I'm going to deactivate the spire. Fuck red team.
Enemy shield is down. Stand by for designator delivery.
There's my shitty voice lines that I'm gonna have to redo because that system doesn't even work correctly. Frontlines is Kabooli's mod. Oh, I forgot it was called Frontlines. When you said Frontlines, I was like sitting there like, that sounds so familiar. I'm into Femdrake. There's no Femdrake.
Target designator on the way.
Here it comes. So our designator is delivered some arbitrary amount of time after the enemy shields go down. T-Cell, thank you for the 2!
Didn't have any questions, just wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Chair emoji.
Chair emoji. Dude, that sound is burned into my brain. Holy. Wow. Chair emoji. Wow. Like, those are actually just burned into my brain now, and it hurts. Alright, so I have now approached red base at extremely terrifying speeds with the designator weapon, which I can't wait to work on. That'll be a lot of fun to make a custom weapon for it. And now, we deploy this. Bring it in here.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
And now the music cubes will switch, and we get this. Map oh, I forgot if I refresh the music stops! Fuck! Ah, whatever. That doesn't happen in game. This is what we're working on today. This gigantic explosion right here is our goal today. Why is the Strato Sentinel summoning right now of all times? Beautiful. It's beautiful, but we're not gonna watch that right now. Instead, we're gonna destroy the spire like 20 times. Demon, thank you for the 10, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, I know man's Sky. I fought a pirate dreadnought.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
To
That sounds a big
surrender,
ship.
and they surrendered their ship to me. So I own a dreadnought now.
You can just
wanna see? That's in the end.
You can just own dreadnoughts in No Man's Sky now? That's just a thing? Hello? Hold on.
Silly idea. Since 343 fixed auto turrets in MCC, deployable AI. You can also grab it with script stuff and do stuff.
Thank you for the 3 Dark Steel. I actually was experimenting with that earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, it did not look particularly promising. It seems that the way all that works is not super useful, and that the AI... You break their engine and weapons, they surrender? So wait, where's the dreadnought then? Oh wait, you just summon it in. That's insane. Holy fuck! You moved and it didn't even parallax a little bit. It's so gigantic. What the fuck? Can you can just like fly into that thing? Your capital ship. Bro, I need to start playing No Man's Sky again. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. I presume there's an interior to the ship. Dude, this game has gotten some insane updates. Holy fuck. Well, how does it work? You come up here. You magnetically attach. Thank you for the 2, Killer T-Cell.
I prefer Space Engineers myself.
Yeah, I love Space Engineers as well. I used to play... Oh, dude, when the Planets update dropped, peak. No, I loved Space Engineers so much. This doesn't have a huge player base. It has a small but extremely dedicated player base. I know they're working on a new Space Engineers 2, which is exciting. I'm really into that. But I'll just have to wait and see what happens. Oh my god, dude, the Space Engineers update where they were showing off the fucking liquid physics that they're testing. Oh, I hope that makes it into the final game and it's not just like some cool shit that they're messing with. That looked awesome. There was a game I used to play on the Xbox 360 called From Dust, which... Love that game. It let you like be God and like command people around and create like lava and water and sculpt the ground with sand and stuff. It was so sick. Didn't Space Engineers 2 just get planets? I'm not sure. I haven't really been following the sequel's development very much. I used to play the original way back in the day. Way like during the first like alphas and betas. There were no planets. Just had that little red ship and blue ship on an asteroid and that was all. It was very fun, though. I really enjoyed, like, just building ships and stuff. It was very good. Alright, look at this. Look at this thing. What you're looking at here is a very early version of what will become the destroyable spire. And we're going to animate it by hand, but I was slowly piecing it together and getting it into a single Blender file so that we can make it the most peak thing you've ever seen. So that's what we're doing today. Now, it's not going to be particularly challenging to do this, to be honest with you. But we will have to do a little bit of blendering here for a minute. It'll be well worth it, to be sure. But, yeah, it's going to be a whole thing, no doubt. The first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of all these debris markers. I don't really think we need these. Maybe the single debris marker, but like the blades and the cross, we don't need all that. The only markers we're going to need on this thing are like for where fire and explosions are going to come out of. So let's hide the physics model for everything here real quick. We don't want to see the physics. I just want to see the raw model. And I'm also going to hide the collision. So this is what we got. I'm actually using this rig right here, which is the rig for animating these bits that I did for the destruction piece. I'm actually going to use, I'm using this as a base here because I thought it would be pretty convenient rather than just starting from nothing. So like, can you detach parts, physics sim them falling down and record it? I could, but I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to animate it all by hand because the way that I'm imagining it in my head is that I'm basically going to be faking interactions with the ground and stuff, or like certain pieces of the spire are going to like stick out of the ground and all kinds of stuff like that. So I'll have to see how I can really make that work. And chances are the best way to do that is absolutely going to be with hand animation, which is not a big deal. Hand animating big solid objects falling is really not anything crazy. All right, so we're gonna have this base bone here, which the way I was thinking about this is that realistically, the center of mass of these objects is gonna be the point where I want to attach the bones. And I think that's actually extremely important here, because when you're doing the center of mass on an object, it's gonna have a pretty major impact on how the object moves, and since these are going to be falling for the most part, I think having the center of mass be the point in which most of these things rotate is going to be a pretty big deal. I'm going to make the spire sort of get launched from the force of the Mac round. I wanted to, but then I realized I'm using the same spire, or I will be on the other side, and it'll be rotated, flipped around. So if I had, and I wanted to do that, I wanted to have it get like launched and move. But since I want to be able to reuse this animation for both sides, I think I'm just going to have it like fall and then kind of rotate and crash to the ground. If in a perfect world, yeah, I would totally like have a giant hole where the blast goes through and have it like emit sparks and get like projected in that direction from the force of the Mac round. To be honest, though, if the Mac round really did fire onto this thing, I highly doubt it would even receive that much sideways force, because the Mac round would cleanly shoot so fast through it. I feel like the surface and structure would barely get a pull, since it all gets immediately pulverized by the Mac round, rather than getting any drag. The amount of drag force would be so little because everything just is immediately vaporized. So you're doing a physics sim? No, I just said I'm not. That's not a good way to do this. All right, blade 01. I'm gonna do my best to find the center of mass on this thing, which I think would be somewhere around here. And rotate. I need to affect the roll of this thing. So I'm going to assume that's a pretty good center of mass. And I'm going to put my cursor to the world origin. And what I'm going to do is make my 3D cursor the point on which I rotate. And then I'm going to use that to get a bunch of different blade bones all the way around. So we're going to do rotate Z 50, which will then put it in here. And I do need to make sure that I have the roll on these set properly. So 50 plus 15 is going to be 65. That's not right, though. 75? No, it's too much. Would it be minus 55? That's probably fine. Would it just be minus 50? No, it's definitely not just minus 50. It's definitely minus 55. Anyway, so there's another blade bone, and these are basically going to control the entire gigantic destruction animation. Covenant uses PVC. Don't tell Green. Don't tell that to Green. Okay, we have the next bone right here. We duplicate, rotate. That looks good. That'll be blade 4. Duplicate, rotate. And there's only 8 of these total, so this is not like particularly challenging. Just gonna go around and move them into place until I'm happy with the results. Only 2 more to go here. And last one. Right there. Good. Alright. So I'm hoping that this is a good position for all of these bones. Now what I just got to do real quick is make sure that all these objects are properly assigned to the right bones. So the easiest way to do that for the blades to begin with is going to be to attach these blades directly to a bone. Just a general wish I have is about a campaign mode where it's uncut Halo 2, but you play as a Marine. I mean, I guess that would be cool. It would be challenging, though, because everybody would be calling you Chief all the time. Alright, parent to that bone. We're just going to go all the way around and do this. So we grab that. And all I'm doing is I'm basically telling these individual objects, hey, that bone that I put inside is the thing that you are going to be attached to. So when I go into the animation and I edit these little points, these little bones on the inside here, the gigantic chunks here, these big parts of the spire will move with it. Nothing crazy, it's pretty straightforward. See here, blade. Oh, I actually synced that up perfectly. Blade 02. I have an idea how to save some time. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and then Control F2. Find and replace 0 with nothing. Boom. Organization. Alright, very nice, very organized. Hi, Mush. What's up, buddy? What's up, little man? You just woke up from your nap? Mush has awoken. What's up, man? Oh, you're so cute, buddy. He's been awakened. He will now bother me. Oh, did you have a good nap, man? Did you have a good nap? Thank you for the 3 Dark Steel. Appreciate it, dude.
Behold, the orb of confusion,
Oh.
and green crystal ball.
Oh.
It makes people go like this, Jurl Hanny. No. Wow, 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 bald, bald, scarab, sharemoji, scarab, wow, bald, scarab, Jurl Hanny, unra, scarab, bald, wow, wow.
Thank you. Thank you. You should rename that to this. Should name that to the Orb of Despair. Thank you so much. That was a really generous tip. I'm gonna move Mush off my desk. He was being too cute. Alright, we gotta... Oh, what is this? Outside bottom? Is there such a thing? What's up, Bill, man? Getting this into the game is going to be a little challenging, I'm not going to lie. This thing is ready. I could start animating it right now, but it needs to be set up in such a way that it actually imports into the game successfully. Killer T-Cell! Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it.
Love how last streams there was 500 people. Now it's just about 50 people only. Tay stream, share emoji, share emoji.
God
share
damn it.
emoji,
Yes,
share
I don't know. It
emoji,
just be
share
like that.
emoji, share emoji, share emoji, share emoji.
It just be like, I don't know, some streams pop off for like some crazy ass reason. Sometimes it's just chill like this. It shifts. Also, I've only been live for like 30 minutes. So that's still pretty early on. You never know. Maybe we'll hit 1,000 today. It could happen. You never know. It's not going to happen, but it could. All right, let's begin. Did I delete the whole... You know what? I don't even care. Here's how we're going to do this. The entire render model for this top part here, I am going to parent it to this armature, this new one we have, onto the base bone. Thank you for the 10, Demon! Appreciate it.
It's weird thinking that the guy that rammed a pelican into a Scarab was a higher rank than the John 117. Captain is higher than Master Chief ranking wise.
Yeah, but how though? How is he a higher rank? That doesn't even make... Kill him. That's just not allowed. We should kill that guy. What was his name? Carter. That's a stupid name. Oh! Thinks he's better than Master Chief. Oh, I lead a squad of Spartans. Okay, bro. We'll do default top. Alright, so this is going to have its own region. All of these apparently have no regions for whatever fucking reason, so there's that. That's cool. I guess they were just lost along the way. Great. We'll just give them the name of whatever they're already named. So this is default extras. Default centerpiece. Default interior 01. You get the drill. It's nothing crazy. So this should theoretically work, and we should be able to get this in game pretty quickly here. We'll have to do some experimenting to see what works and what doesn't, but it should be fine. Default top, and then we need to make sure the blades are, they're all on default outside bottom. Okay, that's fine. We have a bunch of physics and we have a bunch of collision for this thing. It's pretty cool, I guess. So all of this collision that I have spent way too much time making, all of this is now going to get parented to the new armature onto the base bone. Beautiful. And I'm going to do the same thing for the physics as well. The cool part is that I'm honestly kind of excited about is when this thing collapses, since it'll all be an animation, it won't be doing massive scale physics interactions, it should just like crush stuff as debris and objects rain down. Okay, so all of these, minus the physics blades and stuff, and the donut. So all of that, that's going to be our temporary physics model. Honestly, I might do something way simpler that just like kicks people out, but that'll be what it looks like for now. So we'll parent all of that also to the base bone, because on a giant, device machine like this, if I destroy the tower with the beacon, will I get splatter medals for all who get crushed? Why am I so blurry? I don't think so. I don't think it works like that. I'm not sure if the game is going to be able to recognize, like, the correlation between those two things. Alright, what's left on the old armature? We have the blades, blade tops, and the donut. All right, let's put all of those on, and then we can get rid of the old armature and move on into the new age of this object. So let's do this. Nice. Okay, those are good. Now down here, let me hide the render so I don't actually keep running into this over and over. So there. And we just do these, and then once we get these physics parts set up, I mean, I guess we would still need to do the collision parts, but I'm not going to be stressing about that, not going to lie. We'll get there when we get there. But this should be good. But these parts having this physics attached to them, in my opinion, is extremely important. Because when these things come crashing down, people need to get splattered. And they're going to create permanent structures all around the ground that I'm going to be able to manually animate into unique places. Potentially creating cover and things with the position they fall in. All right, wonderful. I think we're good. I think we're good. Back when I was doing an actual physics model for this thing, what a nightmare that was. Fuck that, dude. Doing the collision version was way easier. The correlation can't be linked via the map script. Not to my knowledge. Unfortunately, there's just like very, very little amounts of stuff that you can actually usefully use for multiplayer stuff. Right, well, since I already have the collision for this, I might as well just do this real quick. that, then lastly you. Alright, there we go. Oh, those collision bits are good. So we have physics all attached. Let me check the old armature. Yeah, all the old armature has now are these markers, which I'm also stealing away and putting onto the new armature. All of these are going to be attached to the base bone here. Lovely. That leaves our old armature here useless, and our new one awesome. Really, really, really hoping I don't need to actually put an armature modifier on all of these. God, please. Alright, but I think because they're all attached instead, it should be fine. Alright, so all of these get to go to collision. Alright, everything is organized then. I have done it. It probably won't load because I've somehow missed some shit somewhere, I don't even know. But it's good. I'm back. Wendy's trip took forever. Welcome back. It was I was missing you. I didn't know where you were and I was so scared. Yeah, so those have collision, which is nice. We have these giant collision chunks. And then physics-wise, we have all this. I think I'm going to delete most of this here, to be honest. I really don't plan on keeping physics for the interior. I'm probably just going to, like, block the doorways in this destroyed version of the model. And have people just get, like, shoved out of it. Or maybe I'll just have everybody inside die instantly if you're in it when the frigate fires. I think I'm going to do that. Help support the big bald man, our very own rejected shotgun. That's crazy, because every time I look over to check on my stream, I see myself there, and I'm like, that's a lot of hair. That's crazy that that guy has so much hair. And then I'm like, wait, that's me. That's, I don't know about you guys, that's just so crazy to me. That's so crazy. More than one root node. Oh. Is that really? Oh, I didn't attach the blades. Oops. Okay, better. So we're gonna make this Halo 3. We're rendering out everything, all of it, forever. Alrighty. Now, I am going to go grab that model, and it's probably not going to work. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. The first time I import something of this size, shit is going to break. It just is. I have some small detail somewhere is fucked up, imploding, exploding, reploding, I don't even know. But I know that's going to happen because it always happens. We are going into the Spire here. We're going to do a new thing called Spire Destroyed. It's a brand new object. Pretty freaking epic. What is this? Spire top BSP. Hello? Did I not put it in a directory? Oh, I didn't. Oops. And then we'll do you. Boom, boom. Power usering right now. Okay, in our tags folder, we're also going to make something called Spire Destroyed. And what? Oh, this is the data folder, that's why. So now we have a Spire Destroyed. What the fuck is Spire collision damage doing here? What even? You know, I don't care. We have that, and then we're going to take the Spire top as our baseline here. We're going to grab the model tag, and we're going to grab the... Oh, it's a scenery. We're going to grab the model tag, at least. And we're going to put that into Spire Destroyed. Name it Spire Destroyed. And then I'm actually going to grab a device machine tag, which is going to give us super detailed physics that we can animate. And the ability to animate it in multiplayer and synchronize and do all kinds of awesome stuff. It's the same thing that the Strato Sentinel and the Frigate are, giant animated device machines. Very cool. So I'm actually going to steal the Frigate's device machine right here. We're going to hook these up real fast. Now, I want to be able to spam import this into the game and save myself some time, but that is just not going to happen because the model is so big that if I tried to spam import it, the game would die. So I have to manually import each of these. So we're going to do that starting with the collision model. We're going to do objects, levels, multi, alpine, sandbox, forge, spire, spire, destroyed. Unable to find... Spire destroyed. Oh, that's right. I didn't even put it in yet. Oops. So here's our animated destroyed one. Let's get that collision model in. Hopefully the collision model works. I feel funny every time he says spam. That's your name. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Now this collision model is insanely detailed. It's the one I was using on the scenery piece, so it's probably going to cause a hell of a lot of lag as I import it, but whatever. Better than having like a really crappy low detail one. What's the opposite of a shotgun? Pistol? Sniper? Are you just going to say accepted sniper rifle? You're going to say that, aren't you? I see through you. I'm too good here. No idea what's going on. I just stumbled in here. Well, you are looking at Peak Halo. You know what? I'll show you Peak Halo real quick. I think my scripts aren't on. This is a multiplayer map, null.
Enemy spire exposed. Prepare for delivery.
Alright. I'm back at my unfinished base after taking down the enemy's shield. Waiting.
Target designator deployed.
It's all work in progress, by the way, including this very temporary vehicle, or not, well, temporary vehicle, but also temporary weapon. I can't wait to make it like a custom actual weapon for this. It'll be so much better. Alright, speed up. Save myself some time here. Alright, this will eventually, this assault bomb will be the target designator, and then when I walk in here with it...
Signal acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
I hate that voice line. I gotta remove that one. Yeah! Macros in atmosphere. Turn scripts off. Get our Spotify back. See if the collision model imported. It did. Lovely. So next we're doing this, the physics model. So So we're redoing the destruction sequence. The destruction of the spire you just saw works great for the most part, but unfortunately it's extremely laggy in multiplayer, so I'm going to be animating the whole thing by hand instead, so that way it's just an animation that plays and doesn't cause insane physics lag. You want out, Mush? You want to go out of here, Mush? I'll free you, okay, buddy? Get out of here. Get your booty out of here. Alright, my cat Mush, he was screaming to be let out while I was showcasing that. Okay, lastly, we have to render our spire destroyed, the actual model that we're going to see. But I need it with draft lighting, because I can't actually bake lighting on it, because the model is so unbelievably large and complicated that if I tried to bake lighting on it, Halo 3's lighting engine thing would explode.
Enough of chair emoji.
Thank you for the two.
Cast cheese emoji.
Thank you. You know what? I would be okay with hearing some more cheese emojis. That would be good. Will Mush be in the map? See, I wasn't planning on it, but now that you say that, I think I'm gonna put Mush in the map. So is there collision with cinematic objects that possibly work as magnetic platforms? Yes! These cinematic objects and all this stuff here... what is this? Default outside top has too many vertices? Okay, I fixed that. Yeah, all of these are like... they're the same type of object as like the elevators and doors in Campaign. And they all have big animated physics. Like Scarabs, device machines can have animated physics attached to bones. So outside bottom is good. Is it outside top that has too many, it said? Let me see. Turn those off. That's default top. Oh, right, because I did outside top and then outside top. So I'll do outside top 1, outside top 2. I mean, yeah, I should have... I'm really pushing the limit of what can be put into Halo 3 with this object, but it should be fine. Hypothetically, a frigate moving with players inside, as long as the host has good connection, you theoretically could stand inside a frigate as long as I gave it like sticky physics. As long as it's not moving too fast. If it moves too fast and then you get like a regular Halo 3 lag spike, you will hit a wall and just die instantly. But if you had really good connection, the frigate wasn't moving at insanely high speeds, just regular speeds, yeah, you could probably do that. But a lag spike will instantly kill everybody on board. I don't know, though. Maybe not. The Scarabs work really well as long as they're moving fairly slow. It's really rare, at least in Campaign, to just, like, explode, you know? Alright, we got the render model in! Okay, so now, this is where the fun begins, my friends. We gotta see if all of this actually works, so we're gonna grab our collision model, our physics model, and our render model here. Did we not get a physics? Oh, that's animation. Whoops. I want physics. Alright, so we don't have the animation graph yet, but we will get it. So let's try spawning this in. First thing I'm gonna see is, does this even work? I honestly, I don't even know if this is gonna work yet. Right? Realistically, it should work, but I could have fucked up some small detail, and when it comes to importing big stuff like this, any small detail being done wrong will cause the game to go, sorry, can't spawn that in. It's missing vague error here. So let's see, did I miss anything? I did not miss anything! It worked!
What's the most obnoxious emoji I can spam? Fleur-de-lis emoji, fleur-de-lis emoji.
What the fuck is a fleur-de-lis?
Fleur-de-lis emoji, fleur-de-lis emoji.
Thanks so much for the very generous 5, dude.
Emoji, fleur-de-lis emoji.
Fleur-de-lis. What is a fleur-de-lis?
Fleur-de-lis emoji.
What even is that?
Fleur-de-lis emoji, fleur-de-lis emoji, fleur-de-lis emoji.
Why does this look nicer than the other ones? Probably exactly the same. I'm just looking over it. Anyway. Oh, hey, it's already in red. That's pretty sick. Alright, anyway. So, we have this beautiful thing here. It's also making the sound of a frigate, which is really loud, but that's because I used the frigate as a base. And now it's not. So this is what we're going to animate. And let's double check. Everything is good here. I'm peeking in. Yes, we have the destroyed segments. As you can see, they're all mangled. They don't even peek through the floor, dude. Actually huge. So that's mangled, and this would all fall to the ground. And I can destroy this even more if I really wanted to. I could just mess this shit up. It'd be kind of wicked sick, dude. Alright, so I'm going to check the model tag and see what it looks like. Centerpiece, exteriors, outside top, and outside top 2. I'm going to rename that just so that I don't forget that. Somehow it's still rendered. I'll take it. Can I walk on it? Okay, that works. The only thing that's not working right now is the collision model, for whatever reason. But everything else is working great. I would presume it's because the collision model is attached to a region that doesn't exist. Interior 01. Oh, no, it's because the collision model is probably just not even set to be a part of anything. How about that? No? Thank you for the 3 Dark Steel.
The flirt allure emoji sounds like flirt emoji, so Demon just found an excuse to flirt with RJ, and so will anyone else that uses this. You're welcome, RJ. You will now have anywhere BTW and a bunch of flirt allure spam, or 1 or 2 spammers who use it.
Thank you so much for that 3 Dark Steel, but please, fan fiction should stay personal. That kind of stuff should not be just outed in the middle of a stream. Your own personal fan fictions, while I acknowledge them and respect them, I think they are better off being, you know, something you keep to yourself on like a Wattpad profile or whatever the fucking website for it is today. Why is the collision model not working? I want to die.
Flirtily emoji.
Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, I see you too. Thank you for the 2, Demon.
Circus tent emoji. Circus tent emoji. Circus tent emoji. Circus tent emoji.
Want a mod? I just want to make Halo mod video game! Please! Well, I'm glad the physics model works, but I'm concerned as to why the collision just straight up doesn't work. They're all attached to the base bone, as far as I can tell, except for these, which are appropriately attached to the crossbones. And then we have what? This one's attached to the donut. Yep. Maybe it's just too powerful.
Seat emoji, chair emoji, motorized wheelchair emoji, manual wheelchair emoji.
I see
Angelic face emoji, angelic face emoji.
Guys, please!
Angelic face
We're
emoji,
not even an hour into the stream. Oh, we are an hour into the stream, but it's too early for this.
Angelic face emoji, angelic face emoji, angelic face emoji, angelic face emoji.
Yeah. 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 That's true. That's yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, T-Cell. Really appreciate that, Demon. That was so generous. I just want to make it clear that I acknowledge that you guys did not have to do that. It was not a requirement. You didn't have to do that. But you did. But you did. Thank you so much. It's importing this fucking doo-doo caca poo-poo version of the collision model, and it's wasting my damn time. I have a new one ready to go. Finish your bullshit command prompt. I'm too lazy to type the command in again. I just want to hit the up arrow and then enter. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. W. Alright, so that'll go in and probably work. Right now it doesn't. But I think I figured out why. It's because these top bits that I added on for collision, they just straight up didn't work. Thank you for the 5 Demon of Song!
Right now, pirate flag emoji, pirate flag emoji, pirate flag emoji, pirate
Bro,
flag
sailing
emoji,
the seven
pirate
seas.
flag emoji, pirate 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 flag emoji.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank
I
you.
cast the most infamous
Thank you for the two.
pregnant person emoji.
Pregnant person emoji. Pregant. Pregant. I am now going to do a test animation, and you're all going to watch me do it, aren't you? Yes, that seems like something you would do. Yes. Alright. We're going to make a new animation. Since this is a device machine, it needs to be called device position. As soon as I name it that and put it in the game's going to go, that animation's called device position. That must be the fucking, that must be the thing. You press Control C. I did not know that, Skaboodle. What the fuck? I wish I knew that earlier. It's so funny to me because the way that you name everything in these animations, whatever the name of the animation is how the game determines what the animation is, period. You have to know the exact name to get these animations to work. It's so wacky and so wild and quirky. I have made a critical error. No, I've made a critical error in the construction of my spire. But I understand my mistake and how to correct. Alright, so I accidentally, for real, parented all of this shit. On God, for real, parented all of it. And now I have to reorganize it. So the problem is that I actually parented everything to the base. But the base actually needs to be on the same level as these. So actually what I need to do is make a new bone called root. And I need base to be parented to root. And I need donut also to be parented to root. And I need all of the blades to also be parented to root. Okay, so now they're all on equal footing. Good.
Final super chat from me.
Thank you for killing
Motorized wheelchair emoji. Motorized wheelchair
Why is that
emoji.
even an
Motorized
emoji? That's
wheelchair
such a
emoji.
specific device.
Motorized wheelchair emoji. Motorized wheelchair emoji.
Thank you for the two. It makes me wonder. You know, I presume that that emoji exists because of people with disabilities who are in motorized wheelchairs. And so somebody at fucking Internet HQ, Google or something, was talking to the Unicode people and they're like, we need a motorized wheelchair emoji immediately. My question in regards to that is, was anyone who used a motorized wheelchair actually thrilled that that emoji exists? Was that worth it? Did somebody see that emoji and go, yeah, I fucking love that. I feel like somebody would use it once and then be like, okay. Thank you for the 3, Jerome! Appreciate it.
Dude, I loved old Minecraft vids. I visit them from time to time to get them old memories back. Hope her doing well, dude.
That's so sick! It's been so many years since then, but I do see comments like yours reasonably often, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the 3. I'm glad you get to enjoy it all these years later. Good times. Good times. I was in a wheelchair, I'd totally use that bad boy to announce when I was zooming places. You know what? True. True. I should have thought of that. Alright, now we can animate this thing. Now we can animate this thing. Alright, let's give it a shot. So now we animate the base. Bitch. What? I see. I accidentally fucked it all up. Oops, accidentally fucking killed it. My bad. Oopsie poopsies. Alright, let's fix it. That is attached to cross 4. That is attached to cross 1. This next one is going to be cross 2, leaving the last one to be cross 3. Alright, now we're going to select all of these, invert our selection, and this area right here is going to become donut. Assigned, and we do need this to have an armature modifier, which it does have, and we're good! Let's make sure that our pose works. Okay, we know the blades work. Why? Why? Why are you... Return to the armature. In pose mode. Not in pose mode. We're just going to parent it to the armature object. Now we're good, surely. There we go. Okay, we're good for real this time. We got it. We got it. Oh, and the collision model's back. I did know how to fix it. Okay, this object is almost perfect. This is fantastic. Bro, I can't wait. I'm gonna go so crazy now that I'm gonna have every... Before I was just kind of hoping and praying with the way that all of this worked. Now it's gonna be like these giant, like, spikes are gonna hit the ground and, like, and dust and snow is gonna go flying upwards. It's gonna be so fucking peak. Ah! Ah! Alright, let's import the render model again, because that is going to have the updated version that I can now animate. This thing is now flawless. We will never see it in this way. Going forward, this thing will be completely and properly destroyed. I have an idea for how I want to animate this, because especially because these bottom pieces are connected at first. What I want to do is I want to grab all of the blade pieces and the base piece here, and I'm going to move them all together to begin with. That way they kind of maintain their, like, position. And, you know what, actually? I lied! Before I begin properly animating this, I'm going to put the bottom piece into here. I want the bottom of the spire. Where's the bottom of the spire? I'm searching for it. Hang on, I'll find it. Okay, we got the bottom of the spire in. Why is there a bunch of shit that came in with this? Okay. And let's fix this real quick. Remove duplicate materials. Lovely. Anyway, this is not actually going to import into the game. But I just want to have it in the scene. That way I can get a good visual of how this is going to animate. Let's make sure this is all still working. So this is our updated version of the Spire. Everything on this should be identical. Working collision, all that. Balls for breakfast.
People holding hands emoji, mother and son emoji, speaking stiletto emoji, people hugging emoji, family emoji, couple with heart emoji, kiss emoji, people wrestling emoji,
what?
Ninja emoji, ninja emoji, ninja emoji, ninja emoji.
I'm gonna try not to read into the story that you just told. Okay, here's the beginning of the collapse, like this. And then by this frame, maybe we could have it like impact in a certain way. Okay, this is a very early mock-up, so don't read too deeply into it, but I'm experimenting with some positioning for this. Thank you for the 2!
Ooey ooh ah walla walla straight to the wow. 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 Share emoji.
Oh, thank you. So brave. Just appreciate how brave that was. Alright, after experimenting with that, I can confirm that looks like straight ass. We're going back to the drawing board. Chat, this is what a stroke feels like. Yeah, trust me. I my fucking aneurysm daily from this chat. It's fine though. I love it. I love it. Okay, we're gonna keep doing the animation in a second. Gonna use the toilet. I'll be right back. Alright, let's animate this thing. You know, there's actually no better way to animate this thing, in my opinion, than to watch the actual destruction happen right here from how I did it before. Let's summon that. Let's run game scripts here. And let's do... What's the frigate activation part of the script? It's... Albatross. Red team base destruction. MP wake script, frigate red activates. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe just regular wake script? No. What's the one that actually activates it? Do I have anything for this? Hello? Hello? I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Oh no, it did work. Frigate's coming in. Alright, let's watch. See it go down. It'll give us some inspiration for how we want to make this thing blow up. Alright, pause, slow-mo. Game speed 0.1, we're gonna watch it happen. 10 times slow motion right now. I'm blind. I can't see. Okay, so we're seeing immediately the spire bits begin to fall off. And this thing moves and rotates to the side. Thank you for the 2! Killer T-Cell, appreciate it.
Person shrugging emoji, person shrugging emoji, person shrugging emoji.
Person was shrugging. That's true. Okay, so they are actually pretty much independent from each other. And that top one's pretty easy to do. It just kind of falls with the top parts folding upwards. Everything else just kind of independently falls. Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it. I think I can cook with that. Let's try it. So step 1, I am going to animate the top base object here. The way it seems to have worked is by... I'm going to have it rotate like backwards. That way it's kind of functional for both. And I'll have it rotate a little more and then just kind of like fall down. I'll definitely need to adjust the timing of it. Now it moves too far to the side here. Okay, let me take a quick look here now that we're kind of seeing this in action. It starts to, like, impact here. And it probably should continue on to, like, move and roll. This is obviously just the base keyframes, but, like... It's so slidey, I hate it. Goes, zoop. Thank you for the 2, Heisenberg.
Who are you talking to right now? Who is it you think you see? Do you know how much I make a year? I mean, even if I told you, you wouldn't believe it. Do you know what would happen if I suddenly decided to stop going into work? A business big enough that it...
Okay, Heisenberg, please, please. Dude, this is going to be tough. This is not going to be an easy animation. I'm just going to take it one step at a time, slowly refining this. One thing I should be able to animate pretty easily is this donut part. Thank you for the 2, Heisenberg.
Could be listed on the Nasdaq. Goes belly up, disappears, it ceases to exist without me. No, you clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you in. I am not in danger, Skylar. I am the danger. A guy opens his door and gets shot, and you think that of.
I am the one who knocks. So peak. So fucking peak. But thank you for those 2s, Heisenberg.
Me no, I am the one who knocks. Wow, 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 ow, ow, yo, ow, 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 yo, oh, oh, oh.
Why yo, oh, yo, oh, 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 yo, oh, yo, yo. E. The top part's not too bad. You can kind of animate it pretty straightforwardly. Actually, before I mix up those keyframes, I'm going to do like a halfway keyframe here for all of them. Like so. They're kind of in this in-between state. Then I'm going to mix these up. Okay, the top part's actually starting to look halfway decent. What I also want to do is by this point, I want the donut bit to rotate like that. Sideways, ideally. And then it'll hit the ground, and when it does, maybe just before, I want to have these all get a keyframe again, and have them fold downwards in an appropriate way. Now we get to move these around. Their keyframe will begin also in a mixed up way, randomized order to add a little bit of variety. Thank you for the 2, Orgalord.
Lucas asks whether UFI can board the Condor RN.
They might be able to. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure I gave them the functionality too, but whether or not they do is kind of up to the wacky AI. Okay, that timing is low-key atrocious. Let's fix it. So this keyframe is the one where it hits the ground. So the keyframe before it, I want it to do... maybe linear? No, not linear. Is sinusoidal going to give me the results I'm after? Cubic. Circular? I might just edit the curves manually. Set it back to Bezier. Open up the curve editor real quick. Okay, that'll help a little bit. Not bad. As for these... they should be on Maybe linear? No, definitely not linear. That was Sinister. What about circular? No, because circular makes it like pause really hard at the beginning, I think. Yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna, again, just gotta edit the curves. So we're gonna go ahead and open the curves again. Of course it's on quaternion rotation. Oh, I'm so fucked, dude. Why do this... It's fine. Alright, well, it looks like it's mostly on the X anyway. Yeah, I think that might actually just be the solution. That's not bad. That's not bad. I figured it out. I think I figured it out. If we go to the X quaternion and then just edit the graph so that it kind of rotates like that, it gets a little bit of a head start, which is kind of nice. Let's see. In action, it kind of... It's already kind of coming down. Definitely need to make the ending states a bit more solid. Have some nicer motion to them, but it's getting there. I'm gonna make these not take as long. Which one are you? Because this one actually needs to be the longest one. I'll swap these two. Not bad. Okay, we're getting there. For AI and Ultimate Forge, you should have an AI that can enter the driver's seat of vehicles and drive them. Lucas wants to know if you can make them follow. No, unfortunately the AI is not that complicated in Ultimate Forge. I mean, it's technically possible to do stuff like that, but just not in Ultimate Forge. Doing it all on a purely Forge canvas is unfortunately just not something I can do. If it was like here on Huge Towers or Permafrost, yeah, it would be doable. Because it's heavily scripted and it's not related to Forge. But as soon as you start doing stuff related to Forge, it just becomes... Everything becomes so restricted. And you can just pray for the best results more than anything. I don't like that at all. The curve there is just awful. I'll leave it for now, but I hate it. We're getting somewhere. I really want to animate these things. I think these things are going to be the coolest. I'll leave the base in for now. I think the top part's pretty good. I'll leave that. I mean, it needs some tweaking, but the top cross bit that like folds, that's nice. The base object itself is kind of, it's kind of, But I really need to nail down the base piece because I can't really do much else with these little bits and move them and animate them in the collapse until I get the base piece. Because once the base piece is in, I can interact with it with the other smaller bits. What about making waypoints for AI to go? Not with Forge, but, and scripted stuff, like I said, 100%. It just doesn't really feel like the base object responds to gravity very well. I think I'm going to reset all the base keyframes. I just don't like them. Okay, that's a little bit better. I want this to have like a hard hit against this structure here. But I want it to like hit as it like intersects with it rather than bouncing off of it as though it was a real physics chunk. So like maybe here, and then we could have like a linear push to the side of some kind where it kind of like hits that and rotates almost like it's on that. Maybe if I don't think linear would be the move, but I'll give it a try. So it kind of goes. And from here, I'd probably want it to be like, I'll probably have to edit these curves manually again is what I'll just have to do. It kind of goes here. Have it turn to the side kind of like that. Not bad, actually, not bad. Maybe I could have it end by like doing like another slow roll kind of like down. Let's see. So I don't dislike the kind of slow roll. I obviously dislike the very slow impact there. I think I'm going to speed this part up a little bit. No, maybe not. Maybe that's not the issue. The issue is that the time between these two events is a little too slow. Then you have this donut chunk here, fully just like phasing through it. Not the biggest deal ever, but... I don't know, let me put it in game. We'll see how it looks. Via JMO, device position. So we'll run the model animations uncompressed command. Always gives that error when you import the first animation onto something. So there's our Spire Destroy. Let's give it a look. Oh, it's moving, just really slowly. What's the time on this? 60 seconds! Yeah, how about like 10? Let's have it be a 10-second animation. Did this scale just change? That wasn't actually half bad. Why don't I use a Soyuz? I don't know, I'm just stuck in my ways. I'm a boomer. That is pretty... That looks way better than it should. In Blender, I feel like that looked like ass. And in here, that actually looks halfway decent. Like, the impact of the base still needs to not be so smooth. Thank you for the 5, Demon. Appreciate it.
Why is animating a humanoid model so tedious?
It's
Granted,
a whole
it's a furry,
process.
but him trying to animate
well,
them pacing back and forth talking on the phone.
Well, walk cycles are hard unless you've done a bunch of them. And also, please tell me you have an IK rig. Just tell me that you have a full setup rig and you're not hand animating everything. If you have an IK rig, it's way better. Please tell me. Because I know a lot of reason, especially if you're doing like game modding, you just don't set up an IK rig and then you're just suffering forever. I presume you are, but yeah, it's tedious. Also, walk cycles are not easy. You have to like sit there and study how a human being moves. It looks easy to animate something walking until you animate your first few and you're like, holy fuck. But once you do a couple of them, you'll be like, oh, that was actually not that bad. Alright, I want to start animating these blades. These are pretty cool. Alright, so we have them all locked in here. I'm going to have it so this first blade is going to, like, pop out. It's going to fall and rotate. Oh no, fuck animating anything by hand. Yeah, I use Mixamo. I'm trying to say getting the animation just working. That's the easiest thing, man. I take everything back. That shit's easy. Import custom-made effects in Halo? You can't import custom-made effects, but you could like import the textures and things that are a part of the custom effects. Thank you for the 420.
Really that needs work is the cushioned landing, and the arms feel like they have too much of an artificial crash, like they don't have weight and are guided down. If you can get those two things, I think it will be perfect.
The arms feel like they have too much of an artificial crash, like they don't have weight and are guided down. Yeah, I was kind of imagining that they had like an air cushion below them, kind of the way that they fall, but I'm definitely gonna have to tweak those a bit more. I'm not happy with it, like, at all. Like, no part of this animation feels done yet, but once I have, like, every piece in place, I can actually start to refine it. Most of that's just going to come down to the curve editor. So, like, that, for example, this doesn't look good, because at the end, it, like, softly goes in on an auto Bezier curve. But if I kept tweaking it, I know a thing or two about tweaking. I think it'd be good. Blade 2. Actually, first Blade 1's speed is kind of... Okay, we'll just get all the parts in place, we'll have them move into place, and then I can very carefully begin retiming things. But I think just getting the general gist of the animation in is way more important right now. So this one, this is one of the reasons I wanted to hand animate it, is because for this one, I want to see if I could have it do like something really cool here. Where it kind of like ejects out and then like gets stuck into the ground. Nice. It's like a dagger digging into the ground. And then maybe at the end as well, I could give it like a little forward rotation, dig it in a little deeper. How does that look? Yeah. With the way that Bezier curves are right now. I'll do it later. But that's pretty cool. It's a nice like variety in movement. Then I can maybe have some more complex interactions with the other bits coming down, like pushing stuff out of the way. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. Subtle bounce on objects when they land is called follow through. I'm aware. I may not have taken animation classes, but I've studied animation on my own rather deeply. This is all just the, like, mock-up, so to speak. The rough draft. Too fast. Let's bring that out a bit. And then it really sucks that I have to animate it like this, but do that. Oh, whoops. No. Go here. Then we'll rotate it on the x-axis and try to line that back up. It's gonna be a pain in the ass with Bezier curves. Could be worse. Skadooshi is live? Skibbity Noodle? Is he really live? He's my favorite one. Okay, there's the general base part of another one of these blade bits. I'm gonna animate the large spire piece hitting those two pillars on the base piece. It would be good to animate the pillar pieces getting damaged by the Oh! Oh, damn it! Thank you for the 50 and for destroying my ears! Thank you, holy fuck, ow!
I feel like I should have added him trying to code an NPC to walk around the chat world and interact with it. Like
Oh,
sitting
that
in
makes more
seats,
sense.
taking phone calls, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, that makes a
Getting
lot more
some
sense.
animations working in the middle of that is kicking my butt.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I was like, I thought you were doing like some kind of animated render. I'm like, why would you use Mixamo animation? But no, if you're doing like walk cycle into pause and sit and blend and have different interactions and stuff scripted, that makes way more sense. But thank you for the very fucking generous 50, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. God damn, much appreciated. Immediately 10 people left the stream. They're like, no, I'm not gonna put up with that bullshit. Worth it. I don't even care. That's funny. Skibbity Noodles live. That he is. That he is. I don't even know what I want to do with the next one. Maybe just have it spin around a little bit, you know? Thank you for the 3 Dark Steel.
Okay, I just saw this from Skaboobly's stream. He added wisps to the energy sword, like a trail that follows the energy sword when active.
Yeah, those are sick.
You are now legally required to add this to your mods, and your mods are literally unplayable without this change.
What? I'm not gonna add it to vanilla Halo 3? Hello? They are really cool, but adding it to vanilla Halo 3 feels like it'd be a little bit much. And then it goes flying from there to there? To there. An awkward movement. I don't think it's gonna look good in any way I do it. We're getting somewhere, though. I want to see this half-baked one in-game and see how it looks, because realistically, while this is a very much unfinished, unpolished animation, when I put it in a game, it looked kind of good. And I'm curious to see what that looks like. Not very smooth yet, but it's kind of sick actually. It's kind of cool. Dude, I'm gonna hide the Spire red top real quick, and I will hide the Spire lift as well, and the Spire dome. I'm gonna hide the whole thing. Okay, and now I'm gonna grab my device machine over here. Spire destroyed. And move it over here. I'm going to give it the exact same placement the main Spire has. Why does this scale on that move? That's so weird. Stop Halo 4. Stop Halo 4ing in the chat. Please. Calm. 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 Be calm. You are calm? You're calm? There's 1 value, 2 value, and 3 value. Bad. Oh, it crushed a vehicle. That's kind of sick. Not a bad start so far. I have some really good ideas on how to make this like extra cinematic once we do effects and sounds and things. Stuff that wasn't even possible with the old dynamic setup. Alright, we're getting there, for sure. That is not bad. I think that's cool and all about Halo 4. Stop reminding me of Halo 4 and ruining my mood. I don't need to be reminded that Halo 4 exists all the time. I prefer to live in a world where it doesn't exist. Here's the idea. For this blade, it's gonna like come down and slice at this bit right here. How does that look? And then maybe I could have it like fade out. Because this one doesn't need a bounce back or anything. This one's going to be pretty chill. Because it's kind of like sliding into the ground. Okay, like that. And this one would probably go out a bit more. We're getting there. So it goes like falls. Really not much of a difference between these two rotations. It's throwing me off. Oh god, it lands directly on it. I wish I had seen that earlier. Fuck! How about that? Does that look like super dumb? I could tweak it later. That's actually not too bad, all things considered. My honest emotions with the Banished faction. Banished are pretty cool. I like them. They're actually a good concept for a villain. And I'm happy that there was a good concept for a villain in Infinite. I definitely think they were way better in Halo Wars 2. In Halo Infinite, they were pretty underwhelming. But their presence was pretty badass in Halo Wars 2. Definitely a lot better than in execution. But I overall really like them. I like the Banished. They are... It's a great... It's sort of like a retcon, but a really good one that doesn't affect anything majorly. And I think that's awesome. And the execution was really well done. It's like, it's not just the Covenant again. It's kind of like you have the Covenant again, but it's quite different as well. And that's pretty hard to pull off. In a universe like Halo, finding something to replace the Covenant, because you need something to replace the Covenant, right? If you want Halo to go on past 3, something has to replace the Covenant, and I think that the Banished is a really good and creative choice for it. It feels like the Covenant again, but with a completely new art style and like vibe to them. That's pretty dope. It makes me wish that that's what Halo 4 was. It was like, oh man, we found this new Forerunner world, and guess what? These guys called the Banished showed up, and they're like the Covenant, but they're angry and red and metal and spiky. Like, that would be great. It's like, oh, Halo 3 ended, the elites have rejoined the Covenant and everything. Then Halo 4 starts, and it's like, yeah, but the brutes, they never bent the knee. They couldn't take it. Now they're the Banished. And they've been hiding out this, like that. Well, dude. Halo 4 would have been way better if it was just, they didn't dive into the Forerunner stuff, but you were still on the Ring World. Or the, not the Ring World, the Fortress World. I guess Ring Worlds were a Fortress, whatever. It would have been way better if you were just on there, kind of in the same way you were just on the Halo ring in Halo 1, and they, instead of diving into the Forerunner stuff, you had to deal with the Banished. That would have been a way better Halo 4. Way better. Storm Covenant was lame as fuck? Yeah, Storm Covenant is doo-doo Banished. Banished is what the Storm Covenant wishes it was. But unfortunately, another studio hadn't given 343 the idea yet, so... Oops. Guess Storm Covenant. My name is Glorby, and no gamer is ever going to be able to pronounce my name, and I'm the leader of a faction known as the Storm Covenant, and I'm not going to be introduced in any meaningful ways in the campaign, and then I'm going to die off-screen. So peak. So freaking peak. Sorry. My Halo 4 hatred is leaking out. I think there's like this, I think there's a group of people in the Halo community that are so deep in Halo lore that they think they think that normal Halo fans know who Jul 'Mdama is. You know, the leader of the Storm Covenant from Halo 4, the one that Spartan Ops is all about. I can guarantee you 99% of Halo fans have no fucking clue who Jul 'Mdama is or how to pronounce his name. I'm just throwing it out there. That's the sad reality. Thank you for the 2, Joe.
Drake,
yeah.
when are you gonna go back and finish Halo Wars 2?
When Green releases his next mod.
I am once again asking for Ultimate Forge 2.0.
Thank you for the 2. Ultimate Forge 2.0 will release quite soon. Tell Green to release his next mod and we'll play Halo Wars 2 together when that happens. One second. Whoa, we're so back. 95% of players love 343 and only 5% are okay with Bungie. What? What kind of rage bait is this? I don't even hate 343 either. I do hate Halo 4 though. Mostly because I disagree with like 90% of the
Chief
writing
should
decisions.
not be aura farming 100% of the time. The H4 Chief human story could have been an interesting plotline, if it wasn't for H5. Wanting Chief to be only an unwavering Greek god with no real faults is boring. BC no stakes beyond oh no humanity.
How about disagree Halo 2? You get the stakes through the Arbiter's story and the humans around Chief, and Chief is a vessel to aura farm throughout that entire experience. It's the best of both worlds. There you go. There's the solution. Bungie figured that shit out a long ass time ago. Aura farming is boring? Okay. I disagree, but okay. I am the target audience for aura farming. I read Solo Leveling like twice before the fucking anime was even announced, man. When that anime came out, god damn was it fucking peak. Holy man. I love that shit. Injected into my veins, bro. That's literally only Halo 2. You can't just reintroduce Arbiter and reinsert religious iconography and have a second schism when the Covenant is gone. To be fair, I never said any of that. You just made that up, implying that I was implying that. I just said it's a good example of how Chief can be an aura farming badass the whole game, and you can have a good story with it. I wasn't talking about the explicit specifics of that story. So leveling Mono W, it's so good, dude. It's so awesome. Those was literally story-wise carried by the Arbiter. I agree. And the humans as well. The humans play a big part in that story too. I agree though. Arbiter definitely carries that. He is like the heart of that story. Chief is kind of just there fulfilling his duty and looking absolutely fucking badass while he does it. And I'm totally fine with that. That's what I think that's what Chief is best at. And then you can have side characters like the Arbiter. In fact, I think that's why I liked Infinite's story reasonably well. It was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, and then it wasn't the best story ever in my opinion, but that's just my personal perspective. But I think that's why having the pilot was a good call. The pilot kind of acted sort of like, admittedly a worse version of the Arbiter, but he kind of fulfilled a similar role in the story. It was like the emotional story drive kind of, but just less interesting. Not that it was bad, I just think the Arbiter's story was so fucking cool. Comparing Halo 2 to Infinite is heretical. I'm not saying they're the same, I'm just saying there are certain similarities in the plotline. Not even that similar, to be fair, but similar enough to be worthy of making a general comparison. Thank you for the two, Joe.
For actually reading the manhwa. Though it sucks that the solo leveling sequel is on a 2-year hiatus because the author had to do his military time.
Oh, it's on a 2-year hiatus, dude? Unlucky. Korean moment. I haven't been reading the sequel, so I don't know. I just know it's like... John solo leveling. Song Jin-woo, he's still in it, but like is not the main character, and instead his son is. Alright, I want you right there. Oh, right there. Alright, how does that look? Kind of bad, but it doesn't need to be good yet. We'll make it good later. Oh. Oh. Alright. One more of these to do. And then the general animation will be done. I'll need to tweak this massively, adding lots of detail and polish to everything, but the overall, every animated piece will have some general location. Thank you for the 5, Demon. Appreciate it.
Did I tell you I was reading the Minecraft Elf Wife manhwa and it's genuinely hilarious? DMs, you'll see why it's so stupid that it's good.
What is this? Isekai but Minecraft? What the fuck? I'd read that. I don't know. That just seems interesting. Bro just gets isekai in what has like Minecraft powers. Fuck it, dude. Whatever. I'm in. So dumb, but whatever. What is the suspension blade stuck right? Oh, I have a couple of those actually. Some of them just like actually stick up out of the ground, like that one there, and this one over here. Or no, this one doesn't actually stick up. I'll make this last one stick up though. I want to have his last one interact with the giant base. You can even make floating blocks. Bro, that's just the laws of physics defied right there. Like, what do you mean you can just have the blocks float? Right there, let's just say that's the general ground plane tip point, and then when this comes down and crushes the ever-living fuck out of it, I'll need it to rotate. Actually, I can do that, can't I? Rotate off the 3D cursor. Oh, I should have been doing that all along. I'm so dumb. Okay, that's the general animation for all of this. This one is not going to work. Hold on, I gotta fix this. There's no shot that it's working.
Yeah, the sequel follows his son and the side characters are not just eye candy and actually have usefulness, which was a big criticism for the first manhwa. Also, that Minecraft Isekai reminds me of that time I reincarnated as Yamcha from DBs.
What? The time I reincarnated as Yamcha? Fucking Yamcha? There's no way that's actually just... No, that's definitely a real thing. I don't know who I'm kidding. Not terrible. Far from good, but not terrible. The pieces directly hit should be obliterated. If I wasn't reusing this while rotated, I would totally do that.
That one is real, as well as the fact that Teresa romance thing between Yamcha and a female Frieza, that's
What?
also a real thing.
Is female Frieza hot though? Asking for a friend. I always thought Frieza was a girl growing up, to be honest. I think it was just the voice. Wait, the top spider just free falls? Yeah, I guess just disconnected. Right now it does collide and clip through the main base, but whatever. I'll sort out the logic and timing of everything a little bit more later. It's not bad. It's overall not bad. I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of animation work on it, just adding in the existing basic animations to this and see how everything looks. Right now there should only be one major effect on this, which will be the chunk destroyed. Spire FX. I think it's Spire chunk dot effect, which plays on the marker called... Let's open the effect and find out. Yeah, FX center and FX explosion 0. So I still have those, thankfully. So I don't have to worry about anything. All we got to do is go to the effect event section here, choose Spire chunk, and play it on frame 0. Play it on frame 1. Play it on frame 5. Okay, well, turns out we actually need a marker. Okay. There you go. What? The time I was reincarnated as Yamcha. Why? There is a female for... What's happening? It's a Western comic? Why is it drawn like this? Whatever. I would like the effect to play. It will not play. Do I need to set this to replace? Is that the only way it'll work on this animation? I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. I'm rather confident this should be working. Do I not have the marker? Oh, I don't have a marker named that. No wonder. Oh shit, when did I lose those? Can I grab those? Can I get those back? When's the read-along stream? We'll get there eventually, surely. I'm looking for my Spire top destroyed. What's the dead object? Is this it? No, because all that has is grav lift up. I'll find it here. Maybe dead base? Yes, there are my markers. There be markers. Yeah, we can say that's good. We're gonna clear that. Add these markers to the armature on the not root base bone, and we'll delete the old armature here. Let's move these into the marker section. Delete that. Save. And export. Yeah, export. And right now the render model is 116 megabytes. Love that. It should be the same. Dope. I was worried it would export the bottom somehow, even though it's not connected, but it did not. I'll take that. Re-import the render model, and eventually when that re-imports, we'll get the markers back, and then this will actually work. There's going to be a Braille version of this map for the seeing impaired. Unfortunately not. I talked with some top researchers and we found out that would be rather difficult to pull off. Unlucky, I know. Gonna want that sorted out. Will the chunks not be physical objects anymore, causing problems with it to clip through? No, they're all physical. Device machine allows for animated physics, so all of these are completely physical. They actually destroy stuff and they'll kill you if they fall. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Realizing that I forgot to do the smoke version. Fire chunk snow. There we go. Still looks pretty good once you add the effects. Like, I'd definitely be tweaking the animation, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not half bad for just having this. And then I know you're asking about physics and stuff, and as you can see, if I walk over to these chunks here, oh, I didn't add a collision model for these yet, but they do have a physics model, so if I stood here while it falls, I will get squished and die. Or get pushed out of the way, I guess. Physics model, I think, is so chunky it destroys the Falcon. I'll probably have to make a slightly more detailed physics model for these little bits here. I can still go in the base, though. It's still functional, minus the, you know, lifts that are completely dead and gone now. Alright, couple of things that are going to make this way, way, way more peak. Impacts for the chunks hitting the ground, and smoke emitting from the destroyed bits on top of them. We're going to make that happen. So, in the FX folder, in the original one, I made an effect called Spire Chunk Blade, because in the original one, every single one of the giant blades that broke off would have like smoke emitting from this top bit right here. So I'm going to add that to every single one, but in order to do that now, I need to add a marker to every single one of these as well. So we get to do that. Yay! We're going to add an empty object here. Make it big. And we're going to give it this name of... Shoot, actually, what was the name of it? Fire Chunk Blade emits from FX Smoke. Sure. And in order to actually be able to see what the fuck I'm looking at, I'm going to hide everything that's not a blade. And since there's going to be a bunch of things named FX Smoke, I'm going to give it a name override so the game doesn't get confused. I'm going to put my cursor to the center of everything, and we're going to move based off of that and begin duplicating the fuck out of this. Rotate. Z, 40, rotate. Z, 50, rotate. Z40, rotate, Z50. Alright, now that they're all rotated, we can parent them to the bones. Okay, that's tied to blade 02. Okay, so these are all good now. I'm going to export the render model back out. Vertical x-axis is too cursed. It hurts to look at. I don't know what all that means. You're confusing me. Alright, and then this lasts for 15 seconds, so we'll make sure the Spire Chunk Blade also occurs on the animation at frame 0. Hopefully that does play on every single one of these. Once this re-imports, we should see the smoke emitting. I did always think this smoke effect here was the weakest of all the effects, so I might actually end up changing it a bit, but we'll see. The other thing I want to do are impact effects. When these things crash to the ground, one thing I was never able to do with the old physics version is add large, snowy impacts when things hit the ground. We can do that now. Alright. To be honest, oh no, it did work. Well, they emit a little bit late. There's a bunch of smoke emitting from those blades that fell. Check media on Discord? Alright, one sec. That smoke not rendering very much. Outbreak Part 3? What is this? It's a YouTube Shorts trailer. This is an animation? This is an animation.
Somebody wake up Higgs. Lima 237, this is Victor 933. Come in, over. I say again, this is Victor 933.
That's Captain Keys.
Lima 237, come in, over. Come on, Lima, I know you're up there. Lima 237, this is Victor 933, transmitting in the blind. How copy? Over.
This is sick, actually.
Victor 933, I read you. Damn good to hear a friendly voice out here.
That was pretty sick. I like that the vibes are good. I would love to see that as a completed animation, how all that shit went down in game. So I do like this, but I don't like the way that the smoke is so dark. We're getting somewhere, though. The fact that this is animated, I would say it looks very similar to the old Destruction as well. I can't complain too much other than the fact that I need to just tweak some movements. But yeah, it's really getting there. I gotta keep watching it, see if anything sticks out to me as like looking atrociously bad. Besides the usual stuff of it just being too smooth and not having enough, like, rigid clunking motion in anything, because it's all just Bezier curved right now, the actual, like, general motions are all solid. I think I'll keep most of them, unless some of these interacted with the gameplay in a negative way. I want to see it. As it comes down, I guess it is emitting a bunch of smoke. I did always want it to emit, like, a big smoke wave once it hit the ground, which is kind of what that smoke wave right there is. Now, realistically, I could tweak that a little bit further. The fire. Green, look, it's animated. I animated it. It's not physics anymore. It's an early animation, but it's working. It's something. It's a start. No more lag. Just that, which looks arguably the same as it did before. You could fool me, looks like physics. I will take that. I will take that. I do feel like it looks pretty much identical to how it did before, except now it's just a big animation with a bunch of parts. Can't you do actual physics? Yeah, people kept suggesting that, but it definitely would not have been the move in this case, in my opinion. Looks good so far. Well, I'm going to take this to the next level, and I'm going to start doing big snowy impacts all around with this. When stuff, like, hits the ground, like when this... I'm going to try it with this one first to see how it looks when stuff slams into the snow. We're going to need some markers for that, but... Yeah, this is the one I want to test right... Not you, where are you? This one. This is Blade 4. The Blade 4 is going to need that on... Roughly, like... I see where it needs it, so I'll just put it there. On Blade 4, we will... Let's duplicate FX center. Move it here. And I'll move it that way, and then flip it around like that. Then I'll parent this and make sure it doesn't have a forced name. This will be FX Blade 8 Impact. And then... Oh, I didn't need that, actually. FX Blade 8 Impact, and then we're going to parent it to this exact bone. Nice. And we'll be able to do a test with this and see if it's any good. The only part that looks off is the part that I like hinges on it. It looks like it moves too slow. Yeah, that could, I could see that. It's a little bit wonky. Like once it hits the ground, it should all kind of just like clunk downwards rather than slowly falling into place. Oh, it exported. Nice. Okay, we'll take you, import that. So that'll give us our new marker for the test, and then I need to add a new effect to this, and the one I want is going to be objects, vehicles, BFG, material effects, explosion huge, soft terrain snow. Put that in here, and this will be FX snow impact. And I will replace all the markers on it with the replace marker, and then manually set it in the animation so I can reuse this a gazillion times. Okay, and then we put the FX snow impact now. I don't actually know what frame this would need it on. That would be frame... say 88. On FX Blade 8 Impact. So this will be our test here. If we have a bunch of that, that'll be sick. It looks kind of awkward because this thing doesn't like immediately stop when it hits the ground or bounce or anything, but with a better animation for it that's not quite so smooth, I think it'd be great. Let me like refine this one down really quickly. I know I need to do all of them eventually, but I want to try this one real fast just so we can see this effect here. So there is its location on these two axes. And I'm just gonna drag... No. A bit too solid. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's gonna be a no from me, but I'm gonna see how it looks in game anyway. That becomes frame 93 that it officially impacts. It looks terrible. Ew. Close. Ew, I hate it. Alright, let's actually give this some love. I was hoping I could get away with that, but every time I try that, it doesn't work, and I'm like, why didn't that look good? I need to like bounce it and roll it around so it's like at least semi-realistic. This is where the curve editing will actually come in handy. Bro took peak and elevated it? Yeah. I don't know if that's entirely accurate, but I'm certainly trying. So, what if I instead did a linear fall starting here? Would anyone notice? I think I just need more hang time on it, to be honest. The actual motions are decent, but the timing is atrocious right now. It goes like straight up. It needs to go over to the side if it's going to bounce in that direction at all. Too much hang time. How are we looking? It could be worse. Did you base this animation off Reach's animation or all freehand? This is all freehand. I mean, I'm inspired by the Reach animation to be sure, because I've seen it a bunch of times, but no, this is mostly inspired just by watching the physics of the original Destruction, which was like a purely physics-based piece of Destruction, and just kind of imagining it in my head, kind of having watched it like 1,000 times, get all blown up. It needs to bounce higher, to be honest. But yeah, no, this is my own custom rig and animation and everything. The Reach one would have been too much of a pain in the ass to try and use, honestly, so I'd rather just do it all myself. Ew. Nah, fuck all that. I'll just keep it as it was. That was better. Now it impacts that frame 93 roughly, so if I do 90... Oh, it's so bright. Maybe I should move it closer to the top. I have a vision of how I want this to work, and it's absolutely not doing it, so I'm just going to delete all the keyframes related to it. I don't want to reanimate all those, so I'm going to do this instead. Looks so awesome from far away. I agree, but I also need it to look awesome up close. So it's like a whole... Why am I trying to do it this way? What is wrong with me that I don't realize that I just need to go deep into the curve editor and just... Am I green? You are, DePaul. You, in fact, are green. You know what? I'm gonna add some markers to these things right here. I think that'd be fun. Let's put them at like literally the tips of these. So we'll do a new arrow. Like that. I'm adding dust and explosion. Yeah, it's something I was never able to do before, but I can finally do now. It's FX top impact. Then what bone is this? This is 1. So this is FX top impact 1. And I'm gonna parent this to the armature on that bone. And then I'll just duplicate this. Drop it over here. Well, we gotta fix the naming on this real quick so that way it can be shared. Oh no, I don't. I don't need to do that. This is FX top impact. Is this 2 or 4? 2, right? Yeah. Top impact 2. We can make sure that it's parented to this bone. Duplicate that one. Put it right here. Turn this into 3. Do one more over here. All right. Now that they're attached to the bones, I don't really know how this is gonna look, but we're gonna throw these on here. This is now officially my background noise while I play Halo Wars. Dope. To be fair, this stream is a lot of people's background noise. Just watch a big nerd develop some Halo mods. It do be a pastime that does exist. That'll be impact 2, striking first at frame 129. FX top impact 2 at frame 129. Impact 1 will strike at frame 131. Impact 4 will strike at frame 126. And I don't think the other one ever strikes. Yeah, it stays up. Feel delayed, substantially delayed. Well, to be fair, the terrain is massively delayed. But let's see. Let's subtract 5 off of all of these. See how that looks. How's today's progress? Pretty solid. I'm animating a bunch of this stuff by hand. Adding a bunch of snowy impacts. I'll watch that part again. This is all a brand new animation. There's no more physics-based stuff. I just worked on this animation all stream with it collapsing. Bad. So we'll need one for that. How many more do we need? 1, 2. Oh, this one's like buried in the ground. Left one looks good, the other one needs other. I'm gonna wait to adjust those delays because I'm gonna use the same animation on the other side of the map, and the terrain there is slightly different. So I want to make sure it works for both without having to do two. Okay, that's starting to look pretty good. Now I want to swap out the destruction script using the old one with this new one. Because as much as this isn't finished, this is now playtestable. The main issue before was that I didn't have a custom animation for this thing blowing up and it was all physics calculations. Now it's all hand animated. Ugly a hand animation admittedly, but the fact that it's all hand animated means it's not gonna lag the fuck out of everybody when all this shit goes down, so it is doable. Alright, in that case, I want to add this into the scripts. Right now when it gets destroyed, we damage the Spire Dome section. That's fine. Then the red base destruction triggers. This is what we have to edit. So the frigate comes in, everything's good. Before it was damaging Spire top red. Now we're going to do object destroy Spire top red. Completely destroy it. Also completely destroy the lift. And then we're going to do object create Spire destroyed red. And we're also going to set device group set Spire destroyed red, Spire destroyed red 1. So we need now to make a device group called that Spire destroyed red, and we also need a device group for. We also need to name this Spire destroyed red, and we need to make it not spawn automatically. And we need to bring back all of our regular spires, our non-destroyed versions, and that includes our Spire lift. All right, so. That should be good, actually. I don't think I need to change anything else. Scripts compiled successfully. Okay, let's give it a shot. Run our game scripts. Intro music plays. We activate the Spire shields, or deactivate the Spire shields, actually.
Shield neutralized. Package is en route.
Nice. I'm sad that in the editor now it resets the music every time I come here, but could be worse, I guess.
Package is inbound.
Nice. Still gotta work on these animations too. These doors don't have any snow impacts, and the sounds are so quiet you can't even hear them. Alright, let's speed this up so I don't have to fly all the way over in normal speed. But I have my quote-unquote package, aka the temporary assault bomb weapon. Deliver it to red base.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound. weapons free.
Woo! Yeah, with the new animation, it looks good. Not bad, dude. There was no more lag spike or anything, no physics calculations happening. Just one big animation playing on that Spire object. Peak, dude. Peak! Holy man. Wait, I didn't even have to do all that. I forgot. What is it? Frigate red. Activate. I can cheat the system. Watch this. Ooh, I should see how it is to write this thing down now if I'm on the inside. Let's do MP wake script frigate red activate.
Signal acquired. Target shield is solemn verdict inbound. Solemn verdict
Oh.
inbound.
Does it play the music if I wake the script that way? Probably not, because I have the intro going. Can the frigate kill the player? Not before, but maybe now. Let's find out. I like the kind of woman who will actually
Target
just
designator
kill me.
deployed. Hold on to your designator on the way.
Oh! Oh shit! Yeah, that should definitely kill you if you're in there. 100% I should have died right there. Anybody inside that spire should be insta-killed. Honestly, it was a way smoother ride down now that it's not a physics object that's like glitching up and down and it's just like a perfectly smooth animation. So I'm kind of surprised. Like, I was falling pretty fast, but wasn't too bad, all things considered. Is the Spire grav lift going down or is it one way going up? Right now they both go up, and I realized the other day, I haven't done anything about it, but I did realize the other day that I need to make it...
Enemy Spire exposed. Signal acquired. Prepare for delivery. Solemn verdict inbound.
I'm running scripts out of order and everything's blowing up. I did realize I need to make one of them going down. I mean, it doesn't matter, because like, unlike in Reach, you can just jump off, but yeah, one should probably go down. Actually, no, because you can just jump off. It literally doesn't fucking matter.
Package
There's no
is
fall
inbound.
damage in Halo 3.
Target designator deployed.
I'm chilling, man. I'm chill. No, it's not a big deal. That's fine. Oh! Does this Spire... Oh no, I read that actually. Ooh. It works though. It's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty sick. I like that. It's nice. Can realistically implement the other Team Spire now. Though every time I make a change to the entire Spire sequence, I'll have to do it twice, which is why I haven't done it yet, because it's just an inconvenience. Spire multiplayer map has pillars that cushion your fall if you don't have a jetpack. Oh, that's smart. I mean, again, though, it doesn't matter in Halo 3. Halo 3 Spartans are just built different. You turn the shield floor off when the Spire gets destroyed? I could, yeah. It's just been set as red for a really long time, and I just haven't bothered to change it. Also, I think it would be the only thing holding most of the structure together, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's actually held together. It's held together with structure there. So yeah, I could destroy this shield. It's not a big deal. It would work. It's not bad, not bad. This is so nice though. I love having like a predetermined destruction. It's so much more optimized. I want to tweak it a bunch though. It's a kind of a mid-tier animation as it stands right now, very unpolished. In motion and from a distance it looks great, but once you get up close it falls apart pretty quickly. Hello?
Target designator on the way.
Oh, that's what I was waiting for. I do love that. The albatross coming in is crazy. It definitely needs a lot of work. Everything here is so unfinished. I could see it being so much better, but even still, I love it. Also, we haven't touched on this because I've been so focused on making the new Spire animation today, but even though I cannot do AI on teams in this map because there are some engine level bugs that were introduced in MCC, very sad, alongside some great changes that made the games way better, I figure I could do AI on this map that are enemies to everybody else to kind of increase the chaos and intensity of everything. So I might be doing that. If it's not going to be pilotable after it lands, definitely make it look more crashed. I plan on it, yeah. I'm going to make it like snowy, and I'm going to make it look all kind of dirty and add like a crater beneath it and everything. There'll be a whole lot to it. I'm delivering I'm the target designating.
Target lock confirmed. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
I did it. Neutral enemies that fight everyone sounds fun. I mean, yeah, it's the only thing I really can do at this point. I think it would be more interesting if there were team-based enemies, but like, whatever.
Weapons free.
It's so good now. Oh. The neutral enemies that would work are Sentinels. I already have a giant on the map. No, I was thinking maybe some Covenant vehicles with like Wraiths and like Spectres and stuff could like chase you down. I did get AI pathfinding working on the map, so it is possible to do. I could just make it so there's like a zone in the middle of the map here where the AI can kind of like chase you. You know, around this like whole middle area. Maybe another AI squad here. Not that anyone would ever encounter it, because why the fuck would anybody go here? For now. Yeah, I think we might do a playtest tomorrow, actually. That would be kind of sick. I would like that. Maybe you guys would be down. We can do like an impromptu playtest, and I'll just have to add in the second Spire and make sure that's working super cleanly. But once it does, I feel pretty confidently that it'll be pretty awesome. Those third faction AIs could fill in that valley underneath the crashed frigate. Yeah, there would definitely need to be a reward for beating them. Just having them there and nobody doing anything about it would be insanely boring. But getting a reward for beating them that would actually give you an advantage would be pretty cool. I do think having the Light of Judgment spawn out of it would go pretty hard. The only downside is that the Light of Judgment bugs out when you shoot it at one of the Spire's domes. Very unlucky, very sad. Does the Spire shield still EMP? No, it doesn't. If it did, every vehicle inside would get EMP'd without any, like, changes to it. Alright, I want to do one more. I want to do this one more time. I want to add some more details to the Spire destruction, though. Very badly. Very, very badly.
Shield neutralized. Package is en route.
It might be at the point where I end up adding back the Spire base here and making Spire base number 2 fully functional yet again. Draugr roam the map. I think the Draugr would be a bit too big.
Package is
for this
inbound.
map. I'll also, I do believe I have to make all voice lines global. So I'm going to have to make some more neutral sounding voice lines. I can keep some. I probably won't keep any, to be honest, because I feel like the voice lines I recorded are pretty mid, but I'm also going to be, for sure, changing it up and making them more neutral. The team-based voice lines, Or at least the regular voice line command doesn't seem to play properly.
Signal acquired. UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
It's blowing snow everywhere. I can't see.
Hold on to your teeth.
That one looks goofy as hell. You missed the girl voice. I try not to read into that. I'm gonna go explore. Oh fuck. I love Halo. Green deciding to entrap himself into the Albatross door is funny. I know, that was really funny. Alright, well, considering the Spire, while the animation's kind of fucking goofy, it's not terrible. I'm gonna go stand up in celebration, stretch a little bit, maybe grab myself some coffee, actually. Coffee and a snack. Give me like 5 minutes. When I come back, we will make Spire destruction even better. Maybe experiment with the AI. Be right back.
Motorized wheelchair emoji, 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 motorized.
Don't worry, you guys. I'm here to save you. Thank you, T-Cell, for the 2. But your savior has arrived. Honestly, it's so easy. Oh, he's back. What? You guys all wanted that spam? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you people?
Motorized wheelchair emoji.
Thank you for the 5 on him. My bad. My bad, dude. I didn't mean it. Ah, feels good. Damn, man, we could actually run a playtest. I mean, I have to set up the entire other base and all the relevant scripts for it, but, like, it would work. It would, in fact, work. Later tonight or tomorrow? I think either. I'll try to set up the enemy team base here, and if it works easily and I don't have any trouble setting it up, then I suppose I could set it up. Let me add one piece to the script, though. Which is, we do sleep 300, so 10 seconds after the spire is destroyed. That's when the music fades out. I will do the following. If mode slayer, I'm gonna do this. Do an if and mode slayer and mode teams, if they're both true, then at this point I will end the game, the round, in favor of blue team, who would have taken down this spire. So this 10 seconds after the frigate destroys the whole base, if you're in Team Slayer, if you're in any other game mode, whatever, but if you're in Team Slayer, then it'll just win you the game. Straight up. So that way, you don't even have to go for the kills, it's a side objective. Never played a map with a win condition? It's like something new. It's pretty fancy. Also, currently, the assault bomb is the weapon that you use to deliver to the base. And I'm going to be honest, that sucks. I also permanently edited the assault bomb, and I need to fix it so that it's not destroyed forever. Where is it? Objects, multiplayer, assault bomb, assault bomb. Let me unfuck it real quick. I think I just had a support weapon. Let me double check. Prevents grenade. Oh, I had it must be ready disabled. And yeah, there we go. Okay, assault bomb is back to not sucking. It's like a multiplayer versus campaign mission. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. TBH, so honestly. And also, I love this. Now that I set up that bullshit game mode stuff that detects what game mode you're in, and also if you're in a team-based game mode, I can say, hey, are you in Team Slayer specifically? And if so, destroying the Spire now will destroy stuff. That is so cool that that works now. Shout out Vuthicrawl for coming up with the idea to be able to detect game modes. And then shout out me for adding team support on top of it. What's crazy is if your shield goes down, now you get to defend your Spire. True. As soon as your shield is down, you're like, oh fuck, all somebody has to do is walk in there and then we lose. It does make me think that just walking in is probably not going to be good enough for this. I'll probably end up doing something like, for every tick a player is in there with the objective, a meter will fill up, and you'll probably visually see some kind of meter filling up in here, like an object that's like glowing more and more, or getting further and further up, and then once it hits the top, then it triggers. That way, it's not like somebody just immediately walks and it turns into a sort of like an objective. I could probably even do something similar to the cool stuff the guys over in Halo 3 Invasion did, where they have like an object that like looks like an objective marker. So that'd be kind of fun to do, not gonna lie. I kind of like that. But please tell me you'll fix the designator so that you can't drive vehicles with it equipped. No, yeah, don't worry. I already have it swapped. That was just a test so that I could mess around with it in the editor. It'll be much like carrying any other objective type weapon. But I haven't decided. I'm gonna have to make it obviously like its own unique separate weapon, but for now I think I'm just gonna make it a duplicate of the assault bomb. Speaking of which, I'm gonna duplicate it right now so that it's its own unique thing, but it'll visually look like an assault bomb for the time being. Oh shoot, I also gotta make it multiplayer. Shoot, where is it? There's a special command I need to run on this. Here, causes a specified weapon to belong to the given team so that only that team can pick it up. I need to do this on the bomb when it gets deployed. So over here in the scripting, on the albatross bit, when that comes down, we'll do objects create, and then we attach it. And just for safety reasons, I'm going to do a sleep 1 in case it causes some kind of weirdness to happen. But then we're going to do MP weapon belongs to team, and that would be target, locator, red, and the team it'll belong to is MP team blue. So if red team tried to pick up the weapon, they just couldn't. It's just impossible. I'm going to make sure I did that right. Any script errors? There are script errors that I write it backwards. This is not a valid function. Mode Slayer, mode teams. Oh, right. Because the syntax is such that it doesn't work like that. Alright, cool. Oh, and I'm going to remove my elite test. I was testing earlier to see how viable it was to get a team updater script going. You can see I started doing some crazy shit. I started using that object belongs to team thing that I just did with the weapon to see if I could hijack it and make an enemy that was placed down belong to a team by like reclassifying it as an object instead of a unit. Did not work, by the way. So sadly, that was a bust. Very sad, very sad. And that would just wake the albatross. We get rid of that for now. Technically, I do have to do the thing where it like moves the objectives, but was the original plan to have AI defending the Spire? Well, the original plan would, if it were possible to give red team AI, which it's not. Unfortunately, only blue team in Halo 3's engine by default works by having AI. Every workaround I found for red team just didn't work. The idea was that red team and blue team would both have AI, and if you ever played a MOBA, like League of Legends, I don't But they have the little minions that are running down the lanes. And I thought it'd be cool if there was like AI, team-based AI, just kind of coming down and fighting each other. Not only making the battles feel bigger, but making you as a player have more obstacles throughout the experience. So like maybe each team would have like 4 wraiths up at any given time and like a couple ghosts driving around the map, and that would like fuck you up. So Warzone Halo 5? Yeah, essentially. But now I can't do that, but instead what I might do is just have AI generally spawning around with like a script to keep them updated. I think that would be kind of cool if just like in the map in general there was enemy AI that's... Now it's just going to be, you don't even have friendlies. Now it's just going to be, they're just there. They're just fighting away. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to add elites and grunts to the map, and I'll have like grunts and ghosts. Well, grunts and ghosts are kind of useless. I'm going to have them be pretty powerful, to be honest. I don't want them to be like weak and pathetic. So I'm going to give this a shot. I do have AI pathfinding working right now, so that's good. Center. And I'm going to make an area in the center called vehicles. And it's going to be a vehicle area. And I'm going to delete all those, grab that, drop one there. So I'm going to make a quick AI like pathfinding thingy. I don't know if they can pathfind over the bridge. I forget if I even... Yeah, I don't think I even bothered setting this. Damn, I didn't give the bridge pathfinding, so they can't cross the bridge right
Weak
now.
and pathetic. Like you, bald man.
What the Autumn? What the fuck? I'm not even bald. Goddamn rude. Ain't nobody got no respect for their elders anymore, dude. I swear. Yeah, I think if the AI could just like wander throughout this area, it would go kind of hard. Maybe even up into here. To have this whole area be potentially an area to get attacked by AI. Pretty cool. Projected is strong and his hair is luscious. Thank you, Dishonored. And just for that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Individuals like yourself that keep society going. Your wig is... Bruh. Bruh. Why is that grav lift so far up there? I need to move that way the fuck back. Oh my god, there's so many trees right here. How is anything supposed to get through? I made their AI points stop at about the rock area, so I'll get rid of these 3. And that should all be good, generally, I think. Now they can go all the way around the rock here. Okay, so there's our little AI zone. And I'll do a test here and see how well this works. I will add a Wraith into the map. It'll be in the map anyway, because obviously there'll be Forge mode in the end, so... Here is the Wraith. And... which mission does this music come from? I think it's used in multiple missions. In the files, this music is known as glue. There are many glues in the game. This glue is, I mean, what it sounds like. It kind of is like the glue that holds multiple tracks together, aka it's just kind of an ambient whatever track. This is playing in game right now. I had to pause my music because you know, it's going. It's kind of nice though. It's chill. I like it. All right, we're gonna do Wraith 01 red. Actually, no, we're just gonna do Wraith red, and we'll give them the center zone. And the Wraith, oh, we also gotta make sure that they are in fact elites. Oh shit. Bro just showed up. Oh, we still need to grab the elites. Why did you have to show up now, man? This is too peak for me to be in the middle of whatever the fuck I'm doing. Alright, I gotta quit it. It's too cool. Anyways, we're gonna have an elite in a Wraith. For now, we're gonna have one. Well, we'll do 4 in total. It'll be on every difficulty. And then we're gonna have 4 spawn locations for these Wraiths, which, God, this might overload the map. I'm not really sure, to be honest. As for the starting points, we'll have this, which is Wraith low. We'll have a dude right here, which will be medium. He'll do 3 on each side. And a dude right here, that will be high. And I'll go back to the fire teams and set that back to 3. And I'm going to set them as initially placed and just see what they do. See how they are. Okay, we got some Wraiths driving around. Where do they go? What do they do? They're just patrolling, I presume. Where's the low guy? Where did he go? Hello? Did he just like not spawn in? I'm confused. Brother, where did he go? Where are you? Only one guy spawns there, only one guy spawns there. Is there like another spawn point I'm not aware of, or... like, what the fuck? Huh. Am I blind, or... is it just refusing to spawn a third guy for some reason? Alright, no, I want 10 Wraiths. 3 just wasn't enough. Give me 10. Well, now we got some Wraiths. Bro, what the fuck is that? Why did half the Wraiths disappear? No matter how many times I refresh, we just don't get enough Wraiths. What is that? This is basic. This is modding 101. Give me more! What if I manually set him? Surely he can't be ignored if I give him exactly the settings that I desire. Bruh. Riddle me that shit. How is that even possible? What if I move this spawn point? It just doesn't matter? I see. I see. That's so cool. No, I love that. That's actually great. That's really very cool. I like that. That's so sick. Later controls so you control either of the others. Well, if I put down another one, it doesn't seem to change anything. I lied. No, now it took away one from there. The problem is, I want there to be 3 of them. If I type 4 wraiths, what happens? We still have 2. What if I type 5? Now we have 3? Why does 5 wraiths give 3? What? Okay. 0 plus 5 equals 3. That's true! That is true! You are correct, and that is also true! Wait, what else would be good besides having wraiths patrolling? Would anything else improve this? I can just have these wraiths respawn regularly, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Oh no, the poor wraith. He doesn't know how to go over the bridge yet. So sorry, bro. Oh! Oh! I know what the problem was. I was just being dumb. They were getting into each other's seats. I didn't set them all to be drivers. Now if I set it to 3 and set them all to drivers, it'll work. Before, there was a couple people that were getting in the turrets. Now they don't have a turret. Now they're just a cannon floating around. And in case you were curious, yes, this should sync perfectly in multiplayer. Alright, let me give this a test run. Let's drive a mongoose into hell over there. See if it's scary. I'm gonna do 6 instead of 1 gunner per wraith, because 3 extra AIs is gonna cause massive strain on the map that I would prefer to spend on 3 other unique vehicles if possible. But if I can get away with that in the end, I will totally do it, 100%. Let's see how many wraiths. Oh fuck, he's chasing me. Oh, move! He's still chasing me. Fuck off, bro. Oh, he's stuck. I'm gonna probably just rebuild the map real quick, but with, oh my god, with support for these damn bridges to have pathfinding. Ugh. The Wraiths don't feel like a huge threat, unless you're dumb. My god, they're all fucking, holy shit. Chill! God, chill! They're fucking falling off the edge! I should add some more fire points so that they don't have to fucking commit. Specifically around these bridges, because goddamn, these AI do not make the smartest choices. AI gun towers? AI gun towers are probably a bit busted, to be honest. Well, maybe it would be cool. AI gun towers would be very easy to do, but the AI would just never be able to aim at shit. I guess maybe if I set it to be like a Wraith type, because they can aim with Wraiths now that I think about it. What else would be fun to have? I definitely only want vehicle AI. AI on foot is totally stupid and pointless in my opinion on a map of this scale. So I just want to do vehicle AI. Preferably no flying vehicle AI as well. That would just be annoying. I like the idea of Wraiths. Wraiths are balanced yet scary. Large enough to feel like they're leaving an impact around you. So I like the Wraiths, like, idling around. What else? What else? Let me look at my vehicles folder. What have we got here? Anti-air Wraith? Anti-air Wraiths I think would just be too busted. But it might be kind of fun to just have to, like, run away from them, I guess, as they, like, lock onto you, and you're like, oh fuck, what's that? What's that? I suppose Banshees could be good. An enemy Phantom could be interesting. A Scarab? Well, the Scarab wouldn't be able to move. Unfortunately, with the way that Scarabs work, it would just sit in place and rotate. It would never be able to walk around. I tested that out. My map, Kilimanjaro AI War, I learned that the hard way. When you play it in single player and campaign, the Scarab is able to walk around a decent bit, but in multiplayer, it is physically unable to walk around. There's just no netcode for it. At least that's my understanding. It would be nice if that was wrong, but... Guy on Discord's working on bots for Halo 2 multiplayer and Xbox Original. That's sick. My frick with that. Probably no Scarabs. I mean, Seraphs are cool, but they're too big and scary and fly-y. The Shade. Maybe an encamped, like, in-place turret is the move. It would be nice if there was, like, maybe a Spectre, you know? Maybe, like, a Spectre where there's, like, a gunner and a driver. Skiffs. Skiffs could be cool, but they're so hard to control. The AI would probably fucking die trying to do it. Maybe some Spectres would be kind of cool. They're just kind of being annoying and poking at you, you know? Just like, oh, what the fuck is that, dude? Why is there a fucking Spectre? Just, I don't want to do a Ghost, because I feel like a Ghost would be so pointless. Well, maybe a Ghost would be fun. Maybe like 3 Wraiths, a Spectre, and a Ghost on each side, though. That might be a bit much. There's only one way to find out, right? Anti-air Spectre? Fuck that! Hell no! We'll do a regular Spectre. Spectre... I was thinking about dropships. Like, it'd be kind of cool if, like, a spirit dropship kind of just, like, flew over and was just, like, holding airspace. You know, just blasting away at some people. That'd be kind of cool. A Lich? No, 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 no. No Lich. No Lich. I mean, I could do a lich where if you, like, kill the driver, it'll start to, like, break down and explode. That could be cool. Could, like, fly in and terrorize the center of the map. A lich would be kind of awesome. It, like, flies in and just is ready to fuck shit up big time. The AI might be too stupid driving a lich, though, if I'm being honest. I have a ghost on the map. I don't think I have a ghost on the map. I'm gonna see if the ghost is any good. Ooh, maybe an anti-air ghost. Those are fucking scary. Those are really scary. I forgot about those. I'll try the regular ghost for now, but I kind of like that idea. I'll add some grunts as well. The Kraken. No. Calm down. Okay, calm down. It's getting too crazy. Well, since I'm going to switch it up and have some extra vehicles, maybe 3 Wraiths is a bit much. Well, I say that, but it's not really anything that crazy. I'll give it a shot. Covenant cruiser. I was debating having a cruiser like fly in, deploy a gravity lift down low, and then have like AI descend down. But the map is so big, AI on foot are just completely pointless. All right, anyway, initial zone center. This will be light red. Or anti-infantry red. Fuck it, Spectre red. Alright, anyway, so Spectre red is going to have a fire team made up of elites. There are going to be 2 of them, and they are going to be in a Spectre. And the Spectre is going to spawn... I think it's spawn right here. Only 1 starting location, it should work just fine. Really? I put the other guy in the side seat? Fine. I'll set it up manually. His seat will be driver, and then John guy next to him's seat will be gunner. There we go. They're so weak because they're not my special AI. What just shot me? Was it the Spectre that got me? What the fuck was that? Did you make a Spire animation yet? Yes, the Spire animation is done. Well, okay, it's not done. It's in, it works, but I need to refine it and make it look better. And I need to add more effects to it, because now that I have it as a completed animation, I can, frigate red activate? MP wake script, frigate red activate.
Enemy Spire exposed.
Okay, yeah, all the glitching voice lines means it's working. So imagine the epic music is playing and that I didn't force the script to activate out of order. Then it goes firing. No more lag spike. Custom animation. Custom animation's not done yet, but it is a custom animation. Kind of cool. Preferably, it looks like, my hope is that it'll look exactly the same, but like slightly better than when I did it all through physics. And for the most part, I feel like it does look the same. Except now the big benefit, in my opinion, is that all of the debris is permanent. When this thing goes down, because it's just a giant animated object, the debris is not a physics object. It's not taking up garbage collection or anything. It's actually just the base is destroyed, and you got to see it get animated destroyed. I don't know, I think it looks pretty good as far as this thing just blowing the fuck up. No complaints there. Alright, back to the AI. I think the Spectre's pretty good. I'm gonna make it though so the Spectre... Where is it? I don't think I can control it here, can I? No, I gotta do it here. It'd be kind of cool. When the Spire is destroyed, the frigate also gets destroyed. I'm gonna let him live. I'm feeling generous. I'm thinking maybe 3 Wraiths is too much. Maybe like... Because the Spectres are actually more of a threat, if you think about it. Because it's really easy to dodge a Wraith. At least one of these, because they don't have gunners. Maybe I should do 2 Spectres, 2 Wraiths, and like a Ghost. Maybe 2 Ghosts? I just don't want to overload the map. It's really easy to overload a map as soon as you start adding a bunch of AI, because they are not easy to process, especially in an 8v8 match. So, who knows? Maybe it won't fuck up. Maybe it'll actually be perfect and awesome, and everybody will be happy and smile so big. I feel like I just placed down a fucking army of Covenant, dude. They're patrolling like crazy. Why are they not friendly to each other? The fuck? Team Covenant. Covenant. Oh, right, because the elites they don't like the grunts. But now they're all the Covenant, so it's fine. Dude, that's scary. What the fuck? That's a lot of AI. that's a lot of fucking AI, dude. I might need to tone it down a little. That's a lot. And there's gonna be the same amount on the other side. Like, what the fuck? I might have gone a little overboard. 3 Wraiths, a Spectre, and 2 Ghosts, and you already have an entire enemy team of players that you've got to deal with. Ow, bitch, calm down. Jesus Christ! The Sentinel's less taxing? Oh shit. Well yeah, because I'm rendering the full AI that there are, plus the vehicles that they're in. Yeah, maybe that wasn't too bad. I mean, they'll be able to chase you over the bridge and stuff, but... I'm just thinking, because there's going to be AI on both sides of the bridge, and if I have this much AI on both sides of the bridge, it might be a little bit much. But you know what? Fuck it, dude. We ball. I'm just gonna let them all be. Give a frick. It'll be kind of awkward, though, because if there's any players around, they're going to see the AI respawn sometimes. Well, I'll sort out the prettiness factor later, and instead I'll just let's figure this out. So Wraith spawns there, there, and there. Make a new instance called Wraith Blue. Gyarados, thank you for the 5!
Making dreams come true. But not gonna lie. Didn't dream this dream specifically, but good enough for me.
You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, this is an awfully specific thing to dream, so honestly makes sense that you didn't dream this one hyper specifically. But I still think it's a good dream to dream, like you said. Oh, wait, let me make sure the ghosts are the same. That's Wraith Blue. I want ghosts, starting points. I want to make it so if the AI dies, the vehicle dies instantly as well. That way, it's a bit more optimized. Alright, so we're going to make him a Wraith driver. This guy will also be the driver of a Wraith here. And last but not least, our fellow down here is also the driver of a Wraith. Then we do a Spectre, which this will be Spectre Blue. Wraiths are useless against fast-moving targets. Spectres can't kill fast-moving targets against fast-moving fast enough against fast-moving targets. Just smash into ghosts to knock them over to kill fast equals God.
Are the AI paying taxes, and what are your local government rules? Where are the commercial zones?
I'm so glad you asked. The commercial zones, we're actually building them up right now. They're going to be found right here in this particular location between these two rocks. That's going to be the start. We're going to have to carve into that rock a little bit to make some space for the expanded commercial zone. We're offering some pretty low tax rates in this area, which is why you can see so many of the Covenant moving in. It's obviously something that would be, you know, something that you really strive towards, you know, when designing like a little civilization such as this. Okay, the Spectre spawns. Didn't I put a Wraith here already, though? No, not Wraith Blue. Wraith Red. Oh no, he spawns up on the ramp. Okay, that's what I'm going to do for my other guy, too. Wraith Blue. Hello. I'm going to be more careful about their spawn points. I don't want them spawning, like, literally out in the open. Because now that I'm thinking about it, it is possible for them to spawn out in the open and then players just be like, what the fuck? I prefer they did not spawn literally on players. Down here, row will spawn there. This guy spawn here, and hopefully he doesn't get stuck on trees. That'd be a little awkward. This guy, this will be his spawn location right here. This Bromandu guy will spawn here. Then move on to Spectres. These guys will spawn. Where will the Spectre guys spawn? It's a tough one. They definitely need to spawn, like, not literally out in the open right here, because that's kind of insane. They could spawn in front of you, you could ram into them at full speed. I guess I could just apply a check to see if players are nearby them, but, like, meh. I guess I could just spawn him here. There's more than enough space. He's looking. He's looking. Can you set AI to always know where the player is? Yeah. Maybe dropships place them down for spawns? I could, but that's just another AI in another vehicle. It would... I'll potentially do it. I'm not going to worry too much about it right now, but if this ends up actually being a good feature and I end up keeping it, yeah, sure. Okay, I'm glad that works out. They're spawning in like relatively sneaky locations. It's not bad. Jokin cooked in stream chat. I'm not watching that. There's just no reason for me to do that. It just feels like an unnecessary thing to do. Small sentinels coming out of the chasm as an event. The problem is the sentinels are so tiny, it just wouldn't really do anything to you. I could just have like flocks of sentinels floating around, I suppose. Is there a thing for that? Are there sentinel flocks? Let me see. Creature. Ambient life. I don't think there's any sentinel flocks in the game, as far as I know. We have banshees. So these are all the flocks in the game. You have like fish, butterflies. They even have the drones. Bunch of birds. I don't think they have sentinels, to be honest. Actually, maybe they do. Where's the constructors? Yeah, these guys, they have little creatures for them. Why don't I just do that? I could just do the model of the... Well, I guess there really isn't. I could do Sentinel constructors, but also, like, I wish there were aggressors. Oh, no, there is! Right here! I'm blind. What the fuck? That whole time I was like, just no way! While I'm looking directly at it. Right. I gotta remember how this works. We go AI, hide squads. I want to hide that. I want to do flocks. I'll make a new flock instance. I need a flock definition. Yeah, I gotta do flock definition, ambient life. Sentinel flock edge, I guess. The BSP will be huge towers. I do need a bounding volume. Okay, so we have to make a trigger volume. to encompass where they will go. For the Sentinels, I suppose like around the middle of the map would be good. What is AI test? What the fuck is that? Oh, right, I don't need that anymore. Delete. Yeah, I'll put one here. Just as a test to make it really big. I would expand like that. I'll definitely need it to go up a bit. It's too low to the ground. I'm gonna do that. Expand it this way. I definitely want to shrink it down so the Sentinels can't go like too far in any direction. And then they kind of go up to that point. Maybe a little less on this side. Maybe not quite so far over here. And I don't even need to go that. Well, we could have them up to here. That'd be cool. All right, and this will be Flock Sentinel. Could use the Strato Sentinel trigger to spawn aggressors in the chasm. Yeah, I mean that's doable. I don't know if I want to because they will count pretty heavily towards budget just for a single Sentinel. They are a full-on AI character, and I already have a bunch of AI characters as is. All right, so Flock Sentinel. We will do... Well, we don't need hard boundaries. Blah, blah, blah. Scared by AI, no. One creature per source, no. Ecology margin. Yeah, I'll say 3 world units. Production frequency 3 per second. Scale 1. Source scaled to 0 radius. Mm, 10. Sync scale to 0 radius 10. Well, I'll make it 5 for the source radius. The Void creature will be the Sentinel aggressor, and we will do 15 to 25, I guess. Don't I need syncs for these though? Flock 0. Oh yeah, here we go. Sources. I guess I could have them come like from over here. And then maybe the sync could be all the way over here. And I could make another one of these, but like in reverse. Oh no, that was another source. Whoops. So I can put multiple sources and give them different weights. Got it, got it, got it. It's been a minute since I've done this. Okay, I think that might be good. Let's give it a try, see if it works. We should see Sentinels begin to be produced from roughly over here. Oh yeah, there they are, Sentinel aggressors. Oh my god, there's so many of them. They look cool though. Why are they going up like that? They're also really slow. I guess the amount per second needs to be brought down. Let's just watch and see whatever the fuck happens, I guess. Okay, they got to an appropriate height. I'm gonna guess that's the top of the trigger volume. I see. I'm gonna add some more flock definitions, because that one is weird. Alright, let's set the definition of it to generic. Okay, so for whatever reason they go straight up. kind of just zooming around, meandering. Split off into 2 groups. Make that 3 or 4 actually. I'm gonna up the radius upon which you could see them. I'd like to be able to see them a bit better. Sentinel aggressor, creature tag. There's got to be a radius here. Maybe it's in here? Oh yeah, disappear distance. Fuck that, dude. Let me see these guys from like miles away. Hello? Right, but the whatever I gave them, generic flock looks terrible. Also, I gotta check again and see whatever the fuck. Flip. The heck, dude. My trigger volume is. Are they going to the top of it? Is it because they're spawning at the bottom? Okay, I made their sinks too low. Or their source. I meant to make their source up here. Sure, the sink is also in the volume. Oh. Yeah, okay, at least the sink is in the volume. Well, they don't seem pressed about going to the sink and disappearing there, so that's kind of cool. I think I gotta make more sources for them to just kind of like appear out of nowhere in. Maybe I can just up the count. Can you destroy them? I'm not sure, to be honest. I feel like I might be able to. Let me test it. Yeah, they're taking damage. Little shields are lighting up. Kind of hard to shoot them with an assault rifle from this range, but it is working. Me with a better gun, they die. I wonder how many of these guys I can get away with. They don't seem particularly complex, and I see a lot of them placed down on maps. I'll do this though. I will spawn in a bunch of different sources, so they're not all literally just spawning from right there. We're going to go ahead and up the areas in which they spawn. We'll have one in the middle, one over there. I'll do one over here as well. These will be our little Sentinel factories here. They'll all be of equal weight, and then I'm going to make it so I want to have up to 50, I guess. A minimum of like 30, and I don't know what the ecology margin is. I'm gonna set that to 30 really quickly and see what ecology margin actually is. I think that might be the distance between them that they need to maintain. I think that might be the distance they need to maintain from the edge of the thing. I'm going to set that back to 3 because it started making them wig out. Why are they only coming out of here now? Well, I like that they're a lot more chill. They're only coming out of one area now. What's up with that? Okay. fuck? Where did all those guys come from? There's a billion of them up in the air. Halo Meister, dude, thank you for the 23 months, man. Good to see you. Hope you've been well. Goddamn! With the 20 gifted! Are you serious? Thank you very much. Holy shit, and congrats to all the people in chat right now getting those memberships. Thank you so much. That is insanely generous. Very much appreciated. Thank you, dude. Holy fuck. Much appreciated, bro. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh, you're right. I did miss the message. I guess I said, I shiphead my pants. So true, Halo Meister. Thank you for that beautiful message. That lovely, very special message. Only you could have written something that wonderful. But thank you for the 20 gifted. Any of you guys getting gifted, consider giving your thanks to Halo Meister. That is so based. So cool of him. He didn't have to do all that. He did anyway. He didn't have to. Oh, this is cool. After a certain amount of time, look, there's just like a bunch of different flocks of sentinels flying around, like different groups and swarms. That's sick. Oh my god, a fucking burst of them just came out of nowhere. What was that? You got Jaden Williams, let's go! This is so cool though. I hope this doesn't cause any like major like lag on the map or something, because it adds a lot of life to just be able to look up and see like swarms of sentinels flying around. Really cool. The map feels so alive. You're gonna make medium sentinels from Halo Wars? No, I won't. No. Oh, I need to do the last AI squad. The last one. Where's Green Knight, dude? I want him to help me test and see if these AIs work. I wish I had a good Green Knight right now. So terribly sad now. 4 hours already? Yeah. I've been streaming since early today. I was itching to make this stuff work. I've been itching all day. I just got here. Well, I've been doing quite a bit today. Quite a bit. A grunt and a ghost. I got silly starting locations, such as but not limited to this motherfucking spot right here. And where was the other one? It was up here, right? Yeah. Also not limited to this motherfucking spot. We're right here. They make a cream for that now. This is a good kind of itch. There's so many AI patrolling, dude. I need to know if this overloads the map. Plus, we have all the sentinels flying in the air as well now. Oh, now they're coming out in a straight line. They're just acting different all the time. It's so interesting. Oh, now they're swarming. Now they got bored and they're swarming around. Tracks fired projectile held text tier national disaster by the way. That is so true and also so real. Oh, we got... Oh my god, there's so many sentinels now. I love that though. That's fucking cool. Plus all the AI. Alright. Let's test this out. For any of you guys who are just tuning in, because I know a lot of you guys usually get here around this time, I finally made, and it's not done, but it's an animation for the spire collapsing. It's no longer purely physics-based. Read last. Now swap the flock model for enforcers. No thanks. The enforcers at least can be implied to be neutral.
Enemy spire exposed. Prepare for delivery.
Oh, wait, I fucked up. I don't have the weapon anymore. I broke the weapon. Now it's a regular assault bomb. I need to make a new one. Multiplayer, assault bomb. I'm going to temporarily call it Target Designator. And I'm going to make it so I can actually just carry it as a regular-ass weapon. That way it's easy for testing. And then during actual gameplay, you can't do that. Doesn't have to be ready, and does count toward maximum. Okay. And then in the scripts, I need to account for that as well. Because I think yeah, assault bomb, this switches to target designator. It's a temporary weapon. It's just a reused assault bomb that you can actually just pick up. Okay. Try that again. Are you using actual AI squads for this patrolling AI? No, those are actual AI. The flocks of Sentinels are flocks. Like creatures, voids. But the AI are actually a part of the map. They might overload, so I'm either going to have to significantly reduce them or cut them all together, but I thought it would be really cool if there was a bunch of AI that are just fighting players the entire time. Thought it would liven things up a bit.
Target designator on the way.
Creatures have a pretty high limit, which is why I asked. Yeah. That's kind of why I spammed a bunch of them. I know they're really not taxing. Alright, we got the target designator, quote unquote. I'm going to try to take this with me. Oh, I dropped it. Can I get in a vehicle with this? No, it's dropping. I thought I fixed that just now. Oh, no, I'm just dumb. I gotta do this. Objects, units, objects, items, weapons. We delete the assault bomb, and we add in my special custom. Totally not a reskinned, copied and pasted assault bomb. Target designator. It's completely different. Now I gotta refresh it again, because it didn't give me that weapon. Love the voice lines. I hate them, but I'm glad that somebody likes them. I'm gonna have to redo them all anyway, not just because I think I did a terrible job voicing them, because I was really tired, but also...
Shield neutralized. Package is en route.
I need to make them neutral, because as much as I love the idea of making specific teams hear the voice lines, it didn't end up syncing. But right now, it was working. Only a specific player team would hear these voice lines play. I had a whole system for it. That works, but the voice line play
Target
command
designator deployed.
Alright, here is my target designator. This is the one I can actually pull out. Nice. Okay, I low-key want to deliver this the right way, just as a test. I'm gonna grab myself a grenade hog. Yeah, no, I know I don't have anybody in my hog, but we take a grenade hog. We gotta survive this like a real man. That means going down the middle bridge. I see wraiths patrolling around me. It's kind of spooky. So far, I've dodged like every AI. It hasn't been too bad. Oh shit! Get me out of here! Get the fuck out of here! I dodged the specters, I think the wraith fired one mortar at me. That was honestly like some sneaky ninja type shit. Shield's already down, I've got the bomb with me. Let's do it. Let's do this shit. Ooh, the battle music's kicking in, they know I'm here. I'm sneaking in. Let me in!
Signal acquired.
We got it.
UNSC solemn verdict inbound.
They're coming. I'm out, dude. I'm out. I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that. The Spire shields don't EMP anymore. Well, okay, to be fair, they never did. And while it's not done and it's very unpolished, that is the Spire falling animation that I spent a bunch of time working on today. It is no longer a laggy physics mess that causes everyone to burn and crash and the server to explode. It is a simple device machine animation that does not lag anyone and simply plays and is smooth and easy. You should have to go clear the Spire? Yeah, I'm going to re-record all the voice lines and redo the logic for them anyway, so I was thinking that as well. There are going to have to be game-neutral voice lines that play for everyone at this point. Adam, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it.
Just had a huge map idea.
Alright.
A Forerunner version of boarding action from CE, but it's a not crashed, still floating Sentinel factory from H2's Sacred Icon, with AI aggressors and enforcers. In H2 it's a ping, but in H2A there's a model.
There's
Video
not.
in stream chat.
Everybody says there's a model in H2A, but there is no model in H2A. It's a PNG as well. I have looked religiously, as many others have too. Unfortunately, there is no... There's the PNG in Halo 2. Sentinel Factory goes down. H2A. I know it doesn't look like a PNG. Wait. Well, let me double check that. Maybe it really is a model. I don't know, it really looks like a PNG. Not seeing any perspective shifting. No, there is perspective shifting. That's a 3D model. It's a PNG? But look at the way there's depth on the explosion particle. Look at that. How is there depth on a PNG? I've always thought it was a PNG in H2A, and I thought everybody was bullshitting me, but look, there's actual depth when it explodes. Look at that. You can clearly see that part of the mesh right there. This is a 3D model. Everybody's wrong. It's not a PNG. It's an actual 3D model. You can see the 3D explosion mesh interacting with a 3D model of it. There's also parallax as it falls, as parts of it move, which the 2D model doesn't do. There is a Sentinel factory model somewhere in H2A. I checked with Index, and I looked, and I thought it was a 2D PNG, because there was a 2D version of this in there. But no, this is really a 3D model. It exists. I've been wrong forever. We've also implement some kind of PvE boss in multiplayer? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Suggestion for the Spire, by the way, when the shield dome emitter up top explodes, it should shoot off violently, impaling into the snow and mountainside and kicking up a large jet of snow and dust. Wait, what is the shield dome emitter? You talking about the big, like, cross thing? This thing? Is this the emitter? I suppose this would be the emitter. Adam, thank you for the 1! Spikes on the bottom do seem to shift perspective slowly as it goes in, almost lining up before it drops out of view. Yeah, well, not only that, I mean, it was very obvious, unless there's some kind of weird 3D depth thing they're doing to the PNG, which would be insane, that definitely looked like a 3D model. You could see the explosion particle there was actually a 3D fire particle, and you could watch as it passed through the mesh and rendered beyond it. So floaty half underneath the shield attached to the emitter. Underneath the shield attached to the emitter. The donut? It would be exposed to the most explosive pressure and the four-way prongs break off and get flung away. True. I was just going to do it this way because that's how it works in Reach. The shield just turns off, and these bits stay here while just not emitting the shield. But fair enough. Fair enough. So let's check this out. Spire bottom red. Spire bottom blue. Then Spire top red. We get Spire top blue. But we don't want to have it automatically lock to an object. Here's our Spire top blue. Get it put into position here. Because that's probably correct. Except for the part that's absolutely not correct. Alright, I need to mimic the exact rotation of the Spire bottom. Spire bottom blue is rotated 58.2508. There we go, now it's all lined up. Very pretty, very nice. And then after getting the Spire top with its name, I have to spawn in a lift. Spire lift blue. What was the rotation again? I forgot already. 58.2508. I think I need to lower the Spire top here down just a little bit. Is that too much? What the fuck? I need to raise it up ever so slightly. Oh, just a teensy bit more. How annoying. Nice, that looks good. Okay, our Spire's looking pretty nice here. Is this blue base? Yeah, this is blue base now. Oh, I gotta put the dome down now. But yeah, this is blue base. I gotta put the dome down, but we're mirroring red base perfectly now. I think the scripts are far enough along that I want to start doing a playtest, especially now that I want to see if we can get all the AI working. We have all the Sentinel flocks going around the map, all the maps. We fixed all the music scripts, they work in-game. So, with all this craziness going on, I think it would be very wise to test the map and make sure it all works. My hope really is that adding these AI into the map will add a little bit of, like, I don't know, more variety, more intrigue into everything. Make the map, make the entire experience feel larger, you know, because if you have 8v8 on a map this big, you gotta have something to fill in some of that space and add extra combat rather than turning it into half the time being just a pure driving simulator. Not that the AI fixes that, but I do think it helps. Alright, let me inspect the dome over here, see how it works. I don't remember how I placed it. Spire top red dome. It is same as the spire, but just a little lower. Okay, got it. So spire top red dome. Undo you. Redo you. That's spire top red. And then spire top here. We're gonna lock. This will be spire dome blue. And we will have it be the spire dome. Crazy concept. But okay, let's see how does that look. So I think it needs to be raised up a little bit because it's got to be kind of clamped between those two prongs. A little bit more. See a bit more. Is there really no depth fade on this shader? That would go crazy if it had a depth fade. Bruh. If I could go up. Oh, of course, it goes slightly too far up when I finally adjust it enough. Okay, that's good. We got the dome. And we have the dome named appropriately. Oh, I have to rotate it though. The little bits are off. There we go. Synced up. That's locked. What if you scattered keys around the map to summon that giant sentinel? I guess I could. I mean, I could have it so that a team can score points in a certain way like that. I could have a secondary score system being kept in the scripts. But I'm not entirely sure what the point would be. I kind of just like having it appear randomly. It's kind of fun. Though I am debating making it so it doesn't happen every match, but maybe it's like a random chance to spawn in. Maybe like a 50-50 it'll spawn in a match, right? Because every single match, I don't want it to be like overused. And I feel like it will be at the rate I'm doing it. Maybe even giving it like a somewhat rare chance would be kind of cool. I could just have other events instead that also occur. To have more points of interest than that. That is a part of my plan. I have some larger bases that I was prototyping planned for this area here. And I was debating adding a secondary forward base there, but I'm going to add one there first and see if that solves most of my map-related issues that I have with this. We'll see, though. In any case, we need to get the scripts working good. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, I need to add the destroyed spire down there as well. And then I'll have all the stuff set up correctly. How does it work currently? Yeah, it's a random timer between 3 and 8 minutes. Let's add our final... Actually, this isn't our final device. Well, we do have the Albatross there. I gotta actually add the Albatross for the enemy team, too. Let's do these device machines now. So, first one is the Destroyed Spire. So we have Spire destroyed red. This will be Spire destroyed blue. Just going to give the exact same position as the main Spire top object here. Okay, it's locked in place. And then lastly, we'll grab the rotation value, lock it back up, do the same for this. Looks good. Okay, we have the destroyed variant and everything. The last thing we need is an albatross for this side of the map. That's albatross red. Where's a good spot for it? Maybe here? Here's not bad. Flip it around. Maybe over here. I feel like that makes more sense. Found the Sentinel factory? Ooh! Nice. Alright, Albatross Blue is in. Speaking of like device machines and stuff, I also got to make sure that I haven't set any of them to have pathfinding. Otherwise, it's going to fuck everything up big time. Because I was having an issue earlier where I couldn't generate pathfinding on my entire map because the Spire, being a super cool campaign-style scenery object, actually was allowed to have pathfinding on it, which is cool, but also was fucking everything up big time. So Spire should be good. My new objects, though, like the frigate, for example, let me just make sure this doesn't have any pathfinding on it. Okay, I don't even think these get pathfinding. Good. Good, good, good. I think you have to, like, manually add it. Very nice. Oh, there it is! So that's the Sentinel factory. It's a cool model. I like that they added some detail to it. I'd be interested to see what it looks like actually is like properly set up too. Obviously it's going to be low detail, but still really cool to see. They really did model it. That's sick. Not me spreading misinformation saying that it doesn't exist. We don't have any scripts for this Spire yet, but I could theoretically add them really quickly. Let me see if there's anything related to the Spires. Not really. If I just remove the count stuff and the objective voice lines, it would be pretty good. Okay. Oh, right, I need to give the target designator weapon to the other side as well. Target designator red. This should be the last team-based item thingy that I need to do. Great. So the intro plays, all of that goes, and everything's lovely and wonderful. And then I'm going to copy and paste these so that the switch on the blue side will work. Which also does not currently exist. That's another thing I got to add for Blue Team Spire. God damn it, that's a lot of shit like this. Oh, interesting. The spire's inverted here. Wait, this is a way better view. I should probably rotate this. Yeah, actually, I think I've had this backwards the whole time. Spire top. What is 180 is this plus 180. Perfect. There we go. Now the entrance is there. Arguably worse, because now the window shows you a fucking cliff face, but the landing strip is now there. Maybe I should have the landing strip on the back side of it, actually. I think that makes a bit more sense. Maybe I should flip the other one around. Did Module Crate go on Steam Workshop? No, they're on Steam Workshop, yeah. 100%. 58.2508. You know what? It would be way more impactful if the thing was right here. If I just flipped the other side around. I've just had it wrong the whole time. It'd be way cooler. All I gotta do is flip around the destroyed spire top, the regular spire top, and the button. See, now when you look out the window on red base, you get to look out and see the whole map, which I think is way cooler. Alright, let's also do the same for the destroyed variant of the spire. And now I gotta move the button. Calm down, okay? That's my fault. The fact that it's making all that fucking noise. I got lazy and I didn't know which sound went to activation, so I just made every possible interaction with this thing make a button sound. Including whatever the fuck is playing right now, whenever I move it. Green! Look, I put a bunch of AI on the map. They're everywhere. Look at them. They're all over the place. Being rude. And I brought Blue Spire into the map. I thought AI teams were broken. They are. They're enemies to everyone. They're just an annoying obstacle, a third team to deal with. It'll make the map more interesting. That Wraith is totally falling off the edge right now. He lived, it's fine. We got Loud House Gondola sound in Halo 2 as our placeholder device machine for H2 Halo. No, we're missing something. The areas are so loud. That was funny. Alright, now I gotta do a device machine, or not a device machine, let me do a device group, Vault Red, Vault Blue, Strato Sentinel, Spire, Dome, Switch, Red, new. Spire, Dome, Switch, Blue. And then we need a control for it, which will also be just like this one. Except it'll be called Spire, Switch, Blue. Bro, it was like a typewriter. I can hear it just like blasting my ears every single time. Calm down. Calm me down! Nice. Get assaulted by the audible chick boom every few seconds. That's... Okay, well, at least the button works. Now we get to make scripts for it. Yeah, it's so exciting. Are you guys excited? We're gonna make the blue team spire blow up too. Every time it says red, I just change it to blue, and it's that easy. There we go. I don't think I have a red count. Did I add a red count just to be safe? I did! Oh my god, that's sick. That means this actually just works. Now we can take down the shield. Alright, blue team's spire is able to go down now. The script works, and it just fucking works. Lovely. Moving on! We gotta get the albatross to summon now. It did say that we don't need it. We don't have an albatross red summon yet. Where's the albatross? Strato Sentinel, that's cool. Give me an albatross. In fact, I want to move the albatross script so it just makes more sense. And I also want to move the Strato Sentinel to not be in the way of all this shit. I'm just going to move the Strato Sentinel up beyond all this crap. Strato Sentinel comes first. Then we have the switches. Red switch, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now we need the albatross event to occur. This will be red team's albatross drop, because obviously red team is attacking blue's stuff. Then we set the objectives for red to occur. Create object, albatross, red. I don't know why they're backwards, whatever. Wait, what? Albatross, what? It does albatross blue summon. Why did these are so backwards? Okay, albatross blue. And albatross red. Okay, yeah, albatross blue. I don't know, dude. If it says it makes sense, it makes sense. I'm not gonna question it. Albatross blue is summoned. Technically, that should be albatross red, but whatever. You know what? I'm gonna fix that. I want this to actually make sense to me. Wait. Okay, that's albatross red. Good. All right, it makes sense. Next up, we have the blue objectives go, and then we do blue count, then we red objectives go, and then we do red count, because now we're doing red teams stuff. Set albatross red. Oh, the device group names, I gotta switch them too. The target locator is also named wrong. How? Was I high? Like, what? I don't understand. This is target locator blue, not red. How did I get the entire base that I was doing wrong? Is the Sentinel getting paid to be in the stream? With exposure, yeah. Yeah, with exposure. No, you're good. You're good. It's fine. He's getting paid in exposure. Okay. We're good now. I think. We attach that to Albatross Blue. Target locator blue. Belongs to Team Blue. Okay. Let me make sure that I got this. We summon Albatross Blue. Get blue objectives. We count blue team. We set blue blue. Create target locator blue. We attach target locator blue to Albatross Blue. We check if target locator blue is checked. We make it assigned to blue team, then detach target locator blue from Albatross. Okay, perfect, perfect. Wonderful. Now here's the new one, the one for red team, where the Albatross comes in. Red team objectives are counted. We set Albatross red to be active. We create the target locator red. We attach that to the Albatross red. We set it to team red. And the target locator, blah, blah, blah. It just works. So now the Albatross system is valid. For the red team, I mean. Now we're going to do blue team base destruction. And I'll probably have to rewrite this one like 50 times because I'm technically still in the midst of perfecting it. But, oh, I didn't create the frigate for blue team. Damn. Yeah, I'll create it in a second. Anyway, it's a frigate for blue base, but it's red team's objective. Or, yeah. So we create the blue base frigate. Then we set red team's objectives. We count red team. I'll probably remove that anyway, but whatever. We count red team. We spawn in the blue frigate for the blue side of the map. Count red objectives again. We destroy the blue team stuff because it's all blowing up and it's exploding. We spawn in Spire destroyed blue. Spire destroyed blue. Spire destroyed blue. And if that occurs, then red team wins. And we delete the new blue frigate, which I have not even created yet. And that should be great. And all, but also I gotta make sure that I have a device group for the frigate. I sure don't, because so I have the Spire destroyed red. I need a Spire destroyed blue as well. And I also need a frigate blue. I need to assign this Spire destroyed blue. I guess it doesn't even need a power group now that I'm looking at it, but I made one for it. Probably best to make sure it has one so it syncs. Alright, we're almost done now. Now we need a frigate. An enormous, gigantic, comically large frigate to fly in and obliterate everything. And you know, as sad as it is, it seems like we might just have to, what did I just create? Frigate blue, power group, frigate blue. Let's check this one over here, make sure it's looking good. Frigate red can only change once and does not operate automatically. Looks good to me. Do it work? And also, where is it spawned over here? Oh, it spawned directly on the spire. Got it. feel like it should be spawned in right now and doing something, but I'm really just not seeing a thing. Oh, right, because it has a device group, so it's not activating. In that case, wait, so that one points inwards, so it comes in that way, so that one has to point inwards to the map as well. That has to point away. Alright, let's do this. Put it directly onto the spire. Spire. Top blue. I'm so blind after doing this for so many hours. Holy. If I'm not mistaken, I need to do that. Where the fuck? I need to make sure that this frigate actually works. I'm gonna be so honest, that shit is just not appearing. Oh, maybe it's because a player needs to be spawned in. No. Not seeing it. Not seeing a thing. Let's move over here. So frigate blue reach is set as the frigate device machine. I removed its position group for now. Maybe it needs a position group, but I can just have it not enabled. Wait, I can just do this manually. Why the fuck am I making this complicated? Can only change once, does not operate automatically. Has its name, is part of the script, and then we just do device group set frigate blue 1. It's like in the ground or something? I hear it. Is it in the wall? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Ooh, bro missed. Embarrassing. Hey, it works though. That's good. We'll make that not automatically. That's... everything is set up. It's time to just add the scripts. Oh, the scripts are added. Never mind. Sick. I think I'm done. Oh no, I need to do the detecting blue team locator and then I'll be done. This is the part that tells the frigate when to come in. So we just sleep until has locator blue is true. Let me make sure that's an actual thing I added. It is. Good. Me with my foresight. And then unit has weapon, get player by team. So we're looking for a red team person to have a target locator type weapon. And then, oh, I gotta make a blue base locator. And that'll look for red team. And then that is going to summon the frigate. Let's put a new... I'm going to do one of these. Hopefully this is the last thing I need to add for this. I'm starting to realize I really felt like I didn't do all that much in order to get this entire system working. But now setting up the second iteration for Blue Base to get the Spire scripting, I'm realizing I did kind of go a little crazy with this. I cooked a little bit. It's a little bit more involved than I remember it being when I first started working. Not gonna lie. It's just kind of crazy. Alright, this is looking good. Okay, and this is known as Blue Base Locator. Save! Okay, I think every script that is in, I think everything is in, and I believe it is now possible to destroy Blue Base. But inevitably, I probably fucked something up, so let's check out compile scripts. Not a valid object name, target locator red. I think I forgot to rename it. Oh, I called it target designator, not target locator. Now we compile. Damn, it just works! I only missed one name. Now we're good. Very cool. Okay, in order to take down Blue Base, I actually have to load this up in tag test because I can't simulate red team in the editor. So we're going to simulate a capture the flag game with me going on to red team. And if that works, then I'm very happy. Very, very happy. Taking it sweet time. It's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. Game, multiplayer, CTF, game start, levels, multi, huge towers, huge towers. Let's test our CTF game. Let that cook for a second. I'm gonna go AFK first and use the restroom real quick, and when I get back, we will try this out.
Motorized wheelchair emoji, 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 motorized wheelchair emoji.
Alright, possibly the final test of the stream. We'll see. So I'm a red team player. And I need to see if I can take down blue base. So we're going to use a Falcon to speed it up. I'm not going to run through all the AIs. I don't even have a script to respawn the AIs yet, so I'm not going to bother with it. But I see blue teams actually complete Spire in the distance. I see a bunch of Sentinels flying around too. I wonder if I can bump into them. I don't think they might have collision. Do they have collision? No, I know. Okay. I'll probably give them collision. I'll have to see. Thank you for the 2. Killer 2 saw, I appreciate it. I just realized. Alright, the music's kicking in because I am attacking blue base. And we switched the spires around so the window now faces into the map, which is way cooler in my opinion. Alright, spires down. I don't know if voice
Shield
lines...
neutralized.
They do.
Package is en route.
Voice lines are set up for the other team. I don't even remember setting that up, but sick. Okay, so we should see an Albatross drop from orbit over into our base.
Package is inbound.
Here it comes. There it is. Boom! Hell yeah. Okay, so our Albatross is there with the weapon. So blue team, so far, the route is working. I'm going to increase the time before the Albatross drops, though. That way people can't literally end the game in a matter of, like, minutes if they decide to rush the base and nobody's protecting it. And I'm also going to add some kind of timer system, so when you're in there with it, you kind of have to wait for the target to lock. They'll say something like, oh, target locking, hold your position, or something like that, and you'll see like a little objective type circle working its magic. Seeing the Sentinels flying around is a really nice little addition. I like that a lot. Kind of them flocking through the middle of the map is so cool. I can see the little ghosts and wraiths down there too, patrolling. It also plays music in game. Yeah, I had to do a cursed ass method, but the music now works fully in multiplayer. Right now, the only triggers to activate music are the map events, like the frigate I'm about to call in, but also the Strato Sentinel. And right now, it's going to kick in music because I'm raiding the enemy base. So the drums kick in. This should have me activated. No, it didn't work! Why didn't it work? Did I not set it up right? Well, it's an objective weapon, so it gives me that. Okay, it looks like some part of it didn't work. I'm not sure which part of it. Let me double check my scripts here. So when doing blue team locator, we do script continuous. That's always going. It sleeps until has locator blue is true. And let me double check that the Albatross, red team Albatross, has locator red is true. Okay, so that becomes true. It waits until, oh, it's looking for, wait, it's backwards. Detecting red team's locator. So it's, let me make sure this makes sense. Has locator red is true. Oh, it's looking in red base. Oh, I think I got these backwards. So looking for a blue person in red base. This is looking for a red person in blue base. No, that's correct. So when raiding red base, red base looks for has locator red. Blue base looks for has locator blue. Has locator red. Okay, I think I reversed them on accident. Alright, take two.
Capture the flag.
Take two, let's do this. Remember people used to slap music in Custom Edition? Except this works in multiplayer, because I did the most cursed shit you wouldn't even believe. I tried doing the music the right way, and the music the right way is to play a looping sound. That's how it's done in campaign, where essentially you just write a command that says play the looping sound, and the looping sound is one of the music tracks from the music folder. I'm gonna speed time up so I don't have to wait the whole time. But yeah, you basically play a looping sound from the music folder, and that just works. But in multiplayer, if you use that command in the scripts, only the host is gonna hear it. Why does it say capture the flag? Oh, I loaded into a capture the flag mode right now. It's just one of the only modes I know how to load into in the game tester that has teams, and I'm trying to test team-based stuff.
Enemy shield is down. Stand by for designator delivery.
Alright, we should see the albatross drop here. I'll just speed it up.
Target designator deployed.
Boom! Albatross sped down super quickly. Alright. So there is my designator. Temporary weapon, but it works. Time speed up. Let's go back to blue base, which now no longer has its dome. It looks very, very vulnerable. Gonna have to deliver a nice little target designator inside.
Signal acquired.
Oh shit!
UNSC
I just had him.
inbound.
Here it comes. First time taking down blue base. You'll love to see it. It works. And then lastly, I want to go explore the map and see the AIs freaking out. I'm going to have to do some kind of dynamic AI system. Oh, you're saying it says capture the FLA? Yeah, that's just because I'm in the editor. Or this is not actually in-game. Dude, imagine having to do capture the flag and not only is the enemy team on your ass, wraiths and... Oh, I forgot I have 3 wraiths. Fuck, dude. On each side, mind you. Ugh. I'll probably do 2 specters 3 ghosts and 2 wraiths. I don't know. I'll try it out. See what happens. 3 wraiths is scary as hell, though. Randomized NPCs? Yeah, they're just enemies to everybody, and they just kind of wander around the center part of the map. They can't chase you back to your base. They'll just kind of stop right around there. And this guy's really booking it, but realistically, he shouldn't even come this far. He's just chasing me. Vectors, ghosts, and wraiths. Oh yeah, so he's leaving. He doesn't dare come all the way into the base. So the AIs are really just locked down to the center part of the map. Is the units that are spawned there randomized? No, at least not currently. Right now I have it, and I'll probably change this, but right now it's 3 wraiths on each side, 1 specter on each side, and 2 ghosts. I just figured that would be interesting. But that's just what it's set to right now. It's kind of all right. It's kind of sick. Should add a little bit of variety to the map. I almost debated making it so the units on each side of the map would fight each other, but I thought that would make things a little too complicated. It would be kind of cool if there was just fights going on all the time in the map, because the 2 sides are constantly just battling it out. But it would also be kind of hard to tell which ones are enemies, because they would be the same faction. I guess I could have like one side be brutes and one side be elites, and they just battle it out, and they're still enemies to the players. Yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. Oh shit, here he comes. A random event. Tiny regular Sentinels in comparison. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, there's a wraith. I gotta buff the hell. Gyarados, thank you for the 2! You're right, it was perfect music timing because that song played in the game. That is absolutely perfect music timing because the map now has full soundtrack support if you didn't know. Pretty cool. Like, watch this. I raid. Oh, it's actually my base. I can't trigger the music at my own base. But if I went to the enemy base, cool music. Remember the MCC browser game finish? I know. I keep thinking about that in the back of my mind. I'm like, how perfect is it that I'm working on a mod like this, and the custom game browser is going to be coming eventually, sometime in the potentially near future, depending on however the development goes for all those peeps. They're cooking, by the way, dude. They are cooking. Man, we could do a playtest. I mean, we could technically do a playtest now, but it's late, and that probably wouldn't work very well. But man, this is sick. Freaking like this. It's freaking neat, dude. Flip ya, man. So epic. I'm gonna fix the temporary assault bomb target designator thing. You sure none of this is gonna break in 16 player? That's what testing is for. We'll find out. Find out real quick. Build the map. Oh shit, Halo 1 race style was always my favorite. Love the way the missiles look. Dude, I feel that. I was able to mod a drivable Halo 1 Wraithen like a little while back, and it was immensely satisfying. Something about the way the missiles looked is that's exactly what I felt though. It was so peak. It's sad that we never got to drive the classic Halo 1 Wraith. That's sad. Good to see you though. I meant to give you a call earlier today, but I got caught up in a bunch of shit. Oh, oh. Gyarados, thank you for the 5.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello.
Halo campaign player here.
Hi.
I don't know what this modding language is, but I have never seen this.
Okay.
How can I know you're not pranking?
You can't. I'm just a silly little man. I could be pranking you at any time. There's no way to know, won't ya? Wait, why am I building the map? I don't even have a way to respawn the AIs. God. Frick! Seen the Halo CE concept art of the Wraith? I love the way the mortar looks there. I wish they kept it. I have not seen it, no. Sounds cool, though. I'm gonna make a new section below music here called AI stuff. We're just gonna I'm gonna make a really simple script. Wraith red respawn. If I don't want to do this. If was it AI count? AI place in vehicle, blah blah blah. Where's AI count? Erase. Yes, yes, that's great. Select, deselect. Where is AI count? Renew. Refreshes the health and grenades. No, that's good to know that it exists, but no. Yeah, reconnect AI play fight. Or, oh, I can find the number of actors fighting. Man, that's kind of sick. I could possibly use that to trigger music. Can I keep it the good work? Thanks, Lego Spartan. Appreciate it, dude. AI in vehicle count. AI body. Where's the number of AI who have died in the completing of a given objective / task? Oh, here. AI in vehicle. Oh, AI living count. Okay, great. That's all I needed. And it's in a squad. Okay, cool. If AI living count of what would the squad be? Wraith Red, I think I called it, is equal to 0. Then we just begin. Can I keep it the good work? Appreciate it. Got an update for permafrost. I haven't updated it, but it's probably from last night where with green I fixed the music system and got it working for everybody. We begin. Sleep for... How long should I wait after all the AI are killed before respawning them? Maybe like 30 seconds, which would be 900 here. So we sleep for 900 game ticks, and then we do AI place Wraith red. It's that easy. Gotta make sure that works though. Okay, script's compiled, easy peasy. Refresh. I'm gonna kill all the wraiths. Oh, I'm gonna add some print into this as well. We'll do print. Red wraiths are dead. And then after that, we'll do print red wraiths respawned. I'll put that after, actually, just for making my brain happy. Alright, there we go. Compiled successfully. I'm going to kill this wraith really quickly. Easier said than done, goddamn. Don't kill me, don't kill me, I'm friendly! Jesus, die! Like... That's one down. There's another one. Oh my god, there's specters around too. It's so annoying. Get out of my face! Okay, that's another wraith down. And this should be the last one right here. Oh! Dude, these guys are scary. You don't want to fuck around with those. They're not playing around. Okay, it said red wraiths are dead. It says that in the little console now. So now 30 seconds pass, they should respawn. And we have garbage collection on as well, so any garbage from objects like this should also be cleared. The chair's on permafrost? That's not true! Fake news. Don't believe the mainstream media that tell you the chair is on permafrost. My gaming chair, I would never accidentally leave it on a built map. It's just not true. Alright, wraiths respawned. It do in fact work. I just need to do that for every squad and then we are good to go. Maybe I should wait longer to have the wraiths respawn. Nah, it's more fun if they're just like always there. This ominous presence. What about those wraiths having turret gunners? If it doesn't lag the game out doing everything I have already, then I'll consider adding it. I just didn't want to add 6 more AI to the map. I would actually prefer to give the wraiths like the Halo 2 style turrets. That way I can save a little bit on resources. Okay, so now our blue wraiths are accounted for. Now we'll do Spectre blue respawn, or Spectre red actually respawn. Let's say, just put this debug in here. Not that I need it, but it's helpful in case. AI living count, Spectre red. It will check, and then we want to add Spectre red respawn. Red specters are dead. Red specters respawned. We'll do blue. Spectre blue respawn. Blue. 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 Okay, blue specters respawn. Yay. What about giving me a turret like Halo 1 and 2 Scorpion? Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking. Like, because Halo 2's got the cool little turrets on the wraiths. That's pretty easy to do. Alright, next up will be Ghosts red. We're looking for the squad now that has the ghosts. Red ghosts are dead. Red ghosts respawned. Ghost red. Ghost, 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 ghost. Okay, and then lastly it's the blue ghosts, and then we're chilling. Ghost blue, ghost blue, ghost blue, ghost blue, ghost blue. Beautiful. Let's compile. Any errors? Nope. Script successfully compiled. Beautiful. The AI will just kind of magically appear for now. They don't like spawn in some fancy phantom drop-off or anything. But that would be sick. Yeah, 6-hour mark. True. I wonder if Green's awake right now. Green! Green! I'm messaging Green Gannett. Oh, wait, this is the original CE Wraith? That's kind of sad. No, you know what? I do think it's interesting to see the old CE Wraith concept art, but I think I definitely like the final one in game better. It is cool, but it just looks like every other plasma mortar, or not mortar, plasma like cannon in the game. It's cool though. I think this one looks pretty similar to the final version, but I think the one we got in game, which looks very similar to this, but maybe a bit more like blobby, I think it's better than this. This is cool though. It's cool to see. I'm gonna upload the map very shortly, and it will be peak. It will be so peak, and everyone will say, wow, that was so peak. I really liked that. That was great. Green's getting on, by the way. Him and I are going to jump into a game and test it out, see if it works. And while this map finishes building, I'm going to go AFK for a sec. I'll be right back. See, does the pathfinding stitch like it does in the editor? He's still streaming? I'm still streaming. You don't have to get on it if you don't want to. You can always do it tomorrow if need be. I just want to test it before the end of stream. If not, we can test it tomorrow. I'll probably do a playtest tomorrow if it actually works. I just want to make sure everything works, because I made sure red team and blue team spires, they both work. It's pretty peak. Pretty cool. There's AI in the map. Generic AI anyway, that are just fighting everyone. Alright, Huge Towers is built. It's roughly the same size as it was before, so that's pretty cool. And I'll upload the mod right now. Say, added AI, Sentinels, and blue base, objective, AI, and Sentinels. Cool. Alright, it's uploading. If any of you guys want to download it too and try it out for yourself, this version of the map that I've been working on, it is on the, it's hidden on the workshop, but it's available. You can find the link in my Discord server if you want to just mess around on it. It's very unfinished still, but if you just want to try out destroying the spire and stuff, it does work. I'm uploading the update to that with everything from today right now. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. That would be sick if it didn't explode and die. I'm gonna call Green goodnight. Yo!
Yo. Hi.
You got woken up in the middle of the night.
No, I wasn't asleep. I was just like in bed on my
Laying down,
phone.
chilling. I feel you. But now you get to have
What?
fun. Halo fun.
Marked as hidden. What do you
Wait.
mean?
It's almost ready. It's almost ready. I just uploaded it and still processing. It's still going. Okay, it's good now. I'm
He
launching
was
MCC.
totally asleep. I was not. I was like trying to, because I got a really busy day tomorrow. Like moving apartments and stuff.
Oh fuck.
And I have classes. No, I don't know. I couldn't even fall asleep anyway.
Fair enough. I won't keep you too long. I just want to see if it works and maybe just mess around for a few minutes.
I don't care. I'm gonna get on Overwatch after this. Like, I can't. Like, I don't know. I was like tired all day, and then it's like I actually try to go to sleep, and my body's like, actually. Boy, oh, it's on my right monitor this time.
Ooh,
Game
rare.
No,
gotta
as
change
in
the
the rightmost monitor, not the middle one.
Oh, you have a middle monitor. I'm used to it because I have my right monitor and my left, and my right's my main one.
No, I have 3 monitors. So like, yesterday when I tried it, it put it on my left monitor. Today it's putting it on the right
MCC
one.
just can't make up its mind, dude. It's just
I
quirky
don't know
like
how
that.
this is an issue.
What do you mean?
It's
MCC
just
doesn't have
so
issues.
stupid.
It has unintentional features.
It's so dumb.
Welcome to the game. Permafrost
Do I
is
need to
real.
be Bluetooth? Oh, we're doing that. Okay.
You gotta back out. Otherwise, it's gonna do the thing.
It like forced me to back out for some reason. Do we want to be on blue team or does that matter?
I'll switch to blue team. I'll be cool. Both teams work now. I set up both bases
okay.
and stuff, so
Yeah,
it's actually playable right now. I just wanted to make sure shit works.
Kind of mentioned that, yeah.
Holy shit, 6-hour stream. I know. I'm actually grinding my fucking ass. I can't help it though. I'm obsessed. Everything I'm doing right now is so fun and interesting. I'm just like literally obsessed. I really want to know if in an 8v8 scenario the AI just like overload the fuck out of the map. I don't feel like they would, but who knows? A lot of AI.
I think they kind of will.
Probably, but who knows?
You have a lot more faith in this engine than I do.
You're not wrong. But there they are. They're driving around. I'm not even the host, and I
I'm
can see them.
stuck.
Oh,
The
Wraith
door
didn't
wouldn't
work.
open.
The Wraith
I
didn't.
see
oh,
the
one
Wraiths
Wraith
driving
worked.
around.
Their animations are cursed though. It's like they're not active.
Wait, why do you have actual elites inside of them? Why don't you just make the vehicle itself the AI?
The AI aren't acting like they're even on. Is that a thing?
I see them driving around.
Well, you do, but the vehicles aren't acting like they're on my screen. I thought that was not an issue. Maybe
It's standing and it's like sliding around.
yeah, that one kind of looks like it's on. Maybe it's because they're initially placed. I probably shouldn't have initially placed them and then instead done an MPAI place.
I don't know.
Anyway, Sentinel flocks are there though. If this version works, it's on the... No, I already updated it on the work in progress page. We're playing on it right now. I don't know where you are, but I see the Wraiths are trying to shoot where my Forge monitor
Oh
used to
wait,
be.
did you add blocks of Sentinels?
Yeah, they're flying around the middle of the map.
Kind of, yeah, they're just kind of there.
It's kind of cool. I'm gonna destroy your base now. You can also destroy mine if you want.
No, how dare you?
Well, the music switched.
Wait, what? I thought this is your base.
No, I'm on blue
Wait,
team. I just took your base. This is red base. But I just took that.
What? I spawned on the other side of the map.
That's a feature. I'm actually not sure why that is.
How
I
do
set
you
up the
know
spawns
it-
very carefully. I'm not entirely sure why that happened.
I feel
Oh,
like
this
you
base is
kind
in
of
the
need to
ground.
add like something by the spires so you can tell which is red and which is blue. There's kind of nothing.
True. I could definitely
I
team
actually-
plan them a bit. Nice.
I was going all the way over there to destroy yours.
You destroyed my base. I can hear it. No.
No, that's my base. And then now I'm gonna have an enemy shield is down.
Yeah, those voice lines. I'm
The
gonna
guy.
have to figure out a
The
new way to do those.
The
Unfortunately,
guy.
I see you going in there, waiting for your albatross to drop in.
Where is it?
Got a 20-second timer right now. I'm probably gonna up it to like 60 in the actual game.
There it is. Gimme. Gimme.
Get Green to do the voice lines, dude. You wanna go?
I'm down.
You have to record them on 24 hours of no sleep, though. It's the only way that it'll work good.
What? No.
So you just sound like
You know
you're
I
dead
wanted to do
inside.
voice acting.
You could. You have an interesting voice. You have like an uncommon voice. I feel like you'd be good for like very, like, I don't know.
I
Certain
like
roles
it.
would fit you extremely well.
I attempted to like kind of do it. But I got too busy with like school and stuff. Cause my dad does a little bit of like acting stuff. And he was super into it and I was super into it. So we got a really good setup like at home. Like a really good mic. Like I feel like if people heard me using that other mic, they'd be like, what the fuck?
Probably.
Sounds like a different person.
I'm not gonna lag anymore because I animated the spire.
Oh wait, I wanna see this. Hold on, let's see.
What the fuck? It instantly did. Bruh.
Oh, it looks like good for me.
It just instantly went down for me. Why?
Eh,
Every
I
other
know.
device machine works flawlessly. Why did that one instantly go down? Hello? Oh, I know why. I know why.
I don't.
I have a
But no,
setting on the
dude.
device machine that fucked it up.
Voice acting is something that like seems like so fun to do. Like, I'm so jealous of people who have like big roles in like in either games or like anime or like cartoons and stuff. And you can just be like, yeah, I voiced that person, and like, you know, they just like people ask you like, oh, you got to do the voice. Like, it just seems like the coolest thing to me.
Oh, it's super cool. No, it instantly crushed. That's not epic.
See it on my end. It's pretty cool looking.
I'll take it. I know what it looks like when it's supposed to be working. The fact that that works and that doesn't is stupid because it it should have worked. I just fucked up a setting somewhere. Damn it! No!
Eh.
It could have been so peak right there.
Where'd you leave the chair this time?
Probably in the same fucking spot.
I don't remember where I found it. I just like randomly was like, oh, there it is.
Can only change once. Does not operate automatically.
Ah, my ears.
Oh shit! Is John Guy in the game? He is.
John Sentinel is approaching. I don't think you put the chair down. I can't believe this.
Hold on, blow up. I'm gonna blow up these ghosts real quick. See if I can get them to respawn and see if the AI place causes the thing properly. I think the initially placed flag might not sync in multiplayer, and I may also need to use the multiplayer AI place function in order to actually get them to work right. Forget how to do it, but I know there's a way.
few of them just kind of shit on me there.
Let's see. I don't know if the AI place command is gonna function right. Definitely need to test it. Definitely need to test it.
What the fuck? Hold up. Why are these ghosts doing so much damage?
They're really scary, dude.
No, like, actually, I got a Spectre and this ghost destroyed it in like 3 shots.
I don't know. Maybe it's not supported. Maybe just enemies in vehicle AI just aren't supported.
I have no idea. Really weird. Even as host, like... Oh my god, it has the behavior where if you get into the gunner seat in the Wraith, and the enemy gets out, the Wraith just explodes.
Oh yeah, I
You
set that
die.
up. I probably should be careful with Wraith specifically.
Just wanted his car. I think, is that what happened with the Spectre then? I don't know.
What? Oh yeah, if the driver on any of these vehicles is no longer in there, it dies instantly.
Oh, okay. I thought a ghost just like instantly killed me when I was in it, but I guess
No.
not. Wait, so if I get on this ghost, am I just gonna blow up?
I don't think
Oh,
you
the
die,
ghost
but I
is
think
fine.
it kicks you out and it blows up. Okay, so they do respawn, but they're not counted on my end properly. I might need to use the MPAI place or use a script to force them into the seat. Because by
These
default...
AI are a little stupid. They're just driving into walls and stuff.
Yeah, pathfinding it's mid. It works.
I've seen a few of them drive off of the cliffs.
The cheat code to blow them up.
You know, these AI are on like freaking lasso difficulty. What the hell? They do so much damage.
That's good. I want that.
This guy like almost destroyed by just an elite in the gunner seat of a Wraith.
Where's the last Wraith? Is he zooming around up here somewhere? There he is. You're all mine, buddy. You're mine. You keep running, you're scared.
Oh, I just realized if the elites ever do get out of the vehicles, they don't have guns and they kind of just like
Yeah,
walk around.
I was planning to add a script that just kills any AI not in a vehicle.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so all the Wraiths are dead, and I'm pretty sure when they respawn, they're also going to be bugged. I wonder if the multiplayer AI place command might fix that?
Okay, no, the ghosts do just a lot of damage.
I like that, though. I think these AI should be scary. I think you should have to worry about them. And it should be as scary as a player could be. It'll make the maps more interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so they bug out by default like that. Ooh.
Oh, I got a grunt on my... Oh, he jumped off.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this will work, but find AI place. Replace with NP AI place. And then startup script. Run at the beginning. NP AI place. Wraith red. Wraith blue.
Holy shit, dude, these ghosts are like... They're shredding me, what the hell?
They have really low health though, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, but like if... I don't know, like I was driving a Spectre and they kill you as the driver in like 4 or 5 shots.
Oh my
It's just
god.
kind of crazy.
Do you know the glitch to get into vehicles that are set up the way that those are?
What do you mean? You mean like
It's
like
the old
glitch to
anti-air
drive
Wraith
like the
glitch.
AA Wraith?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like. I know I've done it before. It's been a long time.
It's
though.
really easy. You just hold the board key at the exact moment that you like melee them or shoot them in the head. You just hold it
Right,
down.
yeah, and you have to like shoot the hatch off.
Okay, I don't know if that'll fix anything, but I'm gonna try to build it one more time with the multiplayer AI place function. If that doesn't work, then I need to spawn the AI and the vehicle and then have them immediately get in it through a command script or something like that, which is annoying as fuck, but would work.
Yeah. I'm curious, how many blend maps do you have for this?
I'm kind of close to AI thing. Got blue team to be aligned with red team currently, so it's aggro on both. Wait, what? You got blue team to be aligned with red team? How? Any AI that are set to the team player are aligned with blue team. I couldn't get those commands to
Didn't
work.
we know that?
Yeah, no, but if you have any AI that's set to the team player in multiplayer, that'll be your friend on blue team. But then theoretically, if blue team and red team are aligned, it'll be friendly to red team.
But then it would also be friendly to blue team, so...
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're using assembly to compile? Oh shit, okay.
How many blend maps do you have on this? I'm kind of curious. Is it like one for each side?
Blend. Are you talking about the giant texture?
Yeah, like the terrain.
It's just one big one for the whole ground texture. It's
Really?
2K.
What? For this whole thing, it's stretched across? Is okay? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's only using like half the texture sheet too, because it's not square.
What the fuck? That looks like good for that, and like I don't really notice a lot of like tiling either, like really at all. That's something that I've been like kind of struggling with, so maybe I just need to make like a blend map for my thing.
Yeah, the blend map hides the tiling pretty well, because I don't really have any spots where you can see like a raw texture over and over and over. Before I did the blend map, it was really obvious.
Yeah, my map, it's like stupidly obvious, and it's really
Yeah, once
ugly.
you just come up with some terrain features and things, you don't even have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping I could like make a shader that would like take care of it, because I also want to use that for forge pieces, but I don't know if there's really a good way around it, because the best things to like cover it up are either blend maps or decorators.
Yeah, I mean, decorators help a lot. I think blend maps are going
Can't
to
really
be the
do
go-to.
decorators though. Yeah.
I mean, if you do both, you literally just never see it.
Well, no, I mean on forge objects, it can't, like the way that I want to do them with that one, the one thing where you can like rotate it in any direction, and the grass will be on the top. I can't really do decorators for that.
Well, I got
unfortunately.
epic parries when I was figuring out the red team thing. You said you have blue team to be aligned with red team, so it's aggro on both teams. Red team just doesn't. I don't understand that, because red team has no. It has no equivalent for campaign teams. I'm curious how you did that.
Maybe it means he's aligning the multiplayer teams.
Well, I can't. If I could align multiplayer teams, that would solve everything. Because then I could just align any of the multiplayer teams that has a campaign equivalent to red team, and then I just win instantly.
Just a win.
Make red team aligned to a multiplayer team. Then align the AI team to that other team. Well, that's what I was trying to do, but I couldn't ally any two multiplayer teams. That command just didn't work. I was unable to get that to work. I literally, because there's the MP allegiance, which I wanted to do red team and green team become friends, which would make any green team AI red team AI at that point. It compiles and assembles.
well, yeah, this stuff compiles, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah, the command just doesn't do anything. So I would set it, and it would just be valid, but then anytime you go in game, it just wouldn't actually do it. It would crash tag test, but when you would go in game, it wouldn't crash, but it still wouldn't do anything. Listen. Theoretically, if I were to upload an update to the map right now,
Yeah, I'll install it. I don't care.
can you end the game?
Oh yeah. Wait, real quick, where did you get these like bases from? Like, they're kind of near like the AA turrets.
Oh, those are the human bases from like Savo Highway.
Ooh, kind of want these.
Yeah, they're nice.
Oh.
They're little garages.
Yeah, kind of want that.
And those little towers are from ODST. They're scenery objects.
I knew where those are from. I remember you like blow up the bridge with them on that one map.
Yeah, and there's like those little barricades as well. It's
Yeah.
1047, 1040. Okay, that works. And then upload.
God, dude, I don't know about you, but the weather here has been so like, it'll be like 70 degrees one day, the next day it'll be like 30 degrees. It's like ridiculous.
It didn't get that cold here, but yeah, that winter storm kind of blew through. It was more
No,
north,
I
so I didn't
mean,
really get it too bad.
Even like beyond that like full storm, like it's just this whole like since like pretty much since then it's been like the fluctuations in the temperatures have been like absolutely ridiculous. I mean, like tomorrow it's gonna be here today the high is 42 degrees. On Sunday the high is gonna be 72. It's just like what the fuck.
I mean, it's not anything crazy, to be honest. I keep an eye on the weather radar. Literally all that's happening is you have like hot sections of air, like high pressure areas, which is just usually hot air, and then low pressure areas, aka storms and cold air, come blasting through, and they just slam through, and it drops the temperature, and then that slowly fades away, and the hot area just kind of comes back, and then another low pressure area comes and slams through, and it becomes cold again.
Yeah, I just don't remember like I don't know any previous years having these like fluctuations this crazy.
I don't know. Texas
Dude,
gets them
it's
like
been
every
rain.
year, and it's worse down here than most areas. It has been kind of crazy this year, though. I won't lie. It's been pretty warm, and then these actual cold fronts will come through with these big winter storms. You actually got hit by two. The one that hit you, I got hit by the tail end of it too. It really, all the snow happened on the East Coast, but
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
but it
here,
still
though.
passed over. It went down to like 40 something degrees here. I'm sure you got it even worse.
It was in like the 20s. It wasn't like, or no, maybe I think the coldest we got was like 17 or 16 degrees. Which I will say that's pretty rare for here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's really. Oh, by the way, the update's out, but yeah, no, that's really fucking cold. God damn.
I'm gonna close my game because I don't trust this thing to
Valid.
actually update it.
Valid. My Celsius ears hurt at those numbers.
I'm gonna be real, I wish we used Celsius because it just is better, dude.
I actually think for temperature specifically, Fahrenheit makes more intuitive sense.
Well, it's like kind of more like accurate, like if I'm not mistaken. Like
I
Like,
actually
basically-
think on a literal technical sense that's incorrect. I think in a technical sense, Fahrenheit is more accurate. It allows you
no,
to
that's
get
what
more
I'm
specific.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, like to get to the accuracy of like Fahrenheit, you'd have to go into like decimals and like I don't know. Like,
Yeah, whereas in Fahrenheit, this is,
60
see, Fahrenheit's
something.
designed around weather temperatures. Celsius is defined around, like, cooking and scientific temperatures. When it comes to the weather,
I do think Celsius is better though.
Celsius is better for most things, but when it comes to saying what temperature it is outside, 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling, yeah, but how useful is it to be like, how useful is it to have 100 be boiling when you're talking about the temperature outside? Like, when you're cooking, Celsius is great. When you're outside walking around, Fahrenheit makes more sense. You can be like, 100 degrees is really fucking hot. 0 degrees is really fucking cold.
You just have to get used to Celsius, and it wouldn't really be a big deal because at the end of the day, there's like, whether it's like, you know, like 30 degrees or like 35 degrees, like I'm gonna be wearing a coat and stuff anyway.
Yeah, no, Hyogen said it best. Fahrenheit is for just people feeling, Celsius is for science. Like, I think that's how it is. And considering cooking, I consider cooking to be kind of just like a science. to be honest.
It's science.
It's food chemistry. Makes perfect sense to me when 40 is very hot and 10 is cold. Yeah, but then you got to be like, how hot is it?
Yeah, I mean,
is it 36? Like the difference between 36 degrees Celsius and 34 degrees Celsius, that's going to be a big difference. Rather than I could say like 90 versus 100. 90 heat versus 100 heat is way different in Fahrenheit. But that's going to be like, I don't know, 31 to 36 Celsius. I don't know. The differences are going to be big. It's like
right,
you
about,
change one
like,
Celsius digit and it's like that's a big difference in temperature, feel-wise.
You don't have the mod. Damn you.
I should probably get my own mod.
Alright, what about for like distances, like kilometers versus miles?
The only real time that I think Fahrenheit is good is for weather and outside feel. I think Celsius I think the metric system, when it comes to like measurement stuff, is better for everything forever all the time. The fucking imperial system is so stupid, and I hate that I was taught it and it was ingrained in me.
Same. Hey,
Okay, the MP AI place command straight up doesn't work, and I don't see the AI.
At all?
At all.
That command straight
driving
up, around.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. That command just actually doesn't work.
That's very cool.
I love that. I love that.
You wanna... Did you do a fix for the spires, like, the animation?
Oh, I actually forgot about that. Oops!
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure I know why that's happening. It's dumb. Let me see.
Measure distances and bald eagles.
No, I think it's fine. I'm tired and I've been streaming for almost 6.5 hours. It's whatever. I'll sort out the logic of the AI and stuff tomorrow. I won't bother with it tonight. I'll be streaming again early tomorrow anyway, and then we can, if everything works, host a playtest. That'd be sick.
I'm gonna send you to a black screen for a second. How do you like it? You've done that to me like so many times.
No. I see if Scaboodley's live. If he's live, I'll send everybody over there.
I don't know if he is or not. Wait, what? Lethal Company is actually getting...
He's not.
Update? What the fuck? Ain't no way, dude.
I'm so curious to know what is causing the Spire to not animate when everything else animates perfectly. Literally, what is it doing? It's the same thing. I know it
I don't know.
will work. I just have to figure out exactly what fucked up on it. Either
Holy
my
shit,
script or...
the Lethal Company dev actually said something about Lethal Company. I cannot believe this.
I thought they fucking gave up on Lethal Company.
I don't know, dude. For a while he was like working on another game. It was like a text-based adventure, and I was just like losing my mind because I was like, bro is a popular game, and he chooses to just stop working on it because he's burned out. I'm like, how do you get burned out on having like a really popular game? That makes no sense.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That is definitely a thing. It makes perfect sense. I get burned out on making insanely cool mods.
If you were making millions of dollars, you would not be burned out, bro. I'm sorry. That's just your job at that point. Like,
I'm gonna be honest. You sound dumb as fuck right now saying that. Like,
you can
clearly
say that, but that's just like, I don't know. That's just ridiculous to me.
10, 1, 10, 1, 700, 5. What is different about this? These are all... Okay, so the device machine is perfect. That just means it's the scripts, then.
Is it the scripts? Because it's still, like, you know... It seems to just play the animation instantly.
Yeah, it's because... I think I didn't put a sleep between the
The success would want you to keep going? You mean like the success would make you motivated? That's what I'm saying, dude. It makes no sense to me how you can get burned out on that. And if you are gonna get burned out on it, hire people to help you out.
Dude, you gotta understand, he releases the game, it makes incredible success, and then proceeds to work on it for like over a year non-stop.
And
then he burned out like any normal human being would.
that makes no sense to me.
Okay,
like,
well,
actually.
I can't help you there. I can't help you understand that. Wait, Perry, you got the red team AI working? How, brother? How? How? What? How? What did you do? It was impossible. I thought I tried everything. Personality differences? I guess. Maybe that's just because I can burn out on anything. Essentially, there's no way. It actually works?
Yeah, did you try, like,
I did this and it didn't work.
All it did was read how ODST did it?
I've already used this command. It doesn't synchronize the two teams. The AI doesn't give a fuck about those.
Is it in a startup script?
It works,
like,
it just still has the
something
red
else?
crosshair.
Yeah. That's weird.
I always had them brain dead. I had no clue.
But that's still kind of weird. Why would that not work? I don't know.
It'll be really confusing for players. That's cool. What the fuck? It's really going to be confusing for players because it's going to have the red crosshair, but...
Yeah.
Interesting. I guess it actually just works. So I guess if they're allied, it just doesn't update, like... the clients, or I guess anyone. Even the host in-game doesn't even see it. So if I did green team AI and then I allied them, people would just see them as red, but they would be friendly. I wonder if maybe... Quick try. That's not something I can try super quickly, unfortunately. I'd have to like build the whole map and go in game and test it. But I believe Epic Perry. Epic Perry knows exactly what they're doing. The only differences I'm seeing here... Let me check the Albatross. I create the Albatross, then I sleep. The only difference is that I put a sleep between the two commands. I think that's what I have to do. I think I would literally was just one of those cases where I didn't put a sleep one, and then it fucked everything up. But I think that fixes it. I'm sad though. The fucking AI place command doesn't properly synchronize AI and vehicles. So I have to use a script to object place
I'm pretty sure that's
them.
always been an issue. Like, I don't think that was ever fixed in 3, ever.
I think you're right. I mean, there's the easy solution that theoretically should work is to just spawn the AI and the vehicle at the same time, and then place the AI in the vehicle via a command.
I'm pretty sure they still stand in the vehicle, though.
I think if I do it that way, it should work.
I don't know.
But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know.
I mean, the worst case scenario, you can have wraiths that don't actually have any AI in them. It's like the wraith itself is the AI.
Yeah, true. I couldn't do that with Ghost, obviously, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it my way,
Banshees.
but I'm gonna try that tomorrow because it's late and I'm actually so fucking hungry right now. I haven't eaten in forever. I literally haven't eaten since I started, since hours before stream, so I'm actually just tummy grumble big time.
I'm gonna go back into Elo Hell.
Oh.
Elo Hell. Diamond 5.
It's time.
But they did buff Emre.
I know, I'm so happy. I'm gonna play him so much more. I know it's only 2 damage per burst, but that's gonna add up really quick.
I'm pretty sure he has better, like, fall off as well.
Yeah, he does. And dude, the nades are disgusting. If you combo the nades right, like you're actually supposed to, oh my god, he destroys. He utterly crushes. Just Halo nade them and headshot them with the BR, and you cook them. You cook them big.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm still stuck in, like, plat on damage.
I haven't even
I'm
grinded.
actually...
I think I'm plat. Am I plat now? I forget. I think I'm plat in... I'm doing 6v6 though. I don't play the main queue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't played any 6v6.
It's just better. The tank gameplay is so much better. And
But
that's
on
my
tank and 5v5, I can carry.
true. If you're a really good tank in 5v5, you absolutely will carry. Just going Reinhardt and taking high ground that nobody else does.
Winton. Winton.
Yeah, but what if they switch to like fucking Reaper Bastion? You're cooked.
It literally doesn't matter. No, I'm telling you. Like, if it's Reaper and Bastion, you're kind of cooked. But if it's just Reaper or Bastion, like, it's fine.
That's true. I guess if you're smart enough, you can outplay one character. Two, yeah, like that's time to switch. But like, yeah, if you're good enough, for sure. I used to be a really good Winston, and I remember not caring if they switched to one of those. But I suck at Winston now, so hell, I guess.
Yeah.
I DM'd you a video of it working. Oh, I want to see this, dude. Epic Berry. I'm so mad because actually, I thought I tried absolutely everything. But I just didn't even think to turn their brains on and check if their behavior changed. I just went based off of the crosshair.
Brains on.
I had their brains off the whole fucking time. Okay, so that's an ODST. That's green team guy. And now you're switching to red team. And he looks angry, but he doesn't give a fuck. And he switched to green again.
He looks angry.
Oh, but now he says it's now it says that he's your enemy again. Switch to pink team. Now, oh, that's great. It actually works. No way. It's annoying that it has the red crosshair, but it does work.
I'm trying to think if there's a way to disable the crosshair thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But I don't think there. I think if you do that, you'd have to do it for everything. Like, that's not worth it.
That's crazy. That is honestly, that's amazing that it works. The red crosshair is a huge downside, but that is really fucking cool.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna confuse some people.
True. Wait, I have a Perry. If you start a new round, does the crosshair update? Out of curiosity.
I feel like we've tested that, like, on accident. It doesn't.
No, because the AI despawn on round 2 by default, the way I had them set up.
Yeah.
If you, like, switch to the team and then it goes red, but maybe if you start a new round, it'll refresh it? I don't know. It's still red? Okay. Worth a try, I guess. Thank you for testing that. That's so fucking cool that you got to... That's a big fucking deal. That's actually a big deal. I don't mind the red crosshair. It gives the enemy an advantage.
Well, it would be fine for one team, and the other team would have the issue.
Yeah, that's true. Damn, that's so fucking cool, though. People would just be shooting at their friendly AIs like, oh, it's red, that's a bad guy.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Like, especially from a distance, or if they're in a vehicle or something.
I mean, my thought was I was going to do like Halo Wars vehicles so you would know what color is colored. Exactly. Yeah. You beat me to it. Colored vehicles time. Oh, true. The MS-26 strips, like the fucking plasma rifles and BRs and shit. No, that actually I feel like would be the move though. Just having those color coded vehicles. I was just saying overall the vehicles would just be red and blue, but I mean, I guess that'd be kind of confusing for wraiths and things, but no, yeah, that'd be sick. Just like straight up Halo Online style stuff. That is kind of insane. That is kind of insane. Can you put in a script that forces certain color reticles for certain teams? No, unfortunately not. The reticle is hard-coded in... I can show you where it's hard-coded, actually. It's hard-coded in the HUD globals, which is under UI... Is it the... It's not the HUD color table, right? No, it's... it's under CHUD HUD globals, yeah. Now, the way it works is there's just crosshair normal, crosshair enemy, and crosshair friendly, which is green, red, and then the, you know, default blue. And those
could make, like... You could color the armor on, like, Marines and stuff.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. Like if I was going to do friendly red team and blue team AI, I would color the vehicles as well as the characters to the correct color, which I think would be kind of cool. For instance, blue team sees certain AI, it shows a delegated color. Unfortunately not. It'll just show up as red for red team, which is kind of unlucky. But I mean, if I make it very obvious and color code everything, the way to script to refresh command on that reticle script? No, I mean the reticle's hard coded. If your game says that's an enemy, it's red. And even though their behavior acts friendly, the game is still reading it as an enemy. And unless there was some magical way around that, which as far as I know there's not, that's just how it is. But that's still pretty huge. Like, that means I could spawn in the AIs, like, in the Spire base. And maybe that's another thing that could happen, is if you take the Spire down, like, maybe the AIs just won't respawn anymore. That could be something cool.
Perhaps.
I'm going to have to give that a try, now that I know that works. I'm shocked that that works, but I really want to give it a try now. That's so cool. Make the colored vehicles blow up as soon as the driver's out of the vehicle. I already have it set up that way for the neutral AI that I'm working on, so that actually works perfectly. Because I was even with the neutral AI, I didn't want these being a part of the play. I wanted them to be purely used for the AI. So I'm thinking red ghosts, red wraiths, blue wraiths, maybe even red specters, blue specters, or whatever else I think of. First, I have to just get the AI working in multiplayer in their vehicles. So right now I have to do a cursed script where I spawn the AI, spawn the vehicle, sleep for 1 tick, force them into the vehicle, hope that synchronizes, and move on. Because right now on the client side, when you spawn the AI already in the vehicle, it doesn't work. So I'm pretty sure I just have to have a 2-step process where they spawn, vehicle spawns, they get in the vehicle. Huzzah. I'm gonna have to just... I'm gonna see if
Holy
I can try.
fuck.
Are you
I'm
playing
just
Overwatch?
I'm playing quick play, and holy shit, this is a brain dead team. We have a Maga, and this Mercy is just like damage boosting him, like not healing anyone. Like, thank God this is quick play.
Yay. So no
He doesn't
teammate
seem
tonight.
like much better though, honestly. Like, even with these buffs, he's still kind of weak.
Yeah, Mauga's kind
Or
of...
bad,
Mauga
I don't
just
know.
depends on the team
Not
cost.
Maga, I mean Emre. He's kind of still seems kind of bad.
I don't know. Good Emre players are fucking deleting teams.
Have they?
Yeah, it's brutal. If like you just have to have disgusting aim. I mean, to be fair though, any character if you have disgusting aim is going to be deleting teams.
Man, I'm so washed because I used to play Widowmaker, and I'm like so ass now.
You just gotta warm up, dude. If you just jump in without warming up your aim, you're gonna be ass. Like I have to warm up my aim for like 10 minutes before I play.
No, I'm built different. It's fine.
That's so cap. That's so cap,
It's
bro.
fine. It's fine.
You know, like as if the pros don't warm up before they game. Like hello. You're like, no, I'm better than the pros. I don't even need to do that actually.
I feel like that's the most me thing to like say.
That's me earlier when you're like, no, I could never imagine burning out. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? Everyone burns out.
I still don't understand that part. That's like saying you're burned out on your 9-to-5 job and you're like, I'm just gonna stop going. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, I see what you're saying, because you're considering it like a full-on job versus... Look at the... Bro already made the... That's the thing is, bro already made the money, right? Like,
Yeah,
it was basically
like,
passive income at that point.
Yeah. If people want updates, then, like, hire people. I don't know.
Yeah, fair
He was
point.
like, they don't share my creative vision. I'm just like, alright, bro. That's what he said. He's like, they wouldn't share my creative vision. I'm like, then tell them what to do.
I can...
don't know.
And I don't know, dude. I think it's a creative type thing. Certain creative type people, like, are that way. And I agree that it is dumb, though. I agree that it is dumb.
I don't know. It's just annoying because I used to play the game a lot with my other friends, and then it just stopped getting updates, so it's just like, why even play anymore? I don't know. But it sucks because I like the game. It's a great game.
I Can't argue with you there.
Okay, never mind. Maybe Emery isn't that bad when your team isn't being brain dead.
I swear, he is so good.
'Cause now I'm actually like doing pretty well.
Space whale.
I love how he just gets plasma grenades. One of his like major augments is literally just plasma grenade from Halo.
I was using it at first, but I don't think it's that good. I kind of like being able to bounce.
What, are you serious?
No, it's really
It's
good
like,
if you hit it, but you also lose the potential of some of your like big plays with the bouncing nades.
Nah, dude. I think that's like his best thing. What is his other one? I never use it. Direct hits a Siphon Blast to refund heat and increase its duration by 0.1 seconds. That's kind of bad.
No, okay, but you're not. I thought it was bad too until I saw somebody actually use it correctly. It's insane in the right hands because it lets, if you're spamming it on a tank at max fire rate, like it just never ends and you never die.
Oh, really? But like Halo plasma grenade.
I mean, generally, I think the plasma grenade is going to be more useful, but in the right circumstance, that's like a disgusting perk. Okay, this is annoying, but I have to place down every vehicle manually now. Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Hooray, so fun. Yay. And I have to move every AI squad so that they don't get crushed by said Wraith.
Okay, I take it back. He's so much better now. Like 17-4 in this quick play game.
Oh, damn. Okay, Wraith Red 03. The Shadow Sentinel is a physical object, but does that mean a nuke would push it too? No, the Shadow Sentinel is permanently fixed in place. Nothing moves it. It simply plays through its animation with no physics. It's not actually like flying. I just animated it to look like it's flying. But it does have physics. You can interact with it. It's an immovable object.
I could move it.
Shut the fuck up.
Nah, I'd win, yeah.
Nah, I'd wait. Okay, this will work then. Unit enter vehicle, unit vehicle, and then CW. Perfect. And they won't even see the animation. Oh, that's actually a benefit for me. Alright, there. Unit enter vehicle. And the unit is Wraith Red Low. Vehicle is Wraith Red 03. Wraith D. Is that valid? No. Is that not the name of the vehicle? Wraith underscore Red 03. That's a vehicle. Am I tripping? What?
Holy fuck. Yeah, no. When Mercy damage boosts you, like, you can actually melt tanks. Actually kind of crazy. I take everything back.
Oh, straight cooking, dude.
Early people in your chat are just like, shut the fuck up.
Nah, nobody cares. They're chill.
Like, don't give a fuck about this Overwatch game.
Dude,
There's
Overwatch
like
is
actually people who are so like anti-Overwatch, and then you ask like, why do you hate it? And they're just like, it copied TF2. I'm just like,
Bro, no way people are
Okay.
still saying that. People are still mad.
yes, they are. Yes, they absolutely are.
I mean, I'm not surprised. TF2 fans do be like that. Oh, see, Didax said, shut the
I've
fuck
said
up, Green.
it.
I don't give a fuck about this Overwatch game. So based. So
You just said that because I said what I said before.
Unit vehicle street. Brother, what? What? Unit board vehicle.
Overwatch just copied TF2. My gosh.
So true, Didax. So based. So real. Unit enter.
But Marvel Rivals is okay, I guess. There you get a pass. Nobody gets mad that they copied it.
I don't understand. Do I need to do this? Do I need to put the name in quotes?
Rivals is peak. Shut the fuck up. It's literally like almost like every single fucking hive mind fucking person, dude. They're just like, Overwatch bad. Marvel Rivals good. It has Deadpool. Like, shut up, please.
I don't understand. Oh, it's the slash, isn't it? Do I have the wrong slash? God damn it, I had the
Green
wrong
Knight,
slash.
you are a free thinker. That just makes me feel like I'm not a free thinker. Through Halo 4 enjoy. You know what? That is a good point.
Uh-huh.
You got a point there.
He sure said some words. Okay, so I create the Wraith. I create the AI. I sleep for 1 tick. I use the verified working command in multiplayer to unit enter vehicle. It just works.
Fortnite is good because it has Master Chief. Ooh.
Sleep 10 seconds. Object destroy. Wraith. Red 01. 02.
Maga
03.
killing Orisa and going, you make good target practice. It's funny.
Okay.
Jeffrey the Shark. Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, dude, have you seen other people saying Jetpack Cat is literally just a ripoff of Jeff the Land Shark from Rivals? Meanwhile, Jetpack Cat has been like a concept since like 2017 or something.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
That's stupid. We don't know what the fuck they're saying. Okay, this should work, right? Hold on. My brain's so cooked right now because I haven't eaten in forever, but hold on. Sleep for 10 seconds. Destroy all wraiths. Sleep for 20 more seconds. Create all 3 wraiths. Place the AI squad. Sleep for 1 tick. Force each one into their relevant wraith. That should just work. That should work. Compile. What? Wraith,
No.
red, mid, Wraith, red.
Green Knight
zero.
acting like he didn't love Rivals on. I like Marvel Rivals. I'm just saying their
no.
fan base is annoying.
Oh!
Never did I say I don't like Marvel Rivals.
You know,
Fun
all I'm
game.
saying is, Green, you know, you could come help me test some shit in a minute, right? Like, you could... I'm itching for a good test.
Oh, I thought you were like done. You literally were like, I'm so hungry, I'm gonna fucking explode.
That was before I started obsessing and seeing if there's no way for me to test this on my own to know if it's gonna work.
Alright, this match is almost over, so.
Perfect. I'm
Sick.
building the map right now. Good. Yeah! Alright, but if this works, this is peak, and then I'm gonna do red team and blue team AI, and instead of generic AI spawning near the middle of the map, actual red team and blue team AI are going to have objectives where they drive to the enemy side of the map and then try to kill each other. And it's gonna be so
They
peak.
try to kill each other. Didn't they drive to like the middle of the map?
Yeah, they'll drive to the middle of the map, or they'll try to drive to the middle of the map, and then they'll get stopped by the enemy AIs. And then, one of the benefits of destroying the enemy team's Spire is that they stop summoning enemy AIs. You can only have enemy AIs as long as your Spire is up. Big brain, right? It's pretty cool.
Massive brain. Massive
Brainial,
cranium.
expansive.
Gonna crash out if we lose this. I have 35 kills. Thank you.
Imagine if Scarabs worked, dude. I could have Scarabs running around the map in multiplayer, but it fucking doesn't work. It's fucking bullshit, man. It's some bullshit.
You know where it does work?
Her mom's house.
True. It has Halo 4 there.
You know what? Yeah, I'll be right back.
Possible bad message. I love that. It's like, possible bad message. I click it. It just says fuck off. Is it? Oh no, you're still building the map. And you're gone. Okay. Wait, so you're building the map?
I'm building the map. I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
Yep. It's good.
I'm ready.
Stitching pathfinding. It's almost done. Only the wraiths are going to work. If the wraiths on the red team side of the map, if I can see them as a client, then I know my cursed method is not so cursed and it actually works good. It should be seamless and they should actually just work correctly. They should have animations and everything should be good.
God, I wish we had like Unity has this really cool
I guess test as client feature.
yeah, basically you can have like up to 4 different like or it's like 3 clients and then 1 host, and it's like so good for testing stuff. It's on 1 machine.
I'm sure there's a way to do it in MCC. I've just never tried it. I'm sure somebody's figured out a way.
Yeah, there is a way. Have 2 PCs.
I mean, that I was thinking that, but I would probably need 2 Xbox instances. It probably wouldn't even let me load into my own lobby.
Oh, you mean like in tag test or something? Yeah, I don't know how you would do it in tag test.
No, I meant an MCC. If I could do it in MCC, that'd be great,
Yeah.
but I only have 1 Microsoft account to test with.
Yeah.
Snow level on Halo 1, true! What? Alex, you're still here? I'm so shocked. If this works, it's gonna be so peak. AI test fix 2 uploading. Been here for a while. Hey! Wait, there's a way that old split screen, but it opens multiple MCC instances? Does it open client instances? No, I guess that would be client instances, inevitably. It's only
Yeah.
one. There's general grinding, hardcore Iron Man, and OSRS. Dude, wait, what are you doing right now? What's your current grind? Finished an 8-hour shift and listening the whole time. Based.
HC.
It did require multiple.
HCIM on OSR. What even?
Hardcore Iron Man and old school RuneScape. Endgame Slayer. Damn. On hardcore is terrifying, bro. I would be so scared at like every fucking red splat. I'd be like, it's over. It's over. My poor heart couldn't take it. Okay, it is uploaded. It is uploaded. New update.
Okay.
It do be out. Can't believe I'm still alive. Bro, your adrenaline must be like constant. If your adrenaline's not running, I'd be like, I'm not safe. I'm not safe. I can't go right now. I'm too calm. I'm too calm.
I'm gonna invite you.
Whoa, dude. Whoa. I should have thought of that. You're ahead of the curve.
Teams.
Oh, yeah, I'll
What
go
do you
blue
wanna do?
team.
Okay.
My boy, at nearly 7 hours. We are, yeah, right there.
My boy.
My boy. That's actually very funny, especially coming from Spamming Spammer. Spamming Spammer, long time viewer though, very long time viewer.
Spamming Spammer is the
Spamming
best
Spammer's been
name.
here forever, man. Been here for years.
He's never gotten gifted, I'm pretty sure.
I feel like he must have been gifted at least a couple times. Please, Wraiths.
I
Tell
don't
me the
know,
Wraiths are there. What's none of the AI even
I don't even
placed?
see them.
Did I upload the wrong version or something?
Yeah,
Oh wait, we gotta
see.
wait 30 seconds. I forgot to put the initial place.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
after 30 seconds they'll spawn in now. Actually, they might even double
Where-
spawn in.
Where
That could
are
function.
they supposed? Are they gonna spawn at the bases or do they?
Well,
spawn
I have only
on-
the Wraiths set up with the new one, because if it didn't work, it would be pointless to do it for everything, because it's really tedious.
Yeah.
So, but
Where
they
are
spawn
they
in
gonna
around the mid
spawn?
of the map, like on the opposite ends of the bridges.
Oh, I see a ghost
Oh.
and a wraith.
Wait,
and
the elite
a
spawned
bunch of
in.
ghosts and wraiths.
The elite spawned
No,
in, they
I
didn't
do
get in the
see.
Wraith.
I see an elite standing next to a wraith over here.
Okay, yeah,
Some of them actually didn't get it. But I do see a bunch driving around also.
Okay, the ones driving around, those are the regular bugged ones from before. It worked. They spawned in, but they didn't get in the Wraith. Why didn't they
Yeah,
get
he's
in the
just
Wraith?
like standing next to it.
Actually, why didn't I didn't even test it. I'm so hungry, bro. So hungry. So fucking hungry. Okay, I probably should have tested that long before this. One more time. There's one more. One more time.
Oh, you gotta upload a new one?
Sure do!
Okay.
I'm just gonna create an initial thing really quickly. In the startup script.
Game over.
Oh, he's been gifted twice? I don't remember that.
MP wake script AI initial. Let's shove it right here for now. Script dormant AI initial. And it's going to do all of that. It's going to not do any of the destruction. It's just going to start by creating all the wraiths. Place the squad, sleep for 1 tick, and then unit enter vehicle.
YouTube is shadow banned, spamming spammer. He doesn't show up on top chat.
Yeah, that's true.
I always switch to live chat anyway.
Wait,
Not gonna lie, I'm sure if I wasn't a mod on this, like on this channel, I'd probably be shadow banned also.
What do you think? You say stuff that's crazy enough for that?
No, I just spam a lot.
Fair enough.
Unless they don't care about spamming, I don't know.
What is happening? Script successfully compiled. What's happening? I do MP wake script AI initial, right? That just goes. There's no delay on that. AI initial is right here. It's a dormant script. It creates all the wraiths, places the AI. Yeah, this is. I gotta do like a. I gotta print some debug text. I don't have scripts on. I'm dumb.
You fool.
Oh wait, it entered the vehicle and then immediately got out.
He's like, fuck that.
Why did he get out immediately? Maybe I have to set him as a driver type?
Ali is literally just like, there is no honor in driving this ridiculous vehicle.
I guess so.
I will beat the enemy with my bare hands.
Maybe he needs a vehicle seat type. Why does he get out immediately, bro? What is your deal?
It's just like, I don't want to drive into this.
I don't wanna. Okay, well, I want. Wait, is he not close enough? Bruh. Unit enter vehicle. Do I need to like lock the vehicle? I don't understand.
Just doesn't want it.
I'm so confused. Maybe he needs a command script that he can just like never exit his vehicle.
I don't know. I haven't really messed with this. Usually they don't just exit for no reason. That emotion, you gotta make him sad.
Is there like a unit
That's a
can
funny
exit
command.
vehicle?
How's the
Unit
plasma
set.
battery coming along? I need to like model more detail into it and kind of figure out how to put it together, and then I'll have to make some prototypes. So before I buy anything, I'm just kind of working on the model itself.
AI vehicle enter immediate. Is that the command I was supposed to be using? AI unit CMAP.
Snapped into a vehicle.
Oh, I hear my menu music. I was so confused.
I like ended the game.
That makes sense. AI vehicle enter immediate. And then, oh shoot, how did it work again? It was the AI and, okay, it's the exact same function as this, but. It was AI enter vehicle immediate. It's not a valid. Oh, AI vehicle enter immediate.
How does he get out of the Wraith to begin with?
That is a great question.
Like, is he just gonna get back out again?
Let's see if this one works. Oh, now he gets in.
And then he gets back out again.
Okay, what if I remove the immediate? Okay, now he actually just gets in normally. I feel like the immediate would be better, though. I just don't know if it synchronizes.
I have no idea.
Does it work if I put a sleep 1? Yep. Okay, okay. It's valid, I'm building the map. Because if this works, then red team and blue team AI, thanks to Epic Perry's discovery, is so valid and so fucking cool and gonna be absolutely peak. I don't know why the other commander made him get out immediately, but he can suck my dick for that. Raj is just like, actually.
Oh, you really had a commander, he gets in the vehicle?
Well, yeah, that was the command was, it was, I don't know, it was some other random command that was like enter seat or something, and every time I did it, he got in and immediately just started playing the get out animation and just stood there, which is why when we went in game, he was just standing next to it.
I don't really feel like it.
I don't think I will, actually. Oh, shout out. Perry's been in the modding community since like the fucking beginning. Bro knows everything.
Okay, now, you remember how I was saying, oh, the Lethal Company dev is finally giving some updates on the game.
Oh, no.
Now I'm immediately like, wow, really? They're only on his fucking Patreon. That's so cringe, bro. I'm sorry.
Wait, but
like
the game's out on Steam? What do you mean the update's out on Patreon? How does that...
No, I mean like him talking about what he's gonna do for the game in the future.
Well,
Like only on Patreon. Like why?
get that bag. Get that bag, King.
No, dude, that's fucking scummy at this point. Oh,
Yeah, maybe at this point after all the money they've made, to be fair.
he's a furry, so
Okay. Instant bigotry. You know what? I can't say much, alright? I'm not exactly gonna be like sitting here defending the furry community. Okay.
the fucking furry, bro. That's all you gotta know.
Okay, I'll let that build. It should be good in like 2 more minutes. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Dude, red team AI work. Oh, that's crazy. if this particular script setup works, I will actually have red team AI spawning out of red base and blue team AI spawning out of blue base, and that's crazy as fuck to me.
Yeah, I've watched enough of this video. Holy shit. They literally started off with, I'm working on adding grass to the game. But adding grass is really difficult. But it was killing the frame rate. But I got it to a point where it only drops the frame rate by 20%. And I'm just like, dude, the game already runs like shit. Like,
Oh,
what do you
no.
mean? I've seen enough. He's a Roblox player? Yeah, that too. But damn if he didn't make a fun game. I'm not gonna deny that. I just don't agree with the decisions made afterwards.
People not discovering calling an LED. Let's not talk about huge grass. Fucking grass on their decks, people's fucking machines. Dude, huge grass is so laggy, and it's only because of the fucking overkill grass I added. It's so bad. Runs fine on my machine, though.
I haven't seen anyone complain about it, to be fair.
I did an optimization pass on it, to be fair, as well, but still not perfect.
Yeah.
It used to be
I
so
feel
bad,
like
some people literally couldn't play. Like, when I first put the grass, like, people literally were unable to play because the frames would drop so hard.
I feel like every modder is guilty of not optimizing, like, some sort of thing, you know?
Yeah. Not me, but other people, yeah, for sure, yeah. Absolutely.
No, okay, yeah. Sure. Just let me know when it uploads.
It's almost up. Let's go when it's cooking. Every part of my body tells me that this should work, and if for whatever reason it doesn't work, there's another command that will. I'm like 99% sure this is an easy solved problem.
Oh, and all you gotta do is build the whole map again.
Yay! I've only been streaming
And
for
upload it.
7.25 hours. Alright, it's uploaded. It's uploaded. It's uploaded. Rejected shotgun 100 megabyte plus power. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Rejected 100 plus megabyte.
Listen, most of that is me using H2A textures.
That's
Listen, that Pelican's old, okay? It's an old Pelican. I don't know what you want me to say. I made it like 3 years ago. I probably should.
But in Halo 4, that you're allowed to have that.
They made a 4th Halo? I didn't even know that. What the fuck? When?
Oh my god.
Chief, who's the machine? You or me? You, bitch, you're an AI. What are you talking about?
I never said the campaign was good.
4th Halo ODST.
Oh my god. Get your butt on the blue team. There we go.
If the Wraiths were... It's only the Wraiths on the red side. Please, God. Please. Please! I need this! All I'm saying is it said this was a network safe command to enter them into the sea this way. That's all I'm saying.
It says that about like every single
I know.
one of the
I
multiplayer
know.
AI
It's so ass.
commands. I don't see them. Oh wait.
Now there's 2 elites!
There's an elite standing next to a wraith here.
He's sliding at me!
He's sliding. Where are you? I'm gonna find
Here,
her.
we have to kill these elites. I don't know where that guy came
Are
from.
these the not for the
Kill all the
are
elites.
these? Okay.
There's a chance that it'll reset the script.
Oh wait, they do fight you. Did you see how that one went "Rah!" and started kicking me?
No. Okay, now we wait 30 seconds and see if I just had a bad startup script or what. I should also delete the wraiths in the next 10 seconds. Okay, there they go. So that script is running.
Okay.
Wait.
The other wraiths.
I
are,
only
like,
did the
shooting.
startup script to do it. Fuck, it's just gonna do the same bullshit.
No!
Why didn't they get in? They definitely should have gotten in. Oh, he's in! And he got out.
Yeah, this one got out as well.
That's fine. See,
Whoa.
you just end the game.
Oh,
it's
these two wraiths spawned inside of each other. Flying.
It's fine. It's actually just me fucking up.
I don't love every time someone says they love Halo 4, they instantly ignore the main plot of the didact every time. They still say it as a good story. Dude, I don't even like that plot. I'm gonna be real, like, even that kind of sucks. I don't, the didact is just kind of lame. I don't know. Like, I think even Atriox is like he's a way better villain for the 343 era. But not how Halo Infinite did him. Like, they did him dirty. He wasn't even, like, in the game, bro. It was so lame. Atriox is cool. Oh.
Sure it'll work this time. I got a good feeling about it.
Oh, yeah.
Game over.
Why did it spawn two of them? That was a bit weird.
I didn't.
No, it was on the client side. They definitely shouldn't have spawned two. Did I fuck something up with that? Just sleep one there. And then this one won't even run until I don't know, but we'll see. Okay, I'm running the safest imaginable command. Build the map again. Can't you just make them driverless? Yes, but
That's what I've been
I
saying.
won't. Well, because then I couldn't do ghosts and stuff or specters. It would just be like fucking driving themselves. It look weird. Only wraiths and like scorpions work. Banshees, technically you could get away with it, but you could still see their feet poking out if you look close enough.
I'm fairly sure the Halo 3 campaign has Banshees without pilots in them.
I don't think so. I think they all have pilots.
I know Reach does. Reach actually has the little back thing that closes, which makes sense. I really think the Halo 3 Banshee is stupid how they just have your feet dangling out of the back.
I'm not gonna argue with that. It would definitely make a lot more sense if there was a hatch on the Halo 3 Banshee. But also Reach needed to optimize way further because they were pushing the graphics like crazy.
But it's also just a better design. I don't know. I mean,
I like the wings on the 3 Banshee more.
I mean,
to be honest, I like most.
I like both. I like both.
I think like objectively the Reach design is. I don't know if you can really say a design is objectively better. I think it's a cooler design with Reach, but I prefer the 3 one just because of nostalgia. That's about it.
I knew it. I was gonna say because nostalgia. Yep. And then Halo 4 took the Reach Banshee. Well, they took every vehicle and said, let's make it, like, kind of ass. More than just kind of, like...
Here's the Ghost, except it's actually pitch black with a weird blue reflection to it. Why?
And then, for some reason, in HA multiplayer, like, every Covenant weapon has this cube map that's, like, rainbow colored. I have no idea why.
Graphics.
It looks bad. I mean, it's just not the graphics. Like
graphics.
Looks bad, dude. I don't get it.
That just boggles my mind. Like, literally every vehicle in Halo 4, every Covenant vehicle is a dark black with a blue sheen. Why?
I have no idea.
It looks like ass. They're like, the ghost is
H2A
purple. They're like,
multiplayer
no.
is like almost as bad too.
Yeah. I mean, H2A multiplayer, you can't even see anything for the first 30 seconds of the match. Because they fucked up the camera effects.
Yeah, mine has like no camera effects. Like that camera effects tag is just removed from mine because I'm like, if I have to rely on that to make it look good, then there's some, there's an underlying issue here. And I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah, I mean, camera effects are nice, but they should be subtle.
They are not subtle. The settings that they have are not subtle.
I just love it. It's like, all right, ship it. It's great. And then it's like, yeah, actually, we accidentally made it so every time your camera should get dark, like it's bloom or it's dark, it takes 30 seconds to shift, meaning the beginning of the match for the first 30 seconds is pitch black. And if you're in an indoor area and you exit, it's going to take 30 seconds for your camera to brighten back up, so the outside is going to be
I have
extremely
that
dark.
shit just turned off. I hate auto exposure. I think it's just bad and like
the fact that the exposure
game.
settings in H2A are set to 10 times their expected value is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I get it, it's subtle, but like it makes the game look so dark and ugly. There's like it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, I know it's an issue. Did they fix it in MCC? I feel like they fixed it.
H2A multiplayer?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it has like really wacky settings for its like lighting and camera effects and everything. Same with Halo 4.
Evan Perry said, did you hear the story about H2A's lighting? They only really tested the maps on Gorilla and barely checked actual console, but the lighting was different from the editor. Of course.
What's your source on that? I'd love to know the source on that. Because if it's just I heard it from someone else, I don't really believe that. But there are reasons to make me believe that, such as a few of the maps not having this one command run and they look like shit because of it. Heard it somewhere? Yeah, that's not really a source. I just, like, no offense, but like, I don't know, a lot of people just kind of say things.
Can't argue with that. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but also, you're not wrong. We're almost there.
Now, I don't know how that one map... There's like one or two maps, or maybe more, in H2A multiplayer, where they didn't run this one command, and the maps look like pretty damn good in Sapien, and then in MCC they look like shit. There's like this thing that, to my knowledge, the system basically, well, real quick, is it done? Looks like you just
It's
uploaded it.
processing on Steam, but oh yeah, it's up now.
Okay. There's this command that helps with like memory. It was probably more for like the 360. And I believe it uses like things that are further away will like use lower res textures and shit like that. I don't know. It's like different from cube maps. It's weird, but if you don't run it, the whole map will use the worst or the lowest quality cube map, and it looks like ass. And they didn't do that for a bunch of the maps on PC. Because yes.
Ew. I switch blue. Alright, let's see. Did the AI get in the wraiths now? Let's find out. Switched every command to use hopefully the correct one. They should just get in the fucking wraiths.
That was broken in an MCC update? Was it broken in an update, or was it just broken when it came to PC? I don't really know.
Let me out. Let me out.
Oh, you spawned in the door. I see an elite standing next to a wraith.
No. Why aren't they just doing it? Just get in the fucking wraith!
They're just standing there. menacingly.
This cannot be right. Am I, like, uploading the wrong map? 11? No, I just built it. What is happening?
I mean, are they, like... I don't know, check with assembly, make sure.
Actually, I'm genuinely gonna check with assembly. Is it... I've saved the scenario, so there's no way, but... At this point, I'm just confused.
These are so funny when they're unarmed.
Just looking around.
Oh my god, that grunt just ran over that elite. What the fuck?
That's rude.
Aren't they on the same team?
The Covenant.
No, literally, like, when the elites are unarmed and they're running after you. And this is like the same with, like, even Marines, if you don't give them a weapon. They just start, like, yelling. They're just like, like, and, like, the Marines do, like, the same shit. They'll just be, like, yelling. It's really funny.
Yeah, no, AI vehicle enter is the script. And it just... They don't give a fuck!
I don't know.
What if I do unit load magic instead?
What again?
Bro got into the Spectre, but not the Wraith? What? I just watched him run away from his Wraith and get into a Spectre! Why? Why is he making this so hard?
Vehicle. It's his preferred vehicle. He would not dishonor himself by driving a tank.
I'm pretty sure the vehicle load magic works in multiplayer. And I should have just been using that the whole time. I don't know what I'm smoking to just try out all.
How do you know it works?
Because I'm 99% sure it's worked on multiplayer. I don't know. I could be wrong. AI vehicle enter should 100% work though. This is stupid. This is fucking bullshit. Object unit seat mapping. Wait. A bot and just set it to working mode? My bad. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. Let me find my ArcAI work thing. So you do vehicle load magic, the vehicle, the seat, and then the thing you want to load into it. Okay. Let's see. Wraith Red 03, Wraith D, Wraith Red slash low. Goddamn game, I swear to fucking God, this is fucking bullshit.
I was killing things in the mech. I was winning.
Not a valid object. Wraith Red slash low.
Oh.
Why won't they just do it?
No.
What if I give them a command script? Would that work? If they give a command script, will they fucking do it?
I don't know. I gotta pee.
I bet you do. I bet you fucking do. You know what? I'm gonna give them a command script. I can't live like this anymore. Unit enter vehicle. Wraith Red 01.
Me hungry. Me eat apple.
Me also hungry. Me cry. CS go to vehicle.
CS go!
CS go to vehicle.
Offensive! Oh my god. Game. 12-hour RJ stream.
Yeah, at this rate, actually. Is there a VS go to vehicle?
CSGO mentioned.
True vehicle, C mapping. Surely the command scripts work.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Is that valid? Not a valid AI or squad group. Wraith Red / I'm 99% sure it is the.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the wrong slash, didn't I? Is it supposed to be a backslash now? No. What's invalid about that? What's invalid about that game? Is something invalid about that I don't know about?
I'm gonna hop back into quick play at this point.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This is driving me insane. God damn! Damn, thank you for the 50! Holy fuck, man! Scared the shit out of me! Thank you.
Legit, since I left this stream, I got one chat, hopped on VR, did some shit in VR, then tried to play No Man's Sky in VR, it works, my controllers are just bad, and then I come back and you're still live. This is peak Drake content. Worth another $50.
Thank you. I do really appreciate it, man. I genuinely do very much appreciate it. I'm simply here trying to get this shit to work in game, and it's not, and I'm in pain. I'm in so much pain. Watch this. We're going to give him a command script now. Placement script is going to be Wraith Red 1. Or no, actually, he gets Wraith Red 3. He gets Wraith Red 2. He gets Wraith Red 1. Command script worked. It actually worked. I didn't even tell him to go in. He just did that via command script. We might be cooking. We might be cooking.
This match is not cooking, bro. We had the option of 2 push maps and a flashpoint map. One guy voted for the flashpoint map, and it picked it. One guy! Like, why? The worst game mode in the entire game.
What do you mean? It's so good.
It's the most one-sided game mode.
Yeah, but if it's one-sided against you, that just means you're bad.
Nah. No. Can't be.
The command script ran.
A jetpack cat. Oh my god.
Command script ran. Surely command scripts will run on the host side and then just fucking work! All I need is for the elite to spawn in and then go, you know what? I'm gonna get in the Wraith that's right next to me now. That's all he's got to do. All the host needs to see is, oh hey, that elite's getting in that Wraith, isn't he? And then it works. It just works. I'm like 99% sure I could just use vehicle load magic on this, but at this point, I'm in too much pain to try. Woke you up. That's true. That's true. I'm straight up down. I'm so hungry. It's not even funny. I'm gonna make such a fat fucking sandwich after this. I'm dreaming about it right now.
Fat sandwich.
It's gonna be, the sandwich will be obese, brother. It's going to be big. I'm going to make this sandwich out of an Asiago jalapeno roll. I'm gonna slice that bitch in half. I'm gonna put a bunch of cheese and meats on it. I'm gonna put some Chick-fil-A sauce in there. I'm gonna be putting up all the seasoning. It is going to be the most delicious sandwich. I'm literally, my mouth is watering thinking about it.
I have like no fucking food right now. like real college hours right now.
Have you heard of ramen noodle?
Nah, I don't even have that.
What the fuck? What are you gonna eat?
I don't really eat ramen noodles. I make like burritos and like sandwiches and shit. And I just have frozen stuff. I don't have like any of that right now. I got like fucking nothing.
Let me see, Damon. What did they build? No, but frozen stuff's decent. There's some good frozen stuff. Some of the frozen stuff just tastes like straight ass, though, I'm not gonna lie.
It depends what you get.
My tastes are rather refined now. I don't know. Most frozen shit that you just like. I don't even have a microwave, so thank God I can't even do that. But
how do you not have a microwave? What?
My house just doesn't have a microwave, and the air fryer's better.
What do you mean?
Everything.
Oh, I mean that's a valid. Like, yeah, that is valid. But even still,
I'm past the point in my life where I'm like, no, I have to microwave it because I don't want to wait for my food. Like, what am I, a fucking child? No, I don't have to wait for that shit. I can wait 10 minutes to eat. Like, well, hello.
Yeah, I might be a child.
Just wait 10 minutes. What are you, you're not literally
I'm fucking
starving.
hungry now.
I need it now. Yeah,
I'll
now,
die
now.
in 10 minutes.
Like, what the fuck? Just wait 10 minutes.
I'll die in 10 minutes.
Like, what? Just it's gonna taste better in the air fryer anyway. It's gonna be the
Oh,
waiting's gonna be worth it because it's gonna taste better.
Can't believe you're trying to kill people by going, you don't need a microwave, just starve to death.
My bad.
I can't believe this.
Do me a favor. I got you. Hold on, the map's about to
There's a
build. I'm gonna upload it real
Winton.
quick. Wait for it.
Winton!
From Overwatch.
He's angry.
Why is it
What?
stopping on the last step? Just click make the map file. Oh.
Oh, the Winston has an annoying voice line he's spamming. He's going, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. I have a script that spams a button on your mouse that doesn't do anything except that.
Eh.
I am uploading permafrost. I will check your thing in a second, Demon. I'll be right back. This is gonna be worth it. Gonna be worth it.
Eh.
It uploaded. Whenever your Overwatch match is over, it did up. Wait, I lied.
No.
It's still processing. So I built a dragon as a shit. Wait, that's sick. Hello. Okay, now it's actually uploaded.
There you go. On. I'm just leaving this match.
He's gonna leave? Wait, that's
Game mode
sick.
sucks.
What the fuck? You can do that? Look how fucking dope that is. That dragon looks actually sick.
What?
Get your fucking Death Stranding ass character out of the way. Why are your backpacks so big? I'm trying to look at the dragon. That thing looks fucking dope.
What?
Like a Horizon, something Dawn dragon. I was gonna say Forbidden West, but I really like the first one. Rejected Poopy Pants? That's so funny. I was growing up, that was my dad's nickname, was Poopy Pants. It was very funny. I enjoyed it.
I'm launching the game. Whoa. I'm ditching my team.
I need the AI to work. If it doesn't work here, I'm actually just gonna quit and shit my pants.
Oh yeah.
There's no way the command scripts could fail. There's no way. It'll literally run on your machine and then it'll update on my machine. There's no way.
In theory.
There's no way it'll fail.
In theory.
Listen, we gotta pray to God Howard. You know what he always says? It just
God
works.
Howard.
It just works. That's this. It's so easy. Just run a command script on the AI. It just works.
Man, speaking of air fryers, I forgot I gotta clean mine.
It's
Cause
so easy. Just dump it out, wipe it down with a wet paper towel. You're done in like 30
dude,
seconds.
I'm gonna be real. I moved in. I have not touched it. And my roommates have used it a fuck ton and they've not cleaned
working!
it.
I do see a weird dummy AI for some reason, but it's working! He's in the. It's an active vehicle, and he's trying to shoot me.
Why is there the dummy AI though?
That's a great question. To be honest, I'm not really sure.
That doesn't really fix it if that happens.
Not gonna argue with that. It's actually working. Holy shit! I'm gonna like spawn him in an area where he doesn't get stuck on the fucking cliff. Do you see the dummy AI, or is that just me?
Just you.
Okay, maybe that's like an AI play
thing.
script. It's you interacting with it because my game is registering it as an actual active vehicle.
Oh! Go faster! I'm just like on the front of it. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, oh!
I can just do that with these guys so they stop quirking out. Oh my god, it's working. It's fucking working. Scary. Shoot at me
They
again.
won't
Show me your
shoot at
firing
me.
animation. Show me your firing animation.
They won't shoot me while I'm on the front. They're like, I don't want to hurt my friend.
The firing animation's playing. The game's actually sending the information to the clients that those are AI driving vehicles.
But there's ghosts. Where are there ghosts?
The ghosts look goofy for me right now, bro. The grunts are just like driving a ghost that's completely off.
I mean, the fake AI.
Oh, the fake AI?
Ghost AI.
I could probably come up with a workaround for that. Genuinely not really sure what's going on with that. I might be double placing an AI or something, or the script's being weird, because they're definitely not real.
I don't know.
Wait, start a new round real quick. I'm so curious to see if the ghosts appear, or if maybe that's like a map startup type deal. Not me spawning at red base. Oh, that wraith got sent in.
Yeah, I saw that.
Flying. What the fuck?
Well, there was like one inside of this other one.
Could you restart again?
Yeah.
Thank you for the 2, demon.
Wait, Drake. Can they do that to the Scarab?
Technically, yeah. Technically, yeah. Okay, that might just be something I can refine with scripts further. Yes, but the Scarabs in multiplayer don't know how to walk around as far as I know. They don't do pathfinding. I can try it as an experiment, so it should technically be possible, but we'll see.
Wait,
Yeah, I don't know why these are, like, flipping out.
where is the ghost guy, ghost AI thing? What is this wraith doing, bro?
Oh, the ghost
Bad
AI
driver.
don't spawn by default yet. Well, they're
No,
running around.
I don't know what they call them. Like the AI that shouldn't, like the wraith.
Oh, the
AI
dummy
driver,
bodies?
dummy ones. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what's up with that. I know it's running an AI place command, and I guess that could create, like, a dummy?
Look at this.
There's a good
dude.
way we can test this, actually. What the fuck?
Look at
Oh my,
this dude
apparently there's a
over here.
wraith running around here, but I can't see it.
Oh really? I mean, on the host.
Oh wait,
always,
maybe
like,
it's... No,
You don't see the one right here, like on me.
no, desynced for me.
What does it look like? I'm
There's literally
boarding
nothing
it
there.
right now.
There's just, you're just standing there.
Here,
I'll have to go with a way to make them
this.
perfectly... Oh, you just teleported, like, so far.
Yeah.
I'll have to come up with a way to, like, perfectly sync them somehow. Maybe sleep it after placing the AI? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Well, I do have a thing right now where it places the vehicle, it places the AI, then it sleeps for 1/3 of a second, and then it gets the AI into the vehicle. My thing I want to... Can you kill all of the elite Wraith AI?
Is there an easy way to do that?
Probably not.
I mean, I'll just run around and plant grenades and all of them.
I just want to see. This will be the last test for the night, and then I can figure out more tomorrow if need be. But I just want to see because I feel like this could be like a... I want to see if the dummy AI... Oh wait, the Wraiths respawn. Is it because they're multiplayer objects? I might need to make them non-multiplayer syncing objects.
Blowing all of them up. Yeah, wait, there's like this one here, but there's no...
Well, they get auto-destroyed by the respawn script anyway, but I'll probably just need to make it so they don't... They're like unique vehicle tags that don't have a respawn
I'm out
time.
of grenades, and this one's stuck. I can't
There's a
board it.
Wraith there? I don't even see it.
You don't see it?
I heard a... No, it's the ghost. Yeah, I don't see
Like
it.
right here?
No, I don't see it. I think the new round just causes a desync because I don't have a script specially for round end.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I put it in a dormant script instead of a startup script. That's why. I just got to shove it all into the startup script instead. Look, almost 8 hour stream. I know. I'm cooking. I just got shoved in the startup script. Dormant script's obviously only going to play once, and that's not going to sync right.
How is this guy, dude?
Melee his head.
He's
Oh, I saw his body
unkillable.
appear.
Thank you.
And
He's like
stuff is
actually
appearing out of
unkillable.
Alright, so that should run the script in 3, 2, 1, delete? Delete?
I don't know if I killed all the wraiths.
There should be 3
Oh,
total.
there's another one over here.
Oh.
I've killed way more than 3.
It's only the ones on this side of the bridge. They're one squad.
Oh. I see wraiths on the ground.
Oh,
okay, they just
spawned in.
respawned, but the elite is not in it.
Oh! The Wraith like
Elites are
spins
just-
out of control on my screen. It's weird. It's like it's something.
No,
like...
there were 2, and it spawned inside of the other one. That's why.
He entered the Wraith, but on my screen, the Wraith desynced as if it was spawning inside another Wraith that wasn't there. I think I'm just gonna have to make a.
next to it for me.
I think it's because they have multiplayer properties and they're kind of glitching out. It's like the scripts are kind of fucking up. I'm gonna have to make a unique Wraith vehicle tag that has like a no multiplayer object properties, I think. And that'll be the ones that the AI use, and that should hopefully stop that from happening. I'm gonna do that before I forget, because that's the kind of shit I would immediately just forget. And then I'm not gonna run any more tests tonight. That's plenty.
Yeah.
I'm very grateful. That was supposed to be like a one and done really quick. I did not think it was gonna be that hard. Delete multiplayer object properties. And then I'll swap out all the wraiths for AI wraiths instead.
Look at the wraiths shooting. Oh, they're shooting at you.
I'm gonna blow up any second now. I'm just hoping that removing the multiplayer object properties doesn't cause desync. That would suck. But I'm pretty sure that'll just remove its ability to interact with the multiplayer game types, which is exactly what I want.
One of the wraiths just sniped.
I just heard myself fucking obliterated. Hey, at least the Sentinels look sick though. I like seeing them like flocking around. They look so cool.
Wait.
Oh, wait, they disappeared.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't see them.
They only spawn on round 1. That's so sad.
What the hell? They were all in a cluster, and they just like...
Just faded
I went near it, and they just like exploded outwards.
Maybe flocks have like a radius upon which they are... Yeah, they'll just kind of flock around doing stuff. They're cool. Test it in tag test. The thing is, I have to test it as a client because host sees it working perfectly. I need the clients to see it syncing the exact same way. If I could easily simulate a client side, I would be able to solve this problem in the matter of like just a few minutes.
Yeah, honestly.
Did you get AI rates working out? Sort of. They were working on round 1 with a weird quirk of there being an AI body next to it. I'm gonna try some more. I'm gonna try some more tests using like AI unit load immediately and crap like that. Cool ghost. But Epic Perry figured out a way to get Red Team AI working. It's a little glitchy because they show up as red reticle, but they are your friends and they do act friendly towards you.
Do you see this wraith shooting at me at all, or no?
If it's from this side, no. I mean, I see the one across the bridge shooting at you, but that's the old style.
This one.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is the old buggy one where it doesn't even look like it's on. Those are the guys I just raw spawned in.
Oh, what the? The gun's like not even open or anything.
Yeah, he's just standing in it. Okay, AI wraiths, inspectors, and ghosts. I just need to find the exact right command to get them to sync right. I sort of got it working, but I'm gonna see if there's some better solutions.
I think I found another bug on accident. I called in, I pressed the buttons and the like drop ships came in, and I left them for a little bit and they don't have the bombs anymore.
Oh, right. Those need to be set as non-multiplayer objects, too. That's a good catch.
Yeah, they just, like, despawn.
Would be weapons, target designator, and remove its properties so that it just never despawns. Wait, do weapons not even have multiplayer object properties?
It might not.
I might just have to set it so that in the game data, in Sapien, it just like has a 99999 respawn time.
Something like that. Or if you can reference it, just never garbage collect.
I don't think it garbage collects. Well, maybe it does.
I don't know. Considering it like moves.
9999. Spawn time 9999, so it'll always be on the map somewhere. Okay. That's fixed. I just gotta come up with some kind of script stuff, but I'm not gonna bug you with that tonight. I do appreciate you fucking sitting and hanging out for it, but I'll just do the rest of it tomorrow. I've been streaming for like 8 hours, so I'm gonna go make some food.
Big sandwich.
The biggest, fattest sandwich is gonna be so good. Alright, I'll talk to you. I don't know if you're on tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a playtest or something. It'll be fun.
Possibly.
Oh, you're moving and
night.
shit. That's right. You're busy.
I am, but I might. I mean, it's literally just a different room in this apartment.
Enemy Spire
Maybe the worst
exposed.
thing ever.
Prepare for delivery.
Wait, why did I actually hear a voice line that time? Oh, because you left. I noticed that.
Yeah. Like, oh, working. Oh.
No. But yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Alright,
Good luck tomorrow, dude.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna have all new roommates and stuff, but they seem pretty cool, so.
I believe.
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. Let me know how it goes.
Actually, real quick, one of them literally, like, they were like, oh, I love Halo, and I was like, oh, cool, are you excited about Campaign Evolved? And he was like, what's that? And I was like, oh.
Nobody knows about that. Only Halo fans know about it. It's so sad.
He said he was a Halo fan. It's like...
No, I mean like dedicated Halo fans. Most people have no idea.
I guess, yeah. He was like, what's that? And I'm like, oh, okay. That's cool.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm out
All
though.
right,
Have a
see
good one, dude. Alright, guys. We have made a lot of progress today. Tomorrow, the dream is not dead. Red team will have red AI and red wraiths coming out. Blue team will have blue AI and blue wraiths coming out. Wraiths are already blue, but they'll be extra blue. And those will come to the center of the map and fight. It'll be cool. It'll be very cool. But first, I gotta figure out what the hell to do to make the AI work perfectly. I have a pretty good idea of how to do it, but we'll see. We'll see. AI placing is a tricky business in multiplayer. See how it works. That said, I'm out of here. I hope you guys have enjoyed this long-ass 8-hour stream. I know view count has dwindled massively to like less than a third of what we were at earlier, but it's late and I've been streaming for a long time. Tomorrow, we're going to do some crazy shit with these AIs. I cannot wait. And if you want to test out this somewhat broken version of the mod with all this cool stuff working, the music system working, as long as you're the host, you'll actually see the AI and you can mess around, do a little bit of firefight. They do respawn. It's kind of cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow, though. Thank you for an amazing stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll be live with some crazy shit tomorrow. It'll be a good time. Have a good one, you guys. Oh, Alex, you're still here. Have a good one, dude. I'll give you a call tomorrow as well. We can catch up a little bit. Have a good one, guys. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. 6 p.m. Central. Be there. Subscribe. Subscribe or else. Bye-bye.